Hello, hello. God, we haven't had a Shabu Shabu stream in a long time. Well, I haven't. The last one I did of these was before Cyclothon.
Ah, a collaboration like this?
Yeah.
Is someone came for Shabu Shabu?
No. I mean Shabu Shabu in general. I haven't done one of these streams.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
for
I'm
those
intruding.
of you that don't know, this is Sumika, very, very good friend of the channel, often in chat, causing shit, I'm sure.
Sorry.
Why don't you introduce yourself? What do you do for a living?
Hi, my name is Sumika Inoue. I'm a singer and also a recording coordinator in the video game industry here in Tokyo. Yeah, I've been here for 6 years. I was actually born in Tokyo, but I went to America for 14 years and I came back, but this time by myself. So my direct family is actually still in America. But yeah.
Hence the Valley Girl accent.
Yeah, you know, I see all the jokes you guys make about Valley Girl accents, and I'm just like sitting there really awkwardly, like, yo.
I'm just a bit worried about my chat GPT. She's gonna be like, oh, Valley Girl, are we now?
You know what? The chat GPT, she doesn't sound like a Valley Girl.
I know.
She's like a normal American girl.
It's the best I can do, all right? Allow it. But anyway, cheers.
Cheers to all of you guys, too.
Yeah.
Do you guys have your wine?
You better.
Cheers.
Hell yeah. This is, I haven't had this
New
one
Zealand.
before. This is 3 lions, right? Hang on.
Hi.
I showed them. 3 lions, Shiraz. This is New Zealand, right?
Yes. Well, that's what you said.
It's very British. It's very British for 3 lions. Great Southern, 1968.
You should say it in the back.
Oh, it's Australia. I guess not. Oh, this was in the New Zealand section there.
I was fooled.
It's close enough. So it says Australia here, though. Why
Well,
does it
this
say
one's New
Australia?
Zealand, right? This one's New Zealand?
That's New Zealand, definitely, yeah.
Yes, this is white wine. White wine is very famous in New Zealand, by the way. It has very strong Moscato no.
You
flavor.
educated me. You should educate them on why is New Zealand wine famous or white wine in New Zealand?
I believe their green grapes are very famous. They're just known for white wine, and I don't know the history behind it. But I just know they're really famous for white wine. And it tastes like candy. It tastes like candy. You guys should try it. It's really good.
I'm sure someone in chat who's totally not a wine head would probably be able to tell us why.
New Zealand wine is the best.
Josh. I mean, for me, wine is the best. I don't think it needs to be New Zealand per se, but hell yeah.
Yeah,
Shabu Shabu Monday. Yes, it is Monday. Although it's probably Sunday somewhere still, maybe, hopefully. So my Shabu Shabu Sunday streak isn't that bad.
I'm curious. Have you guys all done Shabu Shabu before? I'm sure some people were inspired to do Shabu Shabu on their own after they've seen your Shabu Shabu series.
Yeah, I wonder. I know that people have said they got jealous when they saw. Oh, who was it that I saw the other day? One of the people that does some of the editing, like the clips channel that I do, his name's Mitsurai, great editor. He was using my clips that he made as a portfolio to give to clients.
Yeah.
And they loved his version of Shabu Shabu. It's not out yet, but they loved it so much they was like, I really want Shabu Shabu now. But I don't think they're in Japan, so it's like, it's a shame.
But I'm sure it's really doable no matter where you are. Super simple, super healthy, and you can get all of these ingredients anywhere, I think.
Can you easily get cuts of shabu meat though, outside of Japan?
To be honest, I don't eat I don't do shabu shabu that much, so I'm not too sure.
All right, more
but but I feel like in America I only know America, so America is more steak, chicken breasts, and broccoli.
What is this? Someone said that.
I'm not educated with meat, by the way, guys. I'm
Chicken
sorry.
breast is good though. Chicken breast is good. When it works, it
is
works.
good.
You know.
It is good.
Someone said they love German. How do you pronounce that? Liebfraumilchwein. What kind of wine is that?
Don't even test me with this. I'll butcher it. I can't do it.
Wow, that's what we do on stream. Leave it to me.
Yeah, if you cut it yourself, see? I cut Shabu style myself or go to an East Asian butcher. Yeah, you can probably get the same part of the meat and then just cut it this way. Yeah.
That's effort,
I guess Japan just makes it easier because Shabu Shabu is a big culture here, so.
Yeah, it's effort. I'd rather just live in Japan and let them do it for me.
Lazy. But I'll be the same.
Smart.
Yeah.
Think smarter, not harder. White semi-sweet. The New Zealand wine, I guess. There it is.
White
What the hell? Sweet woman milk? What is that? That sounds a bit naughty.
Wait, where's that?
My German is bad, but that's what I read. Okay.
Sweet woman milk, my
He's-
milk.
So what the fuck? Okay, calm down. We're not doing that. Anyway, we should tap in. I'm going to tap in. You can, by all means. You've got your yuzu ponzu there as well, right?
Yes. Also, guys, before we like start this, like I apologize in advance. My voice is very naturally loud. Like I was the first person to always be shut down in libraries and school. Like I'm trying my best to be quiet.
What could you possibly mean?
I'm trying to be quiet. Even when I talk low, like do you see the bar? There's a microphone, like you can see how
I can
loud
see it
we
smashing.
are.
Yeah, but you're not going at the red, so that's
And
fine.
I'm putting in like very little effort right now, and it's going way over already.
Does the volume sound okay, guys? It can rival Pete, someone said. Also, Sumika also knows Pete.
Yeah,
She
Pete's
knows
my friend, actually. Yeah. I just
She
saw
knows
him
Pete as well.
2 days ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Or drinkathons.
Yes.
We are used to Pete, so there won't be any problem here.
Pete has trained us good.
Pete has a contender now.
He does.
He's up there. You, Pete, and Nick from Junk Food Japan are probably the loudest voices that I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I was telling him this earlier, but when I watch Junk Food Japan, Nick's videos, every time he does the whole
Uh-huh.
like I'm not even looking at him. I'm looking at the guests that he has because I am so intrigued to see their reaction to a loud voice like that. Because I'm sure they don't even know he's gonna do that, right? Maybe. If they already know his content, maybe they will know.
Yeah. If they know the
Yeah.
channel.
But every time they're like, but they're trying not to be rude. They're just like, hi, itadakimasu.
The thing about Nick that always gets me as someone who used to edit those videos,
Yeah.
his 3, 2, 1 has zero timing. Because he'll go 3, 2, 1. And he'll just go. So there's no like. I think that's the initial shock. Is like 3, 2, 1, go. It's like. Whoa.
Is it always that pace, or does he sometimes like try to like
Sometimes
mess with
like
people
3,
and he
2,
makes it slow?
I wonder if he does it on purpose. Actually, no, you say it like that.
Probably.
He's very like. I don't know. My pace isn't the right word in Japanese, but he's very like his tempo is not necessarily the same as everyone else. So his 3, 2, 1, it's like. But he won't tell them what he's about to do. So he'll just say, "Ready."
But it makes it funnier.
Yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1. It's like, what?
Yeah. What am I saying?
yeah. He'll just go into it.
I would be ready
You probably would
as
actually.
a loud fellow.
I wonder if he'd be scared by your itadakimasu. Because you're quite loud.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
But I don't scream my itadakimasu though.
Do you think you have a Valley Girl accent in Japanese?
In Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, one of the common things that a lot of my Japanese friends tell me is that if I were to have been raised in Japan, I would have been a gyaru.
A gyaru?
Yeah.
Can you
'Cause my
explain to the
personal-
viewers what a gyaru is?
So
Be detailed.
technically, gyaru. How do we even? I've never had to explain what a gyaru is. Gyaru is like. So culturally, they're a category of girls who went against the what traditional Japanese girls are. So they would like self-tan and get blonde hair, have crazy nails and like crazy makeup and stuff. But the thing is,
imagine that being you.
see, I don't have that. I don't have that like physically, but I guess my hair. But personality-wise, like gyarus are very like outspoken and they're just very free people. Yeah. And then there's a whole like slang with like gyaru chou kawaii.
Oh, you don't have a strong Valley Girl accent until you said like. I take it back.
People always say my sister has a stronger Valley Girl accent though.
Oh, your sister?
Because she was
They were
in
very
the
sure,
valleys
yeah.
longer than I. Oh, by the way, I'm actually from the valleys, so yeah. That's where I learned my language. English is not my first language, and I had to learn English
So did I.
at the valleys.
I still am. So when you say the valleys, people assume that we're talking about California, right?
Yeah, a lot of people say that, but there's a valleys in the East Coast as well.
So
I'm from the East Coast.
I'd never heard of this until I met you.
Yeah,
But it's a valley that's north of New York,
New
Or New
Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah,
and it's just this whole area. I've seen the pictures.
it's literally called Northern Valley.
Northern Valley.
Yeah,
Does anyone know that in chat?
Northern Valley.
I've never heard of a Northern Valley until you mentioned it. But when I saw the pictures of some of the houses, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's Valley. That's Valley all right.
By the way, what was that called? You did the
I did the vocal fry.
yeah, the vocal fry. That's like a super exaggerated, like. I can't even confidently say that's even a stereotype because most Valley girls don't actually talk like that.
Someone said they worked in Connecticut.
Oh,
First
okay.
time here in the place.
That's where James is from.
Oh, is it?
Connecticut. Yeah.
Oh, it's a mutual friend that we know who does music as well.
Yeah.
Everyone does music, yeah.
Alpacas. She knew. James Landina.
Yes, Alpaca. I don't think they're in chat. They might be or might not be. But yeah.
I
Some
remember
people know
her
James.
mentioning James.
Only East Coast Valley I know is Hudson Valley.
Hudson Valley. I'm from Bergen County.
Okay.
It's a lot of Korean people.
Put it on the map.
A lot of Korean and white people, predominantly.
Oh, yeah. So you mentioned, you're part Korean, right? Half
Yeah. I'm half Korean, half Japanese. And my dad deliberately moved to a town that has a lot of Korean people for the comfort of my mom.
Because your dad's Japanese.
Yeah. So we really moved to America like very, very suddenly. Like I didn't even know what America was. I didn't know what hi was. I didn't know what dog was. Like all of a sudden before I knew it, I was in my second grade class in the front and my teacher was like Smika is gonna like move to America now. We all gotta say goodbye. And I'm just what the fuck is America? I didn't even know myself yet. Like I don't know what's going on.
What age were you at that point?
I was like 7 or 8.
7 or 8?
Yeah.
So
By the time I got to America, I was 8.
8. So it's mid-primary school, I guess, for us. You just found your friends, you found your groove, and then it's just sort of like, bye-bye.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
kind of.
And then you end up in another country, you don't speak the language. And you was there for how long in America?
That was that was the hardest part. I was there for 14 years total.
Oh, 14 years? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay, so quite a while.
Yeah. So it was really hard because I didn't go to an international school. I had to take classes like everyone else, and I was fairly graded like everyone else. Mm-hmm. And that's why my worst class was history, because I had to learn about the history of a country that I didn't even know yet, in a language that I didn't even know yet. And think about this way. In American schools, you have to learn Spanish as well. And I had to learn Spanish through English. I was so fucking confused. First of all, I was like, why am I even in America right now? I was so confused.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, I don't even know how we're able to converse right now. I think it's quite a miracle that you're able to speak English by the sound of it. That's insane.
But one weird thing though, that it never hit me until later on in my life, I never had an accent. I think because I was good at copying sounds.
Japanese accent.
Yeah. Because, I'm a singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like copying sounds was like, that's actually how I passed history class. The way, because it's all information, right? So even though as someone who was reading it and I didn't understand what any of this meant, I still passed exams because I would memorize each paragraph with different accents. So I would read each paragraph in different accents, and I memorized things by like appearance and sound.
Yeah. That's pretty much how.
So
I
that's
sing
how
in
I
Japanese.
survived. Yeah.
So I don't know what I'm singing. It just sounds right. So
Yeah.
And to start with, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So that's how I survived like my first half of my life in America.
My dumbass chose Latin. Bro, you got to be a doctor if you're doing Latin.
Fancy.
We did Latin in my school as well, because like some people wanted to like be doctors and things, so they need to know Latin because a lot of like body parts and certain things are in Latin. I don't know why they're in Latin, but yeah. As long as it works. What would you have done differently growing up then if you think back now? What do you wish you had to learn English properly? Or do you think it was okay in the end?
To be honest, I think I did the right stuff. Because by the time I was
clearly you can hear
second or third year in, I was already like conversing pretty normally. My vocabulary was still limited.
So you kind of got thrown in at the deep end, right? They do say that sometimes it's like just get thrown in and get on with it, sink or swim.
Yeah, and for me, to be honest, my biggest motivation was I didn't want to be left behind and repeat a year. So I really did my best to like pass every class. So I was taking ESL classes.
Very Asian of you.
Oh yeah. And I was like, I have to pass. But first few years, like it was really hard to like ace my classes because I was just on survival mode. I was like, I have to just pass, right? And I'm doing my best. But by the time I was around in maybe like 6th grade, I think I was pretty comfortable. I wasn't perfect at English yet, but I was like getting by.
How do you find now moving back to Japan? Do you find that your English slipped, or do you still? Because I mean, it still sounds great to me, but
you know what? I think people who are like mixed will understand this, or people who have lived overseas long term before. When you have so many languages running through your brain, you're really never perfect at anything because it's always like, I mean, there's some geniuses out there who could like speak like multiple languages like perfectly, right? But I feel like you're always sacrificing the other one the more you're focused on one. And I have a friend actually who I grew up with in high school. He was Japanese, and half of his childhood was in Japan, and then he moved to America for high school only. And then he moved back to Japan. And he told me that even during like the 5-6 years that he was in America, it was as though he was like no longer Japanese. Because he was so hyper focused on trying to survive and speak English that like he just like he was like, it's so easy to forget a language. You have to use it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I lose keywords of Japanese all the time.
Yeah,
I don't use it.
Yeah. You have to use it. And there are a lot of moments, this is like really common for me, where like someone would say a certain phrase. It's like if someone asked me to say that myself, I'd be like, I know it, but I forgot what it was. But if they say it, I just understand it like I never forgot it. It's like, oh yeah, I understand it. So yeah, it's really hard juggling multiple languages. You're never going to be perfect at all of it.
There it is. Just searched. She worked on Elden Ring soundtrack Poggers. Yes, the game that I still haven't played on stream. I'm sorry. She was a singer on Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Absolute Giga Chad.
Thank you.
I probably will never be able to get to hear her sing because I don't think I'll get far enough. Not that I know where it is, but I'm sure it's somewhere.
Yeah, who knows where I am?
Yeah, she's somewhere. Shabu Shaberu and a fireplace. Damn, this must be a 5-star restaurant. You know it is, Sam. You know it is. That's Connor's mod. Lord Cube.
Where?
Lord Cube, his name is.
Lord Cube. Oh, Cube.
And he's always out when Connor's streaming. And I do wonder about you, Sam. Are you okay? He drinks a lot.
I was struggling for 4 years when I worked all over Europe. Also, my mother tongue, Punjabi, is really bad now, as didn't speak it daily. So, good point.
Yeah.
So you really have to use it. It's muscle memory.
Yeah.
So
that's why even actually recently we went back to Wales with Connor for live streams, and even he was like, what was that word again? I can't remember. Whereas he used to be fluent because he was raised in Wales.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is exactly, I saw it firsthand with him, and he still has it. It's like, I know the word, and if I hear it, I'll be able to say it.
Exactly.
Recalling it.
Yeah.
I kind of get that with kanji as well. It's like, I know it if I see it, but if you ask me to write it.
Oh, but that's a lot of Japanese people though. Kanji is really hard.
I know.
So a lot of young people nowadays, they can't actually write the kanji that they use on a daily.
Because
people don't have to write anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense. I always have to do, every year when I have to do my taxes and stuff, I'm always, because I don't usually tax, I'm write things out, but on my visas, I always have to mentally go to the desk and write out my address multiple times in kanji, just so I know it's not going to be embarrassing getting my phone out at the actual office. It's like that stroke there.
Yeah. But you know what feels good? Because you know, when you're a foreigner here and you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and you have to write in your address a lot of times, right? Yeah. I've like memorized it so well. I feel like I've conquered the world. Every time they're like, you need to write your phone number, your name, your address. And I'm like, I got you. I got you. I could do this in like 1 minute. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Just let me warm up my hand.
Yeah.
Because I'm not used to writing this much.
Yeah.
That's funny how we don't really use pens anymore. I remember I showed you once a fountain pen. I was like, yeah, we use fountain pens in school. Do you guys still use fountain pens in school? Because she was fascinated that I used a fountain pen in school. It was quite normal in England.
To me, I'm just like, you only do that when you go to Hogwarts.
Fancy.
I was like, you just, it's not real. It's just a myth.
Yes, when I went to Hogwarts and met Dumbledore, he made sure that I had the finest fountain pen from Parker's.
It's like when someone told me in my childhood, they said Madagascar is actually real. But to me, I only thought about like talking lions and shit. So it's like, it's not real.
I like to move it.
And I thought North Pole was fake too.
What?
When I was a kid though.
Okay.
I'm not that stupid right now.
I was like, how old were you?
I was really young. But then to me, like, North Pole, when I first moved to America, I learned the word North Pole with like Santa.
No, that's normal.
And I knew Santa was fake.
Shh, don't fucking say that.
It's not fake.
People, thank you.
Sorry.
Cancelled.
So I always thought North Pole was
Parents
fake.
watching with their kids.
Oh, sorry.
If they are, what are you doing? I'm clearly not kid friendly.
Wait, how did you first find out that Santa wasn't real?
I kind of knew already, but it was one night in particular where my mum was waiting for me to go to bed. And as a kid, you don't want to go to bed because you're excited about Santa coming.
Yeah.
And my dad was out working, and my mum couldn't be asked to dress up, so she just walked in with, like, you know those like heads that you get that you put up on the wall of Santa's face, just the head.
You don't do that in America, right?
It's like a decoration with just him with a beard and stuff.
That's so scary.
But she walked in like that and just went ho ho ho. It was like, oh, okay, image ruined. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Because I used to love that. Like, you go to sleep, wake up, it's like, ha ha. And then also because
and the cookies are gone.
Oh well, there'll be the whiskey in my case, but yeah. My dad
Your
liked the whiskey.
Mom?
No,
your dad?
My dad, yeah. Oh, she left the whiskey out for him. Cookies and whiskey. She'd have
So
the
she was
cookies.
trying to feed Santa whiskey.
Not trying. Santa requested whiskey.
You have the best mom ever.
I know.
What the hell?
Decapitated Santa. Yeah, my mum is basically.
Yeah, literally, it's scary, right?
I can't. If I can get a picture up of what I mean, it's like a Santa head ornament.
Wait, this is not an American thing, I feel. I could be wrong, because I'm not originally American. Everyone confirm for me.
You've been at, like, let me see. It's one of those ones that you sort of hang up on the wall. Like these kind of things, but not of that
That
level.
is so, wait, no, you gotta show them this one. That is so scary.
What? What's wrong with that?
That is so scary.
He looks drunk.
That's kind of fucked up.
No, it's not. A Santa. I think he looks normal. What do you mean? I think he looks normal. That's my Santa. Leave him alone. He's my
Can you
dumb-
just imagine the head of Santa just hanging on your tree? And you're walking by at night because you need to go to the bathroom and you're like, oh,
That's my Dumbledore you're talking about. Stop.
oh he kind of does look like Dumbledore. That's funny.
Oh, someone typo
Essex
Santa
is a dangerous
Satan.
place.
Santa's had a bit too much whiskey. Exactly. Well, hasn't he always? My image of Santa is always red cheeks.
Yeah, but
Is that because
no one
he's
said
cold?
it's because, probably, yeah.
I think it's because of the whiskey. At least my Santa.
But is that a thing? Does he drink alcohol?
It depends on the parents, I guess.
Well, according to your
normally
mom,
normally
he
it's
likes
milk
whiskey.
and cookies. Normally it's milk and cookies.
Yeah.
That's normal. Standard.
Oh, okay.
Standard Santa.
Yeah.
Some Santas upgrade to whiskey, but it depends. Technically, he's drunk driving at that point, so it's probably dangerous. But then again, is he really driving? If the
No, it's really
deer
up to
are
the
standing-
reindeers.
Yeah, exactly. right.
He's not actually doing work.
I don't actually think he has control of the deer. They just sort of like say, all right, get on the sled. It's time to go. Natsuki's Black Santa memories. Yeah, we don't go there. What was it? Cooking something fucking? What was Natsuki's three things? He had a phrase like Black Santa. It's like cooking something, eat cooking something
Oh, is it
fucking.
his original song?
Oh, he's got too many of them.
He's actually really good at singing. I was very shocked. Isn't he a
He
hairdresser?
used to be in a band. He had a band and everything.
He's so talented.
Yeah.
He's so funny.
Yeah. He is a hairdresser, but I don't think he dresses the hair. The missus does that. He styles it and things, or does like dyes. No, he used
Oh,
to
yeah,
cut.
yeah. So he's the one who's a tanto for hair dyeing, and then she's the one who cuts.
But he can cut because he used to cut Chris's. That's how.
Oh, okay.
Merry Chickmas. That's right. He had a song out called Merry Chickmas.
Oh, yeah, I heard it. His Instagram.
Chickmas. It totally wasn't like inspired by Last Christmas by Wham at all. 100% not. And it's on YouTube if you want to watch it. Merry Chickmas. Oh my God, Natsuki Black Santa. Yeah, he still has that outfit, by the way.
I have kind of a funny story of how I found out Santa was not real.
Oh, go.
Yeah. So I was a very emotional child. I was in 4th grade. I remember being in my living room and my mom was reading her book, as she always does, in the kitchen. And I don't remember how we got into this conversation, but I remember she was like really just frustrated in that moment. She was just stressed of a mom, right?
Right.
We just moved to America and she's like, oh my God.
Oh, he was quite young then.
Yeah, I was in 4th grade, so it was my 2nd year in America.
Aw.
And for some reason, we got into this topic of Santa. And then she broke it to me that like she's the one who leaves the gifts on my bed.
Oh.
And for me, I wasn't even angry with the fact that Santa was not real. I was angry with the fact that she even told me. So my logic was like, why would you tell me this? Like, you don't have to break my fantasy like that. I know he's not real, but now that you said that, now he's really not real. And then so I lost my fucking shit. And I literally, so we had this carpet in the living room. And I literally was like, why would you tell me that? And I like flung
Oh my God,
the
Jesus
living room
Christ.
carpet. And I was like, you are so mean. You're a fucking bully. Why would you tell me that? I don't need to know Santa's not real. I know he's not real, but now that you said it, he's really not real
It makes
now.
it true that he's not real. How dare you? Wow.
And it got so sad. My mom was just like, yeah.
Just make sure this carpet is pinned down, right? Yeah. I think we're
Oh,
good.
yeah. No, I'm not like that anymore, but
Oh, okay.
yeah. I was very emotional. Yeah.
How did you guys find out Santa wasn't real? I'm interested in knowing.
Yeah, I want to know that.
Yeah.
I want to know everyone's stories. Or, but maybe some of
Flipping
them.
the carpet, next step tables. Have you ever flipped a table?
I would. Poppy Playtime 4 almost made me do that.
Yes. Okay.
I almost broke my keyboard, I'm pretty sure.
Really? That bad?
I was so mad, I actually stopped my stream. like, and then me being like a sensitive ass bitch, like after I turned it off, I was like, oh my god, that was so rude. Like I shouldn't have done that. Everyone probably thinks like, I hope they don't take it personally. Like, you know, I'm just being so emotional. Oh my god, I'm like a 29-year-old who can't control her own feelings, and then I started spiraling. And the next day I came back to continue the game, and I was like, I'm sorry, guys.
So you did beat it in the end?
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because people tell me to play it, and then when I hear you tell me about your horror stories from 3 and 4,
Yeah, 3 and 4.
specifically 4's the worst.
Did they play it? Because wait, before that, we need to figure out how they found out Santa was
What did they say? Never believed in Santa. We don't do that in the Netherlands. We do racist traditions. Okay. I guess waiting past midnight most of the time. Yeah, I mean, we all did. We did. I mean, yeah, it's like you stayed up late, right? We never celebrated Christmas since we have Sinterklaas in the Netherlands, Vance.
Oh yeah, they say it differently.
Wait till she hears about the Tooth Fairy. That's right, Audrey. You know about the Tooth Fairy?
Yes, I do.
It's a scary film called Darkness Falls. It's fucking scary, Tooth Fairy. You can't.
For me, so I won't go too deep into it. I cannot stand like teeth. I just think it's disgusting.
Teeth.
Yeah. And then so every time it came out, I used to throw it out. And my mom would save it. She's like, no, what are you doing? And I'm just like, it's fucking disgusting. This has been sitting in my mouth for like fucking forever.
It's
I don't
bone.
want to save this.
It's literally bone.
It's disgusting.
It's the most exposed
Have you
bone in
looked
your body.
inside it?
What, a tooth?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine was smashed when I had my wisdom tooth out. I didn't get to see anything but it.
And
inside.
you kept all that?
No, of course not. But in England it's tradition usually, or most places, when they take your wisdom tooth out, they give it to you if you want it.
Oh god, I threw those things out very quickly.
You've had all of them, right? Or just 2?
I took it all out.
All out, yeah. I've
Yeah.
still got 2 here because I went to the dentist the other day and they did a new X-ray. It's like, it's been a while since you've been here, Paul. I think it's time for a new X-ray. I was like, yeah. And I had it done and I could still see them. They're here, like hidden, like 2 little logs.
Oh.
So these ones started hurting. They came out, so they took them out. But these ones are still in there.
Do you have to eventually take them out?
I don't think you're supposed to touch them unless they start moving.
Okay.
I think that's the rule. I'm sure someone can confirm in chat because clearly my chat is full of doctors. What was the animation or media where the Tooth Fairy gave you teeth and kills you? Animation? I don't know about animation, but the film was Darkness Falls. And that was the Tooth Fairy. That was fucking scary. That scared the shit out of me. We watched a film recently, didn't we? The Lights Out one. I was so disappointed how bad it was.
Yeah, that was actually pretty bad.
Yeah. They must remember the short though, yeah. Where the light turns off.
I don't want to say anything mean, but yeah, it was... Yeah.
It was bad. I was very disappointed.
I love horror, like, a lot. That's, like, all I watch.
Oh. That's why she watches me.
Yeah. Because I also only play horror games. Yeah,
well, I meant me in general.
Yeah. But that movie, it was famous because it started off as shorts. Well, shorts didn't even exist yet. It was like a
YouTube,
channel
right?
that used to make like short horror films. And I think they won something back then. It was
Did
like
they?
Yeah, it was like a film contest or something.
It wasn't like YouTube Red, was it? One of those kind of things.
No, it was not that. It's like like their own thing.
Lights Out was made by a YouTuber. It was a mini film first of all.
And I really liked it.
Yeah, I think it really blew up. It was really popular.
Yeah.
Scary
It
as
was
fuck.
so cool.
I think everyone can identify with that. That's why one of those scenes in Ju-on, The Grudge,
Yeah.
when she's like lifts up the bed sheet and there's just a face there. It's like scary as fuck. You don't remember that? Ju-on. So when
Japanese
she's in the bed.
version or?
Oh, Japanese. It's sort of going, and then she looks up the blanket and the face is just there underneath the blanket.
I remember this one particular scene from The Grudge, the English version, where like there was a scene where they're in a dressing room, and the camera was going from left to right, and the girl was like walking past the dressing room, and there's a lot of there's like heads that they leave in whatchamacallit, like hair salons, and they put wigs on them
Mannequins?
to show mannequins, but just like the head.
Yeah.
And like you would see like you would see them, she's passing by all of it.
Right.
And then when the camera goes back, one of them, the hair grew long.
Oh, I didn't see that bit.
That like traumatized me.
That's pretty cool.
But that's what I like about Japanese horror movies though, is that like it's not like jump scare. It kind of lingers.
Yeah.
It's eerie.
You like Chilla's Art as well games, right?
Oh, I love them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played a lot of them already.
Yeah, because there's something about Japanese lore, especially for me, and maybe you're a bit more clued up on the ghost stories of the past with Japan, but because I don't know them, when I play games like that, I don't know what the fuck to expect, and the spirits scare the shit out of me more because it's more psychological.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas, like, in English culture, a horror story is like, oh, a man came at them with a chainsaw in the forest. It's a little more, like, too obvious what's going on.
Yeah.
Whereas Japan's way more psychological with it.
Yeah.
A good Asian horror. What's your favorite Asian horror, chat? Let me know. Because I think The Grudge is up there. I think I prefer The Grudge over The Ring, though. The Ring was scary, but...
The Ring didn't scare me.
Moments did, but if you've already been spoilt as to how she kills them, then it's not really that much. She comes out the TV. Whereas The Grudge is way more like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. And they had like a longer lore, I feel.
Yeah.
Maybe, I could be wrong.
We spoke about it on stream before. I can't remember what country it's from, but did you ever see the film?
Shudder.
Did you ever see the film where they're blind and they get an eye transplant?
Yes.
That was fucking good.
Wait, was that the ringtone one?
I don't know about the ringtone one. Maybe, but it's.
Wait,
it's
I feel like they would know.
It's not it was originally an Asian movie,
Yeah.
America. I think it had Jessica Alba as the character in the American one.
Yeah, that's the American version.
Yeah,
but it's originally yeah.
Is it Singapore? Where is it?
Yeah, Jessica Alba movie. But that's not the original one though.
No, that's like a remake. But it was ringtone is separate apparently.
Which cuts the tongue of the victim and puts salt on the wound.
What?
Brutal.
The fuck?
Ringtone is separate, forgot movie.
Don't talk about Human Centipede, you know.
Human Centipede. I really wanted to watch the Human Centipede.
You fucking don't.
And my friend stopped me. She was like, we're not doing this, girl. And I was like...
That's the one movie where someone... I was at a house party and they described what it was and I was visibly sick. Like, I literally... The idea
You can't do gore.
Huh?
You can't do gore.
I can do gore, but the thought of what Human Centipede is disgusting.
They're eating ass.
Yeah, but... It's like they're attached.
Yeah, but they're eating ass.
No, it's not just us. Because he force feeds the one at the front, so...
Yeah.
It's disgusting. And then they made a number 2, and it was even longer. The Eye, that's it, 2008, The Eye. France.
Eat the poo-poo.
I can't remember if it was a Singaporean film, but basically what happens is this girl gets an eye transplant. But because it's a new transplant, it's blurry, and she's not used to seeing.
I remember this, yeah.
But it turns out that those eyes were from someone that used to see dead people and spirits.
Oh, yeah.
So everything looks blurry, and she's like, is this normal or not? I can't tell.
Oh,
but it's not normal. That was a really good film.
Yeah, that was good.
For I think that's more scary, the ambience of it, because they're not all jump scares. Because there's one where she's in an elevator,
the thing with
and
Asian movies.
There's one just lingering behind her. It's not doing anything, it's just standing there, but the thought of it being in that elevator with you is so fucking scary.
Yeah. I remember.
It was a good film. There was another one called Dark Water that was a bit meh. Because I went down that whole rabbit hole after the Grudge and Ju-on and The Ring came out. I was like...
Asian movie?
Dark Waters was Japanese, I believe, yeah. It was a bit long-winded though, it wasn't as good.
Well, one of the From Software
Eye.
composers recommended me Incantation. I think it's Taiwanese.
I haven't seen this, but I hear a lot about it.
Yeah.
Is it? Have you seen it?
I have not seen it yet.
Oh.
But apparently that really it's kind of like, you know, like when you're a kid, you just imagine something slowly coming out of the corner of like your ceiling.
No, actually, yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's not like jump scary. It's like things you imagine as a kid, but they put that all into a movie.
Was you scared of the dark as a kid?
Not really.
Your imagination didn't run wild?
It did run wild, but I think I was just not scared. I find joy from horror.
Oh
yeah, I find joy from horror. I think it's fun.
Oh, really?
It gives me shigeki.
Oh no, I remember as a kid, if I was ever scared, my secret to getting over it would be I would just like, this is my blanket, nothing can get through it. I nearly fucking suffocate underneath my blanket sometimes because it was so
kawaii. Kawaii.
It was my super blanket that kept me protected, so it was good, yeah.
Oh, Thai horror movie called Shudder, or the Korean A Tale of Two Sisters. A Tale of Two Sisters, I don't know, but I've heard of the Shudder. I have not watched it yet.
Oh, we should watch it. I've got that. We should watch that sometime. That's a good film.
How did it came out?
Blanket. Blanket protects all. Exactly, Audrey.
Low-key sad my parents let me watch them as a kid. as nothing scares me now. Good.
Wow. Yeah.
Good. You're a strong person.
I'm always jealous of people that are able to just sit there and like, meh.
Yeah.
But that's through like indoctrination, right? They just become numb to it because they're just used to it growing up.
Yeah. It's because my dad used to like horror.
Oh.
And
okay.
he's like that dad who like loved roller coasters and like horror movies. And my first ever horror film when I first moved to America was Stephen King's It.
Oh.
And so when they came out with the new one, I was going livid. I was like, I am like going to watch this 100%, and I loved it.
It still holds up, by the way. It's really good.
It's so good. The kids were so good at acting. It was actually funny. I think that's the difference between the first. Well, to be honest, I haven't watched the first one in a while, so I can't like fully remember everything. But at least with the recreation, the kids, I felt like they were like a bunch of adults inside children's bodies.
Written that
they were
way.
so, but they're so good at acting it all out.
Aren't most of them
perfectly.
from Stranger Things? I think most
Yeah,
of them.
I love Stranger Things, by the way.
Yeah, it's great. The new final season's coming out soon, I think, right?
I did not know that.
I've not got a Netflix subscription. I've been waiting until it comes out, and I'm just gonna binge watch the whole fucking thing in one go.
Oh my god, your Stranger Things was really good.
I liked season 1, but season 2 I just didn't. I didn't watch. Skarsgård made it so good. The remake, Skarsgård, the actor that played it, the clown.
Oh!
Skarsgård. He's good in Nosferatu as well, and we all know. Go on, spam your bounce on it. Fucking, I know you're gonna do it.
I usually can watch horror movie, but for some reason, the Knowledge of the Hellhound gave me the first night terror. Knowledge of the Hellhound. That's the name of the movie?
Knowledge or of?
Of the Hellhound.
I've never heard of this.
Can't be scared when you're unconscious. Just get drunk and watch a scary movie.
Suffocate yourself under a
I
blanket.
kid you not, I've played a horror game before, like kind of drunk. You feel invincible. Nothing scary.
Really?
Yeah. You can just go through
game
it.
was drunk. It sounds like a good time though.
The new It film was amazing. I know, it's so good.
We should play
and
the
the third
Quarry
one's
at some
coming out.
point. You've not played the Quarry, have you?
I have not.
We should.
I didn't
play
know
that
about it
at some
until
point.
you and Nick mentioned it.
Oh, you should probably watch that.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Sinners yet. No, I know that Sinners is a big thing. I didn't even know that was a vampire film. They didn't advertise it as that, but I'm waiting for it to go cheaper on rent. Oh, is it in the cinema here? If it's in the cinema, I might watch it. What's that something said? You can give me your Netflix, Sam. Thank you.
I love these horror films. It's much better than most Hollywood ones.
Oh, It
A lot of
Follows.
horror loves.
It Follows is a scary one. You know that one?
It Follows?
Yeah, that's a Western one. But I think the idea of it was centered around STDs. Because what it is if you have sex with someone, there's this ghost creature that follows you, but you don't know who they are or who they look like. And it will just follow you until you have sex with someone else, and it will go on to that person instead. And it's trying to kill you, but you don't know who it is or what it is. It's just following.
That's really scary.
It is. It's like, it's so good, and the OST. I haven't seen the film. Maybe that's one we should watch as well. I've not seen the film, but I know the storyline of it. It looks scary as fuck. When I was in the plane.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought this was about a movie, but
Boobies.
day 155 movie. Day 155 of asking Paul to play Elden Ring.
Oh,
I love your viewers.
Okay.
They
Not
do-
biased at all.
Yeah, not biased at all, but
Yeah.
like I appreciate it. I think you should play it. So I also sang for Armored Core 6, and
This is a game that
after
Pete loves, by the way.
yeah, he does, and he also likes Final Fantasy Record Keeper,
Record
which
Keeper,
is,
yeah,
I
yeah.
also sang for, and but yeah, Armored Core. After we finally announced it, I went to From Software's new office, and I told Hoshino-san, I'm playing Armored Core right now. He was very surprised.
Nani?
Because everyone knows, like, I suck at gaming.
Is it that hard? Is it a hard game?
From Software games, everyone tell him. They're all just hard.
I mean, I know that like Dark Souls has a reputation for being hard. Okay, they suck at it. Okay, that's not good. It can be boring seeing people good at Elden Ring, so if you suck, it'll be fresh. Okay. What makes you think I'll be stuck at it? I'm a pro gamer. I'll beat it in 2 streams.
It can be boring seeing people
Don't quote
good
me on
at
that.
Elden Ring, so if you suck, it'll be fresh. Or there are people out there who beat these bosses. Like, I've seen a girl who beat a boss with a harp. Like, she made that a controller. She's a harp
What?
player. It was insane. People do insane shit. They also use, like, the DDR mat.
Did it sound good though?
It's pretty random.
So I did the harp play into it. That'd have been a good soundtrack.
It sounded really intense.
On a dance pad. Fucking hell, what?
Yeah. I've seen that too.
I know there's a guy that recently signed with Geeks Plus who's famous for having a pot on his head. Let Me Solo Her, that's his name. What a name. Let Me Solo Her.
Have you gone to Parko's Torch collaboration with From Software, Elden Ring? They're selling like the whole merch.
I wouldn't
It was right across Joey's pop-up store.
The pop-up store.
It was right in front of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone because I'm like, Elden Ring, what's that? I don't know it enough
Well,
to probably
yeah, well,
that.
that character was literally like right in the front. Yeah.
That's insane.
But yeah, I wonder if they still have it, actually.
Paul defeating Elden Ring using sausages as controllers. Hey, I'm down. As long as I can eat them after. Although they might be a bit rancid by the time I get to eat them. Maybe a week. Oh, yeah. He recently played with Connor and Mouse. Oh, did he really? Obviously, Geeks Plus. Let Me Solo Her.
A collab I never expected, but awesome to see. Oh, thank you, Rice.
Hey.
Rice Shogun. He's also the hardest.
Bloodborne is a great game. I don't know why. Unfortunately, Bloodborne is not coming out on two different... Although they've got a game like Bloodborne coming out exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2, from what I can tell. It's like an unofficial sequel from what it looks like. But you never know. They might come out to something else after. Why is it?
Let Me Solo Her retired after beating Millennia 6,000 times for others. Joey's recent pop-up was cool in Harajuku. Oh, he had a pop-up in Harajuku too.
Who?
Joey.
Oh, didn't know that. Dusk Bloods, what's that?
Another FromSoft.
I never heard any of these games you're playing, which is quite funny because I know games that I know, like genuinely I love games, but there's so many now that come out because it's become such a big industry that I don't keep up. I can't keep up with how many that come out that are just triple A. I saw a new game the other day that was in the style of Little Nightmares, but with a gun. And I was like, I want a gun.
You guys know what that is?
Yeah, I'll find out. It's on my wish list somewhere.
Persona 6! Yeah, Joey's pop-up was on the 7th. I ended up grabbing the map with a bottle of cider.
What was the name of that series that you loved? Was it Persona? The music.
For the music?
Yeah.
Well, Persona is known for music as well.
Yeah, that's something.
But that wasn't.
Really
I sang. Not for the title, by the way. No,
Yeah.
I did not sing for Persona.
You covered it.
I covered it, but yeah, a lot of people talk about how much they like Persona for their music as well. The game is also really good.
Never see you coming. That's the one I know.
Beneath the Mask.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one's really good too. And then
Nier Automata music as well.
You do play. Oh, it would be hilarious to see you two play a Riz game together. Okay, can I just say? I don't want to say this wrong. Cirque du Lurk.
Cirque du Lurk, yeah.
Is it right?
Cirque du Lurk.
So after I saw his 5 Hearts Under One Roof,
which was
I did get it.
An amazing playthrough.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even talk about like my Twitch thing. So I'm not gonna say here, but I stream on a different platform, and they're very strict with a lot of things. I can't like drink alcohol in front of it. There could be someone passing with like a jug of highball behind me, and I'll get banned.
I would never stream.
Yeah. So I'm actually really scared that if I play that game, I'll get banned.
Oh, 5 Hearts?
Yeah. But now that I'm going to start streaming on Twitch, I haven't done my stream yet, but I really want to play that game. Yes.
You should. You really should.
And he told me about rizzing pigeons too in a different game. What was that called?
Welcome, raiders. So who raided? Asuna Raid. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. We're just having some lovely shabu shabu.
Asuna-san.
Asuna-san, hi. I can't see. I don't get this app. Thank you so much. Asuna Karaoke. What was you singing karaoke? What was you singing? Was it Persona? Sorry, you were saying. My bad. You were saying, yeah.
I only play grand strategy games and escape room games, so I haven't played any other kind of games other than Counter-Strike. Escape room games. Speaking of escape room games, I have to leave in less than an hour to go teach Eikaiwa. It's English conversation. So I'm only gonna disappear for an hour. But my student actually loves like escape room and like mystery games
In real life?
in real life.
Yeah, because they do
mystery
have them
murder
at pop-up
games.
stores.
Yeah,
I filmed one with Trash Taste once. We did one of I think it was sold out online. I'm pretty sure it was that.
Kabukicho Tower.
Yeah, we filmed there. I didn't have a clue what was fucking going on. I was like, yeah, okay, what? Sword? Use a sword as what? Yeah, it's pretty good though.
No.
That was a collab with Sony, I think.
Welcome,
An FPS gamer, okay.
Paul, do you want to play 5 Hearts Under One Roof? IRL. All right, we gotta gather a bunch of pretty Korean girls.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, you're turning me into that. What's that guy? Fucking, I can't remember his name. Jason the Ween. You're turning me into him.
Jason the Ween.
The Ween.
The Ween.
Yeah, he's the first person I learned about the whole like mogging and the Riz and all that, because his streams used to all be about. Was it Smeggle or something? We would have random calls with people. So you would close the call and someone else would come up. And he was all about trying to Riz viewers on there.
Okay.
And he would do that. I mean, I've done this on stream before, where it was like, where's that song that goes, it's the Weekend song that goes, wee doo 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 doo. And they always play that, like, they go down and they look up. And they play that song, and it's like, that's my sexy song now, how you doing? And it was always playing, and I was like, this is cringe. It was so cringe, but it was really popular. Yeah. So a lot of my, like, the mogging, that's how I learned that from him, because he used to do shit like that all the time. Do you know mogging?
No.
It got really pissed off a lot of teachers, especially in England, because it's you look at someone, you go, shh, you do that. It's like, look at my strong jaw.
Oh my god. Guys have a thing with, like, I noticed that whenever guys compliment each other, it's always about their jawlines.
Is it? It's normally about the biceps, is it not?
Well, that's like...
You'll find in the gym, men are more interested in looking at men than women.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people look at, like, jawlines a lot.
Jawlines, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess if it's a really strong, chiseled, defined one, they're going to be like, wow, you could cut a melon on that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, even the other day when I was hanging with a group of friends, like, they were complimenting one of our friends that was in the group. And it's just like, yeah, like, you got really nice jawlines. Like, even if you don't have a beard, we can see your jawlines. And just kept talking about jawlines. And I was like, okay, I guess that's like a thing that like...
I think, I mean...
Because it wasn't the first time I've seen that conversation.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that conversation.
Oh, okay.
But the mogging is just like, that's just like, look at my line. But it's very, very frowned upon. But we do it as a joke, because Pete's version of it is you go, shh. He goes... He just gets a gun and... Which is better.
Weird fixation with jaws. Yeah, people do love jawlines.
I'm going to start having to look at guys' jaws more.
Boys.
Unless he's got a sausage in his hand, I don't want to know. Don't quote me on that. I think I heard that for the first time at age 12. Really?
It's okay, I don't have friends to say so. It's okay. My friends never talk about my jawlines. It's all good, I relate.
Shut up, Fatal. This guy's super popular. He plays dodgeball. Of course he's popular. He's just dodging all the compliments.
Athlete. For
Shark Jaws, Best Jaws. That is a good film, though, I will say. I do love my Jaws films.
Smeggle.
Smeggle?
Smeggle.
That was the name of the platform he was on.
Omegle.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. That was like a popular thing where people just like do random calls.
Because it was random, right?
Yeah.
I never understood that, though, the idea of doing that, just FaceTiming a random person.
You know what? I had a friend back in high school who loved doing that, just to troll.
Well, most of them did, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes when we hang out, like, we turn on Omegle. And I don't know if it's appropriate for me to talk about this here.
Probably not. Well, I mean, you won't get banned, that's for sure.
Okay. Wait, is there like a word that if I say it on Twitch, because I don't know Twitch protocols. If I say it,
the only word you can't use is the calorie word. And that's because of YouTube, not Twitch. Twitch, I don't think, I mean, they just don't like derogative terms, really.
Okay.
That's all. Or sexually derogative terms.
Oh, the C word. Just say it. Okay, so I was very innocent, okay? I was really innocent. My friend and I, we were on Omegle, and she thought it would be fun for us to like kind of troll these people.
Okay.
But you know what? In the end, I was the one who was trolled. There was one point where we matched with this one guy, and he wasn't showing his face. And he was holding something. It was like, that's all you can see on the screen. Like, It was really like close up. And I'm like not even trying to be funny. It actually kind of looked like a mug. And I was like, why is he holding a mug? Like in front of a camera? And then she was in the bathroom. The one time I land a weirdo, Like she was in the bathroom. I'm just like, oh, you're like, is that a mug? But I wasn't too sure. And then she comes back. She's like, Sumika! And then she changes.
What was it?
Oh, it was a dick.
His dick looks like a mug?
I think it was just like really
Girthy.
yeah.
A mug?
And it was shiny. I thought it was
Was that
like
a fucking handle on it?
well, it
Was that his
looked like
hand?
it literally looked like it's like and it was all like
Jesus, that's fucking massive.
and it was right by the screen, so it was really bright. So it kind of looked like a whitish like pinkish mug. And I was like
Oh, so you thought? Oh, I guess you thought his hand here was the handle.
there was no handle. It just looked like someone was holding a cup or like a mug. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. And then I realized what it was after my friend told me, and then ever since then I never opened Omegle ever again.
Well, yeah, that's. Well, you won't get that on Twitch, right? Right, chat. Sumika Law Drop, yes. Omegle,
that was my last memory of Omegle. Yeah.
Omegle. What do we call them? What are those aubergines?
Huh?
Omegle aubergines.
Aubergines.
Eggplant.
Get mugged. Get mugged. That's a wholesome insult curse.
That's insane. A shiny dick. What does that mean? What's a shiny dick?
No. Arjoff? Arjoff?
Arjoff.
Arjoff.
Yeah.
Camera was really, really close maybe. Yeah, it was so close that you don't really have the context of what it was. You know what I mean? And as someone who was like...
Anyone can look bigger when they're that close. It's fine.
Yeah, and you just don't know. It just looked like he was holding something. You know?
He was.
Yeah. But he wasn't moving he wasn't moving. So
Well,
it really
no,
looked like he was holding a mug.
Because if he moved, it'd probably get banned. Did they have that rule on Omegle?
Oh no.
It was
I don't think
whatever.
there's a you guys, like I think there were no
Really? There's no rules on there? Shit.
I don't think so. I hear a lot of wild stories from Omegle, but I have only seen boring people. Well,
You need to do it with Sumika, obviously. Paul would know all about camera angles, exactly. The closer, the bigger. Banning on Omegle, that doesn't exist? There were no rules on Omegle. That fucking scary
Because when you
shit.
say the word Omegle, it's already setting like a certain like a, you know what I mean?
Stand.
They're like, oh, Omegle. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I never got into it. Is that older than Twitch, everything, Omegle?
100%.
Because every footage I see of it is really shit.
I just pulled that out of my
webcams.
ass. I don't know, but I think so.
I feel like it would be because every image I've ever seen of it, all the footage is always looking really, really old. Like shit webcam old. They don't look like they're professional. Now they would, but like the earlier ones always looked like they were really, really low quality.
Right, things like Omegle, Tiny Chat, it was a way for people to like connect with strangers, but you will run into like some really weird ass people on there.
What? Hang on a minute. What do you mean, hi, Gary? Gary's in chat? Poggers? What are you saying poggers for? What? Are you talking about the dick? What's the poggers for?
Omegle is ancient.
Apparently so.
Yes.
If he's older than me, I'm happy. MSN Messenger was a mad place back in the day. I know. I used to have MSN Messenger.
Chat roulette! Oh my god! Yeah, wait. I don't remember if chat roulette was
What's chat roulette?
Wait, I forgot that even existed. Wait, chat roulette was very similar to Omegle, I think.
Was
Wait,
it?
which one was more popular?
I never even heard of chat roulette. That
Chat
sounds like
roulette was
something we do on
also
Twitch
wild.
when we want them to make us do something stupid.
It's like another Omegle. They were both really popular at the time.
Oh, was it really? We grew up in the wild
some
west
reason.
of the internet. Yes, that's true. Before law took over. Paul, I almost spit out my guts. I'm
Gyoza.
sorry. Don't you fucking dare, Sam. That's a sin.
What is MSN? Is this sarcasm?
Probably.
Are we that old?
I mean, no, I think my viewers are like the age range is from like 16, I want to say. Like, I think that's the earliest age they're allowed to be, all the way up to older than me, so at least 60. Oh, Gary heard Omegle and said
MSN
hi.
is like, you guys remember AIM? AIM and AOL?
Yes. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about the ICQ. Do you remember ICQ?
No.
Okay, that was old school. That's AOL levels of old. MSN Messenger was massive in my day.
Okay, I wasn't around for that.
And everyone had a Hotmail.
Yeah.
I still have one. I don't use it, but I still have one. Yeah. It's the same with Yahoo was big.
Yeah, Yahoo Messenger. Yeah.
Yeah.
AIM. Oh my god. Oh, the best memories is like when your crush logs into AIM and they're on chat. Like.
Oh. Notice me.
Yeah, notice me, senpai.
It was always a fight though. Did you ever do MySpace?
Oh yeah.
It was
my picture was like angled like this. Yeah. It's
Not
like
much has changed. But on MySpace, they had that. Was it top 5? You had your top 5 friends that you had to pick on MySpace, and there was always a fight over who you had. It's like, oh, so what? I'm not in your top 5 friends. And then they started doing a new feature which would allow you to have 10 if you knew how to crack the code. But even then, you would get people complaining. It's like, why am I not in your 10? It was
I remember that.
You don't remember? It was such a petty phase. But yeah,
God.
that was a big top 8.
That's like leaving room for drama.
Yeah,
That's
it
so
did.
scary.
It did. And you also could pick your own song. You had one song, which is how I learned a lot about visual kei artists and stuff. Because I had access to Japan for the first time through MySpace, and everyone had their own songs or playlists, right? So that's how I learned. Because that was the only way to get access to a lot of Japanese songs. Because we don't have what we have now. We just go on YouTube.
Yeah.
Back then, Japanese companies and record labels didn't want to release anything because they wanted complete control. They hated the idea of uploading anything to YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Some of them still do.
I mean, even now, I think Japan is just generally, it's a very like follow rules kind of country. So I think a lot of, I've noticed a lot of people saying like, it's about the exposure, right? You're getting free marketing, but to them, it's about follow the rules. This is the right thing to do.
Control as well. Because they don't want anything.
You know, I'm not going to say anything, I work in the industry. So
true,
I can't say much, but yeah, like.
Visual Kei MySpace groups were the best. They were. I had a good time with them. MySpace Tom, do you remember him? MySpace Tom? It was the guy that had like a whiteboard.
Yeah!
You know what he's doing now?
No.
Whatever the fuck he wants. He sold that for a fortune and just travels around the world taking photos now. He's still around. And he takes really good fucking photos as well, by the way. He's got a great eye.
Oh my god. It's about copyright. Yes, MySpace great for bands. Forums back in the day was Bobless. Skype chat. Did you guys see? Skype ended in May.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. So Connor used to speak to his parents through Skype. So it was a big
Yeah,
thing.
I did my English lessons through Skype. And then just starting from last week, we're like, Skype is gone now.
Oh my god, really? Oh shit, that sucks. I used to, so when I was back in England and I was trying to learn Japanese, I had a pen pal, a snail mail thing. So first off, it was
snail mail?
Yeah, emails and snail mail. And I interacted with people. It ended up being, a lot of them were in Okinawa, or very, very outskirts of Japan, not Tokyo, like on the nature. But I would often have Skype calls with them to practice my Japanese, and they practice their English together. So my memory of Skype is so ingrained in that element. So I can understand when it stopped. It was like, oh shit, that sucks.
Yeah.
Because it was massive. I think Microsoft owned it, right?
Microsoft, you had to, at one point they started requiring you to log in with your Hotmail.
YouTube.
I don't know who bought out what, but
yeah, YouTube did that at one point. You had to have a YouTube email account, didn't you? I think it was called One, and they demanded that you use their service to be able to log in, and then everyone was like, "Fuck off," and then they like, "Okay." Power of the people. Microsoft bought it. That's such a shame that they didn't keep up with it.
You know, everyone's bringing up so many like names that I completely forgot about. That's crazy.
Applications like WhatsApp and MS Teams make it easier to video call people, yeah. We still use WhatsApp's very big. I spent that today with you. WhatsApp is very big in England. That's like Line.
Yeah, well, I thought it was, it's really big in China too, right?
WhatsApp? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they used QQ.
I think it's WhatsApp.
I thought it was QQ because there's always a penguin character. It looks like Don Quixote's penguin. It's like their main character. They decommissioned Skype so everybody uses MS Teams. Oh, okay.
Oh, gomen. I'm confusing with WeChat. WeChat is Chinese, right? Well, I know they use it commonly in China.
Yeah, that's
WhatsApp is different. Oh, it's Singapore, okay.
I mean, they all look the same to me, but yeah, they're always green with a...
Yeah, line is green too.
Yeah. China uses WeChat. Wasn't there something that used to be QQ? I think I remember our staff back when I used to work in Uniqlo had a QQ thing. All green, yeah, WeChat. There's usually a sign of why they're green though, because it's like, same with these like marketing companies really pick colors that stand out for certain things. Like blue calms people.
I heard it also turns off your appetite for food. So if you use a blue plate, yeah.
Really?
Am I right? I think I'm right.
I mean, I know it has a calming effect. I didn't know that would make me not want to eat. I don't think that's possible.
It lowers your appetite.
Oh. So if I covered this entire room with blue, that's my... Oh, I've got blue curtains. It's the best diet curtains you've ever seen.
Yeah, if I want to die, I just turn around and I just look. We try to dominate and try to... Yeah.
Oh, Telegram is trying, but it's riddled with scammers. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I only have one friend that I use Telegram with.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
One friend.
And he's a tech nerd.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They always
Is it a
want
tech nerd thing?
Yeah. Because they all want, like... Because that was the first one that had, like, 0 in between. It was pure safety connection. Back to back, and it was private. And my friend's a stickler, but he uses Linux. So he's one of those that's like, I want complete control. I don't like them knowing what I'm doing.
But then now they have a lot of scammers.
Yeah, because like
I'm surprised with that because
happened.
they don't have that many people using it. I feel
Crypto happened, and all the crypto scammers went to because you can't trace it. So they all went to there, and it allowed them to get through systems and loopholes and stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I don't use Telegram. Well, I don't use them anymore.
Telegram a lot. I thought. Oh, interesting. Russians use Telegram a lot, apparently. In Australia, if you are using Telegram, you are buying, selling nose beers. What the fuck is nose beers? Nose beers.
I'm gonna look that up.
No, nose beers.
What the fuck is a nose? Is that a typo? Nose beer Australia? A nose beer, plural nose beer slang. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
You can say that word and you don't get banned here.
I'll find out in a second. I think we can.
Aussie slang.
Shrimp on Barbie.
We'll go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Alright, mic's off.
Yes.
Good. I'm glad your mic's off.
I was like, I'm gonna fuck this up.
Yeah. What soup base am I using today? This is my usual kombu. So I like to use the seaweed. I don't like to flavour the broth with my shabu shabu because I don't think it needs it. So it's just this. It's very steamy, isn't it, eh? Saved. Shrimp is an American word. What? She learned from the boys. Yes. I think all my guests get worried if they have a mic on and they go to the toilet. It's not a good thing. How does Sumika rate? Why are you asking Sumika questions when she's not here? Stop it. How does she rate the shabu shabu? You can ask her when she comes back. Telegram do allow you to use third-party app like Necogram? What the fuck is Necogram? Prawns? What are we talking about here? I feel like I'm having 5 different conversations. I would imagine that she'll like the shabu shabu. She did have something beforehand, which is why you might have noticed she's not eating that much compared to me. I'm stuffing my face, that's fine. So don't take it that I'm not being a bad host in that sense. She obviously is a little bit full, so she didn't want to eat that much. I could go for some shabu shabu right now. You should have some shabu shabu. Everybody needs shabu shabu in their lives. Prawns is the term in Australia. I only know prawns from the film District 13, is it? Or District 9? Prawns, that's what you call the aliens, right? That was a racist term for them. You offered wine. That's great. Celebrating the visa approval with Shabu. I celebrated the visa approval with a bottle of Blue Label. It went down very, very nicely. I think you'll find. Lovely, lovely. WhatsApp, not WhatsApp. WhatsApp. Someone was asking you what you thought of my Shabu Shabu. Let me put the mic on first.
Oh, okay. Let me put this on.
A new couch or Sumika bring it so she didn't have to sit on the floor.
You know, I'm Asian, but sitting on the floor does hurt a little bit. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how Asian people do it, but I can do the Asian squat.
Lex, thank you for the gifted sub.
I would rather squat than like
Did you call it
sit.
an Asian squat? Am I allowed to call it an Asian squat?
Yeah.
Thank
Is your
you,
phone
Lex.
talking?
Yeah, it's Brian. He's explaining like that I got gifted sub.
Guys, by the way, there's a lot of stuff in Twitch that I don't know. Like really, like
What? Me?
no, like Twitch, just how it works.
It's pretty standard. People talk, you talk back. They gift a sub, you say thank you.
Yeah, but my app doesn't talk to me like that.
Oh, really? So how do you know when someone gifts a sub?
Well, the system's different, right? We don't have that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on a different platform, but we don't know about it. It's private, so. Asian or Slavic squat. See, I don't know.
Slavic squat?
I don't know if I'm allowed to use that term, Asian squat. I wasn't sure if that was like not allowed by someone who's Caucasian.
No. Asian squat, you can just say it.
Because everyone knows what an Asian squat is.
Yeah.
But it feels, I mean, I would own that shit if I could do one. And I was like, yeah, I can do an Asian squat, but...
Can you actually?
No.
I heard it's really hard for men,
It
actually.
is. It's hard for foreigners. That's why it's called an Asian squat.
But apparently it's also hard for men in general. I think it's like the way they're built. I'm not sure what it is, but I've heard this before.
Yeah, that's why. It's
Yeah.
because of how I'm built, I can't do it 100% and nothing else.
Oh, and to answer a question about your shabu shabu,
Hi.
can I be really honest?
Yeah.
This is my first ever like Twitch stream. I was very nervous,
Oh,
and I'm still kind of nervous.
you
So
good? You good?
I didn't really eat much.
No, I mean, I said you eat a little bit earlier, so you're obviously a little full as well.
Yeah, but so far it's been good. I only had the pork, and I put in the enoki, and I have not eaten it yet.
The enoki?
Yeah.
I was going to say, there's one floating around it. I'm going to get rid of these seaweed stuff.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I wish I had a better answer. Okay.
Well, the answer
thank
is
you.
yes. That's what you
Yes,
just
it's
say,
amazing.
Thank you. Yatta, I'll pay you later.
Feed her, Paul. Oh my god, now it's my turn.
Yeah, feed.
Because I know you guys tell everyone to feed Paul.
Yeah.
I know that culture.
That is a
Being Grace and you
culture.
guys Everyone's so nice. Oh my god, you guys are amazing.
Stop it, they're horrible.
I love them.
They bully
Honestly,
me all the time.
wait, on Twitch, can you see other people who are viewing the stream? Or is it only you? I don't know how that
What do you
works.
mean? What do you mean?
Like, can people see who's in the chat, even if they don't talk?
I think they can. Yeah, I think they can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm usually here, but the way I watch streams is like I'm usually listening when I'm doing work, or like that doesn't require me to listen.
She's
Or
a silent stalker.
like if it's not music work or, you know, kind of like sagyo, then I'm usually
Sagyo?
here.
Nani sagyo, no Japanese in chat, only English, please.
Like administrative work, I'm here, but like I read everyone's chat, and you could tell. I think birds of a feather flock together. That's what
I
they say in
love my
America.
community. Everybody's awesome. Kundes.
Pro lurker, I am.
Yeah, I love my community. Everyone's awesome. Everyone's
Everyone's
nice.
so nice.
No one says anything bad about me ever. Right, chat?
Only if they chat we can see. We cannot see lurkers. Lurkers are those that watch but don't chat or yeah. So they can't see. Cause my platform you can see everyone who's there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, now he
then.
says nice things.
I'll save for you guys. I got you
Oh
guys.
dear. Oh, we got Japanese in chat.
Unsub.
Oh, yeah. Sure. You didn't even pay for that. It's probably gifted anyway. What are you talking about?
She's an
that
awesome
sweet
guest
girl?
in my opinion.
Get out.
So nice.
What's that?
So nice.
Oh.
I think your first stream was the Artily Quiz Miko.
Technically.
You recognize me?
Technically. Well, you were standing right in front of the bloody camera.
Yeah, but I didn't know my hair was down though.
It was red, probably.
Oh yeah.
Didn't stand out.
I thought it looked kind of different. In the Artedly.
You said that in such a valid girl.
Change feed, Paul to feed Sumika. Yes.
Oh, excuse me?
I didn't tell you were nervous at all. Really? Maybe because I'm a yapper.
You do,
I talk a lot.
That's good.
Yeah.
I like yappers.
You're telling good stories. Oh, thank you.
This is out.
Yeah, guys. I'm sorry. I'm like gonna start streaming on here eventually, but I really don't know like things that feel normal to you guys. Like even a sub. Like I don't exactly know what that even means.
all right,
Apparently
we'll
there are like 3
educate you.
different tiers.
We'll educate you. Don't worry.
Yeah. So I'll probably be asking a lot of questions. Paul is built like a hot daddy. Damn.
Does that mean I've got a dad bod? Is that what they call that? I'll take that.
A natural
If it's a
yapper.
positive.
Oh my god, right when I said that. Nah, she's doing fine. Natural yapper like Paul.
Hey.
But I'm gonna say this. I told this to him the other day that like he's very good at like orchestrating a narrative.
Oh, okay. I wonder what he was going to go with that.
Yeah, like you know how you play like music while you're trying to tell a story, or you change like the visuals of what is that called? Kurosawa mode.
Kurosawa mode, yeah, black and white, yeah.
And you do it at such a perfect timing. Like I've been always so very like zatsu with the way I stream. I'm more like a stream on my phone, very casual, just talk, you know? And if I want to go to the bathroom, I'm like, guys, I want to go to the bathroom. And I just like leave and no one's on the camera. Like I don't do the whole like, please hold BRB, like, you know? And I see this, I'm like, is this what I have to do if I'm on Twitch? Like this this is a lot, I'm scared.
I put way too much effort into what I do.
I can't do that.
But that's my editor pool coming through because I used to do that for a living, that quality of editing and stuff with the music and things.
But even like, well, the music stuff, that's like a you thing, I think. But like even like Pete and like Connor, you guys have when something disconnects, you guys have like a animation going on.
Oh, that's like a paid service, like a disconnect protection.
So fancy.
You don't have that, really?
No.
Oh. So
like if it disconnects, sometimes it like cuts off. And I tell Discord, I'm just like, sorry guys, I lost the internet.
Oh, yeah, it's quite a big thing. No drop service kind of stuff. Yeah. Professional.
Everyone is, yeah, that's the right word. Professional. Yes.
Thank you. Even though I'm not a streamer. What? Excuse me? Why is there silence?
He's a professional cameraman after all.
Exactly.
True. Chris hates that so much. What does he hate?
What does he hate? I don't know. Streaming in general, or what do you mean? Oh, I think you mean, so Chris tries to stream on YouTube, but he doesn't have that no drop protection. So if his stream cuts out, it's like it's gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I can relate.
Yeah. And I keep telling him that you need to do it this way. But yeah, he's learning.
Ah. So is that something he wants to do regularly?
I think he wants to do more streaming in future. I mean, I can't speak for him, but I believe he does. LVC, thank you. That's me. He loves LVCing, professional streamer. What the fuck is a streamer?
Okay.
Especially
if we're sub, we don't get ads, and Paul gets money, and we get emotes.
Yeah. Oh,
Did you make these emotes?
Some of them. If not, I hired someone to make them for me.
Oh, okay.
There's a person in chat, probably there, Kai, very, very good at emotes. He makes a lot for Pete as well. I say he, they, I mean, sorry, yeah.
We love banter, yeah.
Chris hates Kurosawa. Oh, Kurosawa mode, yeah. He gets headaches from it. That's bullshit. He's just jealous that I can do it on a whim and he can't.
Wait, why would you get a headache from it?
I think he doesn't like it because he wants to see more colours, I guess. I don't know. Baby, not get to see colour, boo. Oh no, no colour book, I need to put the paper, boo. That's probably something like that.
His words, not mine.
Oh, I can say it, don't worry. I don't give a shit.
One piece of advice, chat is not normal. You will be fine.
Chat is not normal?
Good. Very helpful.
What do you mean by chat is not normal? What do you mean by that, chat?
Oh.
Why am I getting corn in chat? What the fuck is going on? Why is everyone dancing?
Wait. Just saw the teaser for your new orchestral soundtrack on the VOD. Looking forward to the rest of it. Yours? You sure that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Of course. Well, the last stream, Godfoot went to town on gifted subs, and I was like, all right, you're going to hear the whole thing. So.
Oh, are these gifts?
Yeah, that's gifted subs at the top.
Oh.
And that's like the top people that gift them. And Godfoot went a bit too generous and scared me immensely.
Wait, Smika at Ardedly. Yeah, I went to Ardedly because, I don't know how much, well, Ian invited me. And then I had to go to Korea because I wanted to help out with like singing stuff, but I had to go to Korea at the time. But I was able to attend because I came right back from Korea and then I went straight to the event. And then that was my first ever trivia night.
Right, the first one. Yeah.
But that was probably also the first ever trivia night, right?
Thank you, by the way, Fang. Very kind of you to say. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then I was there, and then I went to the second one, but the second one, I wasn't sure if I could make it. Because I already had plans. It was my birthday, and I was supposed to go to a Russian restaurant in Shinjuku. So I was like, I don't know if I can make it, but I'll try my best. And after I finished my dinner, I went straight to it. So I made it in the second half.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And then,
yeah, that's when I panned the camera and you walked in, was like, you're late.
Yeah, and I was in Ken's team.
Oh, that's right. You're on the team that won. Kuroken. When she says Ken, she means Kuroken. my Riz Lord Wingman, as we all know.
Yeah. What drink you having? Wine, red wine, Australian red wine.
Yeah, not New Zealand.
Blue bottle whiskey, and then New Zealand white one.
Whiskey?
Blue label.
It's not coffee.
Oh, I mean, it's a blue bottle, sort of.
Kinda.
This much
Not much
is
left
blue.
of it, but
Yeah.
yeah, we both love wine and whiskey.
Well, another
Probably why we
Elden
got on so
Ring.
well as friends, yeah. Huh?
Another Elden Ring comment.
Elden Ring?
Wait, are you guys making these comments because you knew like what's the context? Does everyone just like already like talk about Elden Ring a lot originally?
No. They know I don't know it. I think it's because they're looking up who is this, and it's like, oh,
Ah, interesting. Sorry, I'm
more
trying to
likely that,
understand
yeah.
the context.
thank you, Rush.
Yeah. Yes, I sang for Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, thank you so much for playing the game.
Someone said they just realised you are drinking before teaching.
Oh yeah, but you know my student does that sometimes
It's
too.
also a late.
Last week he was drinking actually,
Was he?
and he forgot we had lesson.
Oh shit.
And I called him. He was like, "Oh shit, I'm still with my friends." But real
Hey.
talk though, he and I are really close friends.
Right.
So like, it's cool.
I also think that you learn better when you're a little bit more relaxed.
Oh yeah.
That's why we always learn in Japanese in izakayas and standing bars. Right? Remember, we always say that Connor says the same thing, Pete says the same thing. If you want to learn Japanese, go out, go to a bar, chat with locals.
Yeah.
Same
But
goes for English
but
teaching.
I think it's also because it's that student in particular. I think if it were other people, it'd be a little bit different.
Oh,
But
yeah,
that
yeah.
student has been one of my longest friends in Japan. So I think I'm allowed to say this. I think he was like pretty open about this, but he's one of the heads of.
You don't have to if you don't want to be. That's fine.
No, I don't mind it.
Okay.
He's one of the heads of the IT department in Hitachi. So when you
wait,
get on
wait,
a
I don't know
freaking
this.
elevator or escalator or everything they use every day, you see the word Hitachi or Mitsubishi, right? Yeah. But he's very good at English, and he wanted to look for a teacher like 6 years ago to not forget English because he's already good. But he wants to not lose touch because a lot of his job entails doing business trips for like 2 years overseas where they speak English.
Okay. Yeah,
And then before we knew it, we became like really, really good friends. Yeah.
That's good. It's hard. Is that a hard dynamic to have with a student?
Oh no.
I guess
It makes it easier actually.
I guess that's
Yeah.
because then you'd be more comfortable speaking.
Yeah.
Naturally.
And like naturally we end up speaking about a lot of different topics, like very personal things that like I wouldn't even normally tell like certain friends because
wow.
he's already really close with me.
Right.
So it actually expands his vocabulary, if anything.
So the English language lessons are therapy, some might say.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, basically.
Well, if his English is that good though, that's fantastic. that you're
Yeah,
able to
he's
open
very
up.
good. He's
Yeah.
very good. He's worked in London before for 2 years. He's worked
shit.
in India before. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
Man,
he's really
smart.
fluent.
I will
Sort of
talk
practice
Japanese,
buddy.
but Paul says no. I know Yui. Well, I mean, you know what? Look, for today only, you can speak a bit of Japanese if you want, because we've got someone who's fluent in it here. So, but don't make it take over the entire chat, because that's not fair.
I'm pretty certain half my uni teachers were tipsy teaching economics and finance. That is so funny. Wait, was it the face color or what was it? Like, I wonder.
Yeah, probably the slur of the words.
Oh, maybe. For me, it's the
Put the
eyes.
slides out of there. I want to get surprised.
I want
How
to get.
far up are you on the chat here? I wonder because it's so funny.
Guys, I don't
Because
know
you
how
see
he
it
does
doesn't
this.
scroll.
I'm the type of person where I feel the need to read every single chat.
You can't be doing that.
And your
because-
chat is so fast. I don't have
My chat's fun. Mine's nothing. You want to see fucking Connors and Pete's? This is like.
okay, they're like in a different world. I don't understand.
They're like
but,
300 miles per hour faster. That's crazy.
like to me, this is already a lot. In a good way though. Like I enjoy the fact that everyone's really engaged the whole time.
I'll translate it, chat. What she's saying is, can you just shut the fuck up for a second?
No, that's
so
not
she
what
can read all the
it's. No,
messages?
I should shut the
She's-
fuck up.
yeah,
I'm the
no, she's
loudest one
saying,
here.
"Right, you need to calm down, okay?
That's not
Too
what
much
I'm
talky. Too much talky, not enough slurpy.
Clearly, he doesn't know me. I want to get better at Japanese. Better get used to drinking more.
Yes,
Yes.
that's true.
We were actually just
Are you okay
talking-
with the red wine still? You still got some, yeah?
I'll do this next.
I'm gonna top up
white
this.
wine. But
Blabbering. We love blabbering.
yeah. So
I'm not being mean to you. Shut up.
we were actually just talking about that though, about like in Japan, because it's a very introverted country. So in order for people to even like open up in front of other people, they kind of need
Holy
drinks.
Shit.
So
Boring Uncle, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
oh, this
Sweet. Yeah, that's the 10 gifted from the boring.
I'm sure you're not
Thank
boring.
you. Well, no, obviously it's not now. Thanks so much. Sorry, you were saying?
Wait, what is Pog?
Can someone in chat explain Pog better than me? I'm sure someone will explain it. It goes back to an old Twitch.
I also learned I always read it this way in my head. Kekwa.
Oh, kick W.
Yeah. I'm like, Kekwa. Everyone say Kekwa. And I'm like, what does that even mean?
It's like LOL on Twitch.
Yeah, but the thing is, in chat, like, if they write that, like, you don't see the emote, right?
No.
But then I look at your screen and I see a man laughing.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
that's what Kekwa means.
Pog is amazing, incredible. So the way my understanding of Pog is it's short for play of game. That's my understanding. It was a football term, so it's like, what was the play of the game that won it?
Wait, American football or?
No, I don't do fucking American football. Shut up. That's blasphemy. How dare you?
Soccer.
Oh my God! Don't. You're not even that ball. But that was like the play of the game, which is like that was awesome. That was a big win. So that's where I get it from.
Pog. Yo, that's so cool.
Yeah. So it's like that's usually
proper football. Thank you. Kevin just schooled me right now. Proper football. You're right. You're
actual ball that we hit with the foot, not American football. You hold it in your hands.
No,
I'm not complaining to you, by the way, because I know you're not American football.
My mom forced me to be in the soccer team all throughout elementary school.
Oh shit! You played soccer?
And I used to run away from the ball.
That's not.
I was like, do not pass it to me. I fucking hate this sport. My mom forced me to play
That's not the way to play. Oh my God, Mint! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10, Mint.
So when someone throws a gift, people say Pog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my community does. I'm sure other communities have their own thing. I didn't tell them to do that. They just started doing that.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah. And Mint was one of the people that got me the blue label for my visa.
Oh.
Yeah. She came over. She was at the. That's a different one now, but yeah, there's another friend that got me that. But she was at the quiz show party. Not quiz show party. The quiz show that you turned up late to.
Why did you say Chris? Quiz show.
Quiz show. Yeah, she was there.
Trivia?
Yeah. The
second one
day.
or first one?
Second one. She was there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As was Girl Geeks as well. Gifts, nominations.
I'm gonna pretend it was this bottle. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's amazing. It's your first time having Blue Label before as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it was my first time.
Yeah. And?
It's freaking amazing. Guys, I love whiskey and I love red wine. That's all I drink, really. This is one of the easiest whiskeys to drink.
There's a Japanese message coming in that I'm sure you'll love.
Oh.
Yui always wants to speak Japanese in my chat.
ってwowからみたいだよ。LOL バンされてから結構に変わったみたいだよ。
Oh, it's different, really?
Wait, LOL is banned on Twitch?
No fucking way. She just said it.
I always say it.
Yeah, I don't
know what kekwa is. I say LOL.
I don't think LOL is banned, as far as I know.
Drinking red wine. Diana, let's go!
Bring it in.
Red wine. Wait, who else is drinking right now? Do you guys usually drink when he's doing Shabu Shabu?
They do. And
they do?
I just don't want to be an enabler. I don't want to be an enabler, so I'm like, no, I don't drink every stream.
You guys are so fun. What the fuck?
Maybe it was banned at one point. That's insane. Yeah, literally Posh is using LOL now.
LOL?
Not on Twitch. Wow. Oh man, it's weird to see it typed out though. What? LOL? Or KW?
Oh. I'm responsible. I put in an alarm for my lesson.
We've got our English lessons.
It'll ring 2 more times, and then by 9:55 I'll leave and I'll come back.
It's banned in a game called World of Warcraft, I think, because people spammed it. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And that's what you meant by WoW, sorry. I didn't realise obviously capital W, lowercase o, capital W is like World of Warcraft.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, WoW?
Yeah, it's not WoW.
And like LOL,
yeah, WoW.
League of Legends.
Yeah.
Chat are sober, we only watch Paul get drunk. No, you gotta get drunk with us. What the fuck?
Don't enable them. That's not allowed. On my watch.
I hear like this whole, it's funny because I hear a lot of young people, whenever they come to, nowadays it's been changing, right? There isn't as much like aruhara. Your boss is telling you have to drink and stuff like that. But whenever I hear, because I've always been a freelancer, I've never been in like a full-time corporate company. So like I see that kind of environment. Like after work, everyone goes to an izakaya and they all drink, right? I've always been really envious of that. Because I'm usually that one. I'm usually like, nah, you gotta drink more, you gotta drink more.
It's so funny that you're the opposite. Everyone's like, no, we shouldn't be asking them to drink
they're
now.
like,
You're like, but I want to go.
Yeah, they're like, it's so shindor. And like, there have been dinners where like, it's like, we haven't worked together in a while, but I'm still like, we need to create a reason on why we should drink. And then I would plan these like dinners.
We need a reason to drink?
Yeah, so I would create like a dinner.
I don't need a reason. Just give me the bowl. Well, no.
Yeah, but I love it. Like I love like connecting personally with people from work. I think it's always really fun.
I think it's healthier for work as well.
Oh,
Surely.
yeah.
You get to, sorry, you get to know more about what's going on in their lives.
Oh, 100%.
That's the Valley Girl drinking in you.
Wait, are Valley Girls? Is that a thing?
Oh,
you know, I didn't even know I had a Valley Girl accent until people told me in chat
Oh
before.
my god.
Shut the fuck up. But I feel like that's an American thing.
Isn't the Valley Girl the up accent though, right?
So the Valley Girl accent, it's not the vocal fry. It's like
Yeah.
this like consistent wave. So tell me a
Wave?
sentence.
I like sausages. They're amazing.
So like I really like sausages and I think they're really amazing. It's like a wave, consistent wave. It doesn't go too up, it doesn't go too down.
Can we clip that? I want to use that as an alert.
Oh my god, please don't do that. I forgot Twitch, you can clip shit. My platform, once you stream and you finish it, it's not there.
Oh really?
This is so scary, I can't
kind of
fuck
wish
up.
I had that freedom as well in that sense. You can have it so that the VOD doesn't stay up after that. You can do that. But shouldn't the end of the sentence also go up? It sounds like they never end a sentence on a down. It seems like they always go up, even at the end, because everything's a question.
What if it's not a question though?
They still make it a question? I always felt that they always did it like that.
Let me think. I don't think about these things when I talk.
Do you think there's a discrepancy between, or not, like a difference between your Valley Girl and the Valley Girl from California? Or do you think it's just that is the Valley Girl?
I feel like they would know better. Because for me, I'm just talking like myself. I'm not like trying to like analyze how I talk. Right. I didn't even know I had a Valley Girl accent until people pointed it out. And
you
no one
embrace it
and
a
no
lot,
one,
by the way.
no one in the because everyone's telling me, so I had to embrace it. Because I'm like, everyone's telling me now. I'm not gonna be like, oh, about it. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, I'll own up to it.
That wouldn't be very Valley Girl of you.
But like, people in the valleys don't tell each other we have like a Valley Girl accent.
It's like they don't call Chinese food in China.
I guess
They call it food.
Yeah, well,
Same thing in Valley Girl. It's just I'm a girl.
Yeah, like when you're talking to someone from the UK, they're gonna be like, you have a British accent. No one says that.
They do. You call me Hogwarts, for Christ's sake.
I did not say that. I did not say that. But I did say the way you say Harry Potter, that was really cool. I was like, wow, I've never heard someone say it like so correctly, just like the movies.
Harry Potter.
I sound like a fucking idiot right now. I'm sorry,
It's
guys.
funny. Oh, it's hilarious.
That's two different Valley Girls. You will know
accent.
West Coast Valley Girl accents when you hear it. See, I think
Shut up, Malfoy. Shut up, Posh.
I feel like if you ask an American person if I have a Valley Girl accent, their opinions might be different. Because honestly, until I started streaming and I started having like a global audience, no one ever pointed it out that I have a Valley Girl accent. But James is telling me a lot though.
Really?
He's like, no, you're a Valley Girl.
But James, as you said, is from Connecticut?
But he also lived in LA as well.
Oh.
And he also lived in Boston.
Okay, so he knows a Valley Girl.
He knows, yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
And then he was like, oh, but your sister sounds more Valley.
They say they don't hear an accent.
See?
And then one says, I'm American, and I agree.
Agree with which side?
Yeah, which one? American what?
Because to me, as someone who has lived in America for 14 years, I think I sound just normal American. I don't sound like a Valley Girl.
I never really noticed it that much. I mean, obviously it's more Valley than my ChatGPT, but...
She just sounds American.
Yeah. Which I guess to a British person, that might sound like the Valley Girl.
Cali accent.
A Cali accent?
California.
Yeah, no, California.
So the valley's in California?
I mean, that is where the valley is. Most people, if you said valley, they would think they're not where you said, like New Jersey North.
She sounds like she has an accent, but not sure Cali or Jersey with the twang. Ah!
Oh, Mint. She's from LA.
No Valley Girl
accent from Silicon.
Yeah.
So you don't have a Valley Girl accent?
Well, like they said, someone said about like East and West Coast is different. Because there's valleys on both sides.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah.
Can you do a New York accent?
No.
Come on.
I can't do it.
I think you're good at accents.
Can't understand people from super north. I hear a Cali accent. Oh, interesting. So it's mixed opinions. Saying I sound like normal American is saying I sound like normal European. Yeah. I don't think about it. I'm just talking.
But you don't, like, I mean, for instance, like, when you speak Japanese, do you think you have an accent? Or do you just speak like a native Japanese?
I think I sound like a native Japanese person until I don't know a word that everyone knows. And they're like, wait, I thought you were Japanese.
That's interesting. So, because Japanese, I didn't know this, there's intonations mean different things as well. That can change.
Oh, like dialects?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in like Osaka, it'll be super different.
Oh, I mean like hashi, that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that depending on the tonation and the way you pronounce it means something different. But obviously in the grand context of the sentence, it makes sense what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But do you find that you're pretty strong at doing that as well? You know that?
Generally, I'm pretty good with it, but there were where I struggle is when I have to pronounce original English words in Japanese. Like for example, like there are two different ways to say like fruits, like fruits or like kudamono, or like strawberry. This one I still fuck up though. Strawberry or like I think I used to say strawberry, but then my Japanese friends told me that's wrong. It's strawberry. Something like that.
That's so...
And then blueberry とか
Say McDonald's.
マクドナルド
McDonald's. Hi.
But that's when it gets confusing for me because like to me blueberry, strawberry fruits, that's correct. But if we're going to speak in Japanese, don't fucking half-ass it, just say kudamono.
I just go all in with an accent and play it straight.
And there have been rare occasions when I would like I couldn't figure it out. So I would just be like strawberry. And then some people thought I was trying to be cool.
Can you just say ichigo?
But then you'd be surprised at how many people actually say the English word now.
Oh.
Like if you look at like menus on like gelato shops and stuff like that, they write like strawberry. And I'm like, where's the ichigo though? It's ichigo.
Nihongo.
Yeah, and then they're all like fruits. And I'm like, kudamono.
Yeah, fucking fruit this, bitch. Yeah. Say Marley bone? What the hell was that? Marley bone?
My New York friends... Oh, I lost it. Oh, my New York friends sound different to his wife from San Francisco sounds different. Oh, you didn't have some kind of accent. I am an East Coaster though. Where are you from? East Coast. New York has so many accents. Yeah. I used to always confuse New York accents with Boston accents. They're kind of similar.
Can you give me an example?
I can't do it. I really cannot.
Try.
I can't do it.
Come on.
I really can't do it.
What? More wine needed, apparently. I'm walking here.
It just means you understand.
Melbourne, Paul in West London, Madame Tussauds. Oh, okay, yeah, I know that area, yeah. I live in Baltimore. Watching the stream is making me hungry. Good. Eat. Get some shabu shabu. Get some wine. Enjoy yourself. Drink responsibly.
You sound like someone that knows more than one language. Thank you. I do.
Well, she does. Fun fact.
Phonetics, yes. Oh, I thought it was intonation. McDonald's, McDonald's, Ichigo, during Christmas. Wait, can I ask you a question as a streamer? Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I felt his, like, he got offended. He just got offended. I felt it. Wait.
You're drunk.
Okay, I actually have to go now. But I'm wondering, like, how do you, like, register all the comments? Because I'm, like, the type of person where it's like, I read everything.
I read every comment. No one gets missed. And they know that, right, chat?
So you get used to just being able to read faster.
Yeah. I never miss a message.
How do you do that? Chat? Okay, sure. The language is
What do you mean?
Ichi makes a good point. Yeah, you're never perfect at all of it. It's really hard.
Oh?
Languages. If you know multiple languages, you're never perfect at.
Yeah, I mean, you get by, right? Paul reads only comments he deems worthy. At least I'm not Chris. He only reads ones with money attached. And it's normally like, he will literally read this. I'll show you. And it'll be, I speak 3 languages here, right? This one.
Yeah.
But he'll say, hi Chris, I speak 3 languages, bad at one, not good at the other, okay with third. He always starts it with, hi Chris, hello Chris, hey Chris. Even though they didn't write that, he will say that out loud.
That's funny.
He does it every time. I am not ignoring you, Turtle. I see you. Chris reads all the problematic comments. Yes, Chris has a nasty habit of reading the ones that are toxic. Yeah, he'll always read it like, But
I feel like he's not trying that. I think he's just reading.
Gravitate.
Yeah.
But he does always read the offensive ones, and I don't know why he has this sort of power that he does this. Chrisms. That's
Make sure he doesn't drink all the red wine. I'll be back.
They can't make that promise. And nor can I.
You watch for me, guys. I trust you guys.
You still want the white wine, you're fine.
Wait, I was about to take this mic. Imagine everyone hears my lessons.
I think we should just follow her secretly, which she didn't know yet. You get a free lesson, chat. Bye.
I'll be back, sorry.
Good luck with your lesson. Simika's going to be gone for a bit. She'll be back later. See you, Simika. I mean, it kind of is. It's the best kind of class.
Yeah, that's my bestie.
What you don't know is that she's now gone off with a bottle of Blue Label and is going to teach class with a bottle of whiskey in her hand.
Fuck!
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? I mean, that's the kind of teaching I want to learn. What?
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh my God. What lesson are you teaching him today? How to party?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
My profession.
Your profession, Jesus Christ. She's a party girl. Time to speak English only since Sensei is gone. Yes. Well, Sensei is the English teacher today. The adult has left Paul. What do you mean she's the adult?
I love you guys.
Catch you later. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Teaching how to be an alcoholic. No, we don't do that here, chat. We are being responsible with our drinks. Let me get this fucking massive seaweed out of here. One sec. I'm gonna put this over there. I should have done this while she was still here. Blah, 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 blah. Put this in here. Oh my God. Oh, these get so big. They're so tiny when you put them in the water, but they just expand so much. Lovely stuff. Oh. We've also got cheese and crackers down here as well, by the way. I know we didn't show it, but there is cheese and crackers here. A staple. I just noticed Sea Dog is awfully quiet in the corner. What? Sea Dog? Do you mean the monkey? This one here? Is that visible? It's not visible. Oh, I guess. That's one Sea Dog. That's a sheet of seaweed it is. Give her the British slangs and phrases book. You're right, I should. This stream is so fun. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Suffolk. I really wanted to introduce Simika for a long time. And she's always been apprehensive because she wasn't sure if she was going to be able to stream on Twitch. But she is going to be able to. And I'll help her out because she's an awesome person. And you can look forward to some collabs and some streams. We'll play some scary games. Because she's like me, she loves scary games. I can finally do some scary collabs. So that'll be fun. Look forward to that in future. The Kombu Chungus moment. Okay. No VA anymore? Saj, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Are we having the same conversation here? Her work is amazing, I know. As someone who used to be in the music industry, it's so ironic that I finally meet someone who does that for a living after I'm not in it anymore. So I think that's how we got on so well, is because I know her industry. And that's how we started talking when we first met. We met in January this year. And she's been a lot of fun. Connor is now Sea Dog, not Sea Dog V. What the fuck? He removed the VA from his user. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense considering he doesn't really do any voice work anymore. So in that sense, it kind of makes sense. Plus, I think the VA is probably harder to like tell people. Just say Sea Dog with a C. How are you a war vet? What do you mean? You mean my wounds that I've been having? So I didn't end up being able to do the health checkup today because I had to help out a friend until really, really late last night, so I had to cancel it. But I've tried to push it to Friday instead. My ribs aren't that bad. She's gonna rescue me in games. Mint, she's told you she's worse than me, so I don't look forward to that. Only for his Twitch though. That's interesting. Why not Twitter? When will you become Paul? When I get as big as Pete or Connor. Maybe then I can be Paul. There is someone called Paul on Twitch. They don't use it, but there is someone already called Paul. Not gonna lie. If you can get the Twitch channel Paul, that's a pretty big flex. I remember during the Welsh trip he tried explaining to people his handler. I guess it's easier now. Yeah. Also, I know that Pete's been one of the changes for a while, right? I think Pete's been planning to change it to just Pete. If he can get Pete, that's insane. The Pete rebound is going to be wilder considering he'll take the Peter name, but the guy streaming as Pete is something. Oh, so he can't use Pete? He'll have to have Peter? He isn't changing his mind. Pool Ballard? No, I'm good with that. Imagine being just Paul. Paul is streaming. Wouldn't that be cool? But I don't know anyone in Twitch enough to be able to do that. Or even Paul Ballard could have been good. But I felt that it was important to have like some kind of handle. I thought it was fun to have cameraman Paul. Because you got to stand out. I mean, you got fucking like PewDiePie and stuff like that, right? They don't normally go by just their name. They have this sort of like fun little handle on it. So it made sense to me to do that. By the way, is the audio okay still? Because I know that I've still got her mic here. Let me turn this mic off. And off. Okay, so that will hopefully help the audio be a bit better. Premier Pete would have been a good. I thought Premier Pete would have been a good name. We'll see. He hasn't made a complete decision yet. Peter is banned. Is it? Cameraman Paul is your identity. Brand makes sense. True. It does kind of limit me to just be a cameraman. So if I started making music, it's like, oh, yeah, I do music, but I'm a cameraman. It kind of limits it in that respect. I honestly, Mint, I'm not gonna lie. I low-key love that you guys keep coming up with, in Japanese we would say nantoka man, Paul. Nantoka is like something something. So you keep adding new words in front of the man. It does make me laugh. You're quite creative with it. Does it all, Paul? God, that sounds like Better Call Saul. Music man in front of cameraman Paul. Yeah. I'm itchy, but I'm not Japanese. I didn't know you weren't Japanese. You confused Rob when we met last year, I bet. Corn man, get out. I'm not Corn. Paul man Paul. Fucking hell, that's a new one. Better Call Paul. Hey, that could have been a good channel name too. Better Call Paul. I would have probably had people trying to call me though. That wouldn't have been fun. Paul position. What? Paul and Pete are great names to put something in front of. I guess they are, because you certainly like doing it. A little bit too much, I must say. I'm not the biggest fan that you keep doing that, not gonna lie. That's not fair. Long man Paul. British Indian, okay. I keep forgetting, I do. I'm sorry. It's because your name's Itchy. Dr. Ballard Man Paul. Oh, here we go. Hey, I still have drpaulballard.com, okay? That's mine. Ain't nobody taking that from me. Blue Label Man Paul? I'll take that. Premier Paul. I originally was Premier Paul. That was my initial name on Twitch. Because obviously I didn't want to get into streaming. And I used to comment in Pete's channel. So I used to be Premier Paul. Then I changed it because I was like, it doesn't make sense that I'm Premier Paul on my channel because my history is not with Premier 2, that's his, or Premier 1, that's Pete's history, that's his thing. And I felt kind of bad as well that it was a good name, Premier Paul, and then Premier Pete, but he never used Premier Pete, it was Premier 2. So I always felt like it kind of sucked that I could have that name and then sort of like use it when it's not really my thing. So that's why I said Cameraman Paul. Because as those of you know, that's what Connor always bloody referred to me as. He kept saying, Cameraman Paul. That's what, whenever someone talks to me when I'm behind the camera, they go, Cameraman Paul. I was like, oh, that's got a ring to it. Yeah. We'll use that instead. You don't have a history with Premier League? No, I don't do football. Premier in? Maybe. Pete changed his channel name. Premier makes no sense for him either. He isn't a football channel. Thank you so much for the gifted sub again today. Did a great highlights clip if you haven't seen it. Cameraman clips on YouTube. There is little clips channel stuff that you can watch. Every now and then we try and shift them out. I'm really bad with keeping up with how many he's done. And for that I'm sorry. By the way, can you hear the music? I kept it on low, but I wasn't sure if people could hear it. Because I've got like the speakers like right here. I wasn't sure what the balance was like, if it was too low or too loud. Romford Man Paul. I mean, hey, I'm proud of where I'm from. I'll take that. It's a whisper of music, so it's not that loud. Maybe I can make it a little bit louder, or you think it's okay where it is? No music, but now can. Let's make it one more louder then. There you go. One more louder. Great job on the clip, couldn't stop laughing, yeah. So for those that don't know, I did a highlights of my 5 Hearts Under One Roof playthrough, which is on Cameraman Clips, which you can watch. I think in the Discord it's been shared on the Pull Clips, so you can have a look at it there. And there is a Shabu Shaberu one that I've got to put up at some point as well. It's fine for you, you can hear the music. Good, this is my usual music that I always play, so I don't get any trouble with copyright music. Every time I'm scared your TV will get burned in. It's fine. I like having a fireplace there. Honestly, I don't really need the TV. I just like to have a fireplace there, if I could. Although, not gonna lie guys, if you are looking to come to Japan, right now, the humidity is getting fucking horrible. Today it was like late 20s, and fuck me, so hot. The humidity is killing me. I understand that pride though, I love Suffolk so much to use my name, yeah. I don't think I would use Romford in my name though, to be fair. What? Whoa. Wait a minute. I'm a character on Connor's XCOM. Am I really? Am I good though? That's all I care about, because I played XCOM like a lot years ago. Did he make me a sniper? I'm intrigued by this. It's actually bad, I barely survived. Yeah, Fatal, I hear you're in Japan, like mate. You just got unlucky, because normally this is rainy season, it's a good time, it's cheap. And usually the weather isn't like this bad, it's really, really hot, which means that the summer's gonna be even worse. I outlived Pete and Chris, so I'm already dead, you mean? Or if I'm alive, then yay. He made you a sniper, I think? Good. Good. My XCOM, no way, my character had a drone. Has he lost it yet? Because that would be in law. I'm alive, let's go! As long as I'm a Giga Chat in the game, I'm happy. If I'm feeding Connor dubs, that's important. It's a good wine, by the way. 3 Lions, recommend it. Not New Zealand, even though I bought it in the New Zealand section. Apparently it's Australian. I got screwed. Any humidity under 55 seems like a legendary Pokemon. He gave me aviator glasses. I got some new glasses yesterday, actually, some for fun. And I realised that I think these are the ones that Pete usually wears. Got some little blue ones. I think they're quite cool. Literally. What's nice about these is though, when I go walking outside, everything looks cool, and as soon as I took them down, everything's yellow. It's so weird. Do I need them? No. Am I going to have them? Yeah. Rizman Paul. Well, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, later on, when Samika comes back, we might play a game, or we'll see if she wants to eat, because obviously she didn't have an appetite before. Maybe she'll want to eat when she gets back and we'll just do Shabu Shaberu and chat some more. Or she might want to play a game. She's been banging on about me playing Ao Oni. It's a game that was big for her growing up, apparently. I think Kud or Ken asked me to play it once. So I may play that today, we'll see. Colour is nice. It's a bit loud for me. They look dashing on me. That made me blush. Connor already crashed out several times, mostly because of Pete's deaths and game's abhorrent probabilities. I mean, you're not meant to win, are you? The black frames really work like that. Ao Oni is pure nostalgia. Not for me, man. Vance, I never I know so many people that mention it and say you should play this game. I'm like, huh? I'd never even heard of it until it was mentioned to me. Ao Oni is amazing. Is it really? Last stream, he kept sending a tired Pete out to hard carry and got mad when he needed to rest. Oh, I can't. I'll have to watch the highlight stream. I look forward to seeing that. I'm sure that's going to be hilarious. I got to watch the beer one. Connor just recently released the beer one, right? I want to see the bit when they play the game of Chinchirorin on the floor with just the lads. There was that one round of people at the bar. This is when Connor made his own beer with Pete. And then they had one night we had like groups of people coming in. There was one that was just like a bunch of guys, and we just sort of just did lads' night. It was fucking hilarious. I'm still alive in Connor's playthrough. Let's go! Did he literally call him Cameraman Paul? Or did he just call him Paul? Unfortunately, she can't be as Chris. Yeah, most got introduced by PewDiePie in his early years. Oh, okay. A survival game, I'm screwed. I mean, I get the impression that it's a game you could run away a lot. And I'm good at running away. If there's no stealth required, great. That's right up my alley. He did name... What the fuck is this spelling? Cameraman? Cameraman? Why didn't he just use one word and then he could have had the A? Cameraman. So it's not really me, it's my alter ego. Déjà? I need to see the build he made of me. Okay, let me see. Is there a picture? Is there any way someone can find it? Share a screenshot in Discord, and then if the mods can link that to me, and I'll have a look. That'd be quite funny. I love it when Pete shorts your name so much that you can just end up being camera. What? Has he done that? Oh? PP is a great initial in English. PP? I mean PB, right? My surname is Ballard. Webcam Man Paul is his evil twin. That's a pretty good name as well, Webcam Man. Kodak Man. Well, I've got the Instax. You are the camera. Give me all the camera, yes. I did get the details for the next shoot I'm doing, by the way. Not tomorrow, the day after, and I was just gonna say, it's quite adventurous. You're gonna look forward to this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And more importantly, the weather looks like it's gonna be really good. If a little bit hot, but that's gonna be really good, so I can get some good drone shots and stuff. With my proper drone, not the small one. God, I love this Pete. Paul Arena is still my favorite. What the fuck is this? Video cameraman Pete. Is that what he's calling himself? Does that mean you'll be coming... Oh, fuck, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I'm probably going to be coming back very, very burnt. Shit. Shit the bed. 7-star train? No, that's not coming yet. If it's a 7-star train, I wouldn't give a shit about the weather. Chris telling you to go and get the drone. Yeah, that'll happen too. Connor made a website where you can check whether you are alive or not in his XCOM playthrough. If you're dead, there's a clip of your death. What? Why would he be so mean? Geary and Shadow were singing your praises on their week-long walkies because they wish they had backup. Aww. Honestly, watching them, because I tuned in every now and then. I haven't spoken to them yet about it, but I did tune in every now and then when I could to their stream, and I love those two. They're so cool. And yeah, it seemed like it was such a fun time and a great vibe with her, just chatting and walking. And then they always find these cool little restaurants and stuff to go in and eat. They always have such a cool time. Yeah, I was pretty busy, as you know. I was in Wales and stuff, so I'm sure they know my schedule. They've got access to it, so I'm sure they wanted me to be there. It's unfortunate that it just didn't line up. The pic of Connor's build of you is in lounge now. Okay, Mint, thank you. I'll have a look. God damn, I love that. I will say though, Connor's been going fucking heavy lately, man. 10-hour streams? Is he about to disappear for like a month? He's been going all in on like streaming, like really. He played Metal Gear Solid all the way through for the first time. I didn't know he'd never played that. Amazing game. I played that growing up. What the fuck? Oh, hey, I look pretty good. Oh shit, yeah. That looks alright. Ah, yeah, I'm down for that. And he's still alive, you say? That's fucking awesome. I don't think I've ever had my hair that slicked back, and I certainly don't look that blonde. Should be more strawberry blonde, but health 5, that doesn't sound good. My health is 5. Mobility 12. aim 65, hacking 5. Interesting. I think that's a pretty good build, right? Anime conversion, operator man Paul. Okay, Vance with the elder snag. Paul. Don't. You forgot the gunshot blast at the end. Gookie K, welcome back in. Thank you so much. 10 months indeed, right? Don't they fly by? Hope you're doing well. Then streaming again a few hours later and trash taste for 12. I mean, the man is a machine. I can't believe how much content he's given you guys lately. Can someone explain to me why Connor's dressed as a sailor? I don't understand that concept. I feel like your aim should be 10, all those warning shots. Excuse me. My aim should be 10,000 because I get the shot with my camera every time. You, Connor, and Pete are all still alive at the same time, multitasking like, He's role-playing as the commander. Isn't that a Navy outfit he's wearing? Excuse me, sir, have you seen any sailors? I think he wants to join the village people. Okay. Has he sung Young Man yet? Young man. There's no way to fall down, I said, young man. Go over there and shoot the alien now, young man. His hat doesn't seem to fit well, though. Well, that's cheap cosplay in a nutshell, basically. That's Amazon work for you. Seaman VA? It's fun to go to the YMC. Yeah, camera 100, guns and bow 0. All right, Yui, you're cruising for a bruising. I do hit my shots sometimes, okay? Warning shots, I've said this many times. Warning shots are important. I want to see the eyes on my enemy when I kill them. I don't want to like fucking go up behind them and then not them know I'm there. You shoot, let them see who you are, then you shoot them properly, okay? Warning shots are important. That's a true pro gamer move right there, okay? I'm not coping. This is not copium. You're coping if you think I'm not honest here. I'm being true. Pete has now become a card pack ripper. Oh no, has he joined the likes of Geary with the Pokemons? What is with all these streams everyone does now that's just like fucking opening cards and shit? Do you guys enjoy that? I've never understood the appeal. Unless it was me opening them for me, I guess. I guess it's the random factor, right? There's no copium here. Get out, you bard. People will watch card opening. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I understand the appeal of Magic the Gathering as a card game mechanic, especially if you want to play it as a board game, but I just feel that it's so fucking expensive. Speaking of card games, did I have it here? Where did I put it? I put it over here. Is it over there? Oh, maybe it's in this room. One sec. Is it in? Aha. I'll give a shout out to my friend here. I hung out, you might have seen in his latest video, Chef PK. He very kindly gave me this, Cooking with Chaos. He's made his own card game based on foods to make. It's such a cool concept. 60 unique recipes including protein, sauces and sides. You can mix and match for a new experience every time. So it comes with cards. I love this idea. Hold on. So you get like, let's say, I don't want to reveal the thing, but you get like a card which has like the protein. And then on the back it'll tell you how to make it. And then you have all of these cards and you've got like sides and then the sauces that go on it. So you randomize it. I love the idea of this. It's so cool. I mean, this is why Chef PK is so cool. Yeah, food. It's basically food. The Magic the Gathering, but with food. And as an idea, when you want to experiment with just different food types, I think it just makes cooking fun. I like the idea of it making things fun because each meal will be different. And he also has been smart enough that to expand it. This is the business brain that's clever. You'll notice that the box has like this styrofoam bit. He's going to release like DLC, so expansion packs with different like tailored to specific group food types and stuff. So that's the box and it's got all that there. So it's got all these new DLC or expansion packs that he's going to bring into it. It's such a cool idea. Yeah, I'm looking forward to giving this a go sometime. Cook outside the lines. I destroy your steak with my sausage attack. So yeah, if you're interested in that, it's called Cooking with Chaos. Look it up. It's very, very cool. And that's a free advertisement for him. Here you go, as a mate. Booster food packs. I mean, I'm down for that. Boost all the food to me, mate. Is it just me or is the visual gone a bit blue? It has gone a bit blue. What the fuck? Or is that my glasses? It has gone a bit blue, hasn't it? I don't know why. Let me see what the... It's Paul's sad period. I don't know why, actually. I don't know why that went blue, because the lighting hasn't changed. Let me do this. What I should do is hard lock the white balance. Let me put this here. If I make it a little bit warmer, up to here maybe. Did that make it a bit more... It's hard for me to tell because there's a delay between what I can see on the stream. It looks like it's freezing there. I wish it was. Color temperature warning, please. Well, I've got my usual light set up here and I've also got a yellow light over there. It might be the blue curtain behind me. What's happened to it? Oh my God. All color changes. I had it set to auto. It looks brighter. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing when it's doing. It might be the Osmo Pocket crapping the bed because it's been on for so long. Let me see what if I do with the white balance and bring it all the way up. Let's bring it up to here, make it a little bit more yellow. And the exposure here. Let's see what happens if I do. This is gonna make it darker. Cameraman Paul is cameramanning. It might also be because it's right next to my the pot. And being right next to the pot. Yeah, it was normal until I started showing the Cooking with Chaos cards, I think. So it's probably the machine, the thing changing itself. This looks better. This yellow. Focus, Paul, focus. Is it not focused on me? There it goes. Focus. Oh, he focused. We good now. Got it. It's probably because I wasn't looking at the screen enough. Is it too dark or is it all right? Does it need to be brighter? It's a bit dark, right? Let's make it a bit brighter, I think. The beauty of Osmo Pockets. It looks off, honestly. Well, I've got so many different colors going on here. I ain't focused on the monkey. Back to the romantic exposure. Yeah, there'll be nothing but nice exposure here. Thank you very much. Cameraman does cameraman, yes, cameraman Paul does cameraman things. Indeed. I mean, you can see the amount of smoke coming off of this. Why is this so classy and cozy? I mean, we've just been waiting for you to come in. Welcome in, Alyssa. I think the whole point of my Shabu Shabu streams is meant to be that. You come in, you relax, you put up your feet, you get a glass of wine. We don't tell Sumiko we're going in for thirds because, I mean, it's my bloody wine, but still, they don't need to know. We can go for some more. It's a very nice wine though. Easy on the gullet. And some nuts. No nuts today, I'm afraid. No nuts. Is a DJI drone worth it? I saw one for 22,000 yen. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm going to turn this off for a second. DJI drones are just so easy to use. Their remote controls are really, really, really good. So I definitely would say that. For 22,000 yen though, I'd be questioning if it's usable because that seems way too cheap. Unless it's a very, very old model. I think the glasses make this extra good. Vibes are immaculate. It's funny because like Sumika and I have done like karaoke bars together because, you know, she's a singer, I used to sing. And it crossed my mind at one point. It's like, imagine if I had a karaoke bar, it'd be pretty funny. Just going in here every night drinking and singing. That could be pretty funny. I think I found what PR man Paul would end up becoming if he stayed in Japan long term. I'd hit 60, find a hole in the wall, just become a karaoke master. That'd be quite fun. Immaculate vibes. We could perch it right next to the Lost Bar. So once the Lost Bar finishes, everyone shuffles out and goes into the karaoke bar. We need more karaoke, Paul. Yeah. Time to get a karaoke machine. I don't know about that. I mean, I have been around Nick's and we normally like do some karaoke around his every now and then, and the neighbours started complaining. I thought we sang pretty good, but apparently not enough for the neighbours, so karaoke at home is not so good. I do have my Japanese friend though who has a karaoke bar, and he is still hounding me about going there, and I told him that I was going to live stream it. So I need to plan it because he wanted to do it for my birthday, and I'm like, it's a bit busy. If I can do it this month, I will, but I'd probably bring, like Sumika would probably want to go to that. I think Nick definitely wants to go to that as well. So it'd have to be a bunch of people that I get to do the karaoke together. The guy literally sent a picture of 2 crates of wine. So he's already bought alcohol for me.
Take my 1,500 yen as a
Yo,
down payment
Tim!
for the karaoke machine.
Oh, thank you so much for the resub in.
1,500 yen as a down payment for the karaoke machine.
You're a legend, mate. Thank you so much. That would be so fun. Yeah, I mean, it would be a late little birthday stream, I guess. Another birthday stream. We'll see. The Ballard Bard Bar comes with karaoke. Apparently it fucking does, yeah. Nordic karaoke. Sam and Luke there every night. I mean, so was I, just not on stream. Run a kiss to 10, serve coffee and great music, i.e. corn music. How dare you? How dare you? I am shooketh. I would never do such a thing. I've got 10% left on this phone's battery, so I need to find a way to charge that over here. I can bring that through. Oh, there we go. Put this here. Actually, I keep forgetting that chat technically on the screen is here. Here? It's here, right? My phone is... Hang on a minute. Is it here? Chat's over there? Is it over there? I can't remember. Can I see stream? Which side are you on? You're over there. But I'm looking at my phone here, so it looks like I'm not really paying attention to what you're saying over there. Yeah, my bad. Okay, I should put the phone here, right? Which is easier for the charging anyway. And then let's close that, because I don't need that open. Ballard Bar Bar is going to be so confusing for Japanese to search up. Is it though? Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. I think it sounds a lot like the McDonald's jingle. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ballard's Bar Bar Bar. Do you think they would sue me if I try and use that as a jingle? Ballard's Old Bar Bar. Fuck, I'm late for Shabu Shaberu. You are, DJ. Very, very late. We had a guest here and everything. Sumika, she was around for, I think, 2 hours-ish? 2.5 or 1.5 hours. And she's coming back. She's currently teaching English. She'll be back later. Have you heard Klebe sing, one of Pete's mods who stream? I know Klebe. I always hear him doing amazing music, but I have not heard him sing yet, no. Was about to say, I am summoned by the McJingle. That's right, you are every time. Fries, right? Isn't that right, Tim? You like the fries? Do they still use that jingle? I don't know. They still use the phrase, though. I'm loving it, right? They still use that phrase, but I don't think they use the jingle anymore. Wasn't that phrase something that Justin Timberlake sang? Didn't he do a song with that? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. You know what? I had the weirdest experience the other day. I was at a karaoke bar with Sumika, and I normally try and get the barman to sing, because I don't like that you work here, you obviously want to sing, you're going to sing. And we had a moment where it was like, okay, I want you to sing this Japanese song. And in return, he made me sing a song. You'll never guess what it was. It's like, it's so random. He asked me to sing a Justin Timberlake song that I haven't heard in fucking 10 years. Region Lockdown Anime 2, yeah. It was like, what was it called? What was his debut as a solo artist? It wasn't Rock With You. It's before Cry Me a River. I think it starts with Like, right? No, his solo. Bye 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 was NSYNC. The McDonald's Japan. Anime Convention. Like I Love You, that's it. That's it, yeah, Lexi, that's the one. He asked me to sing that. I was like, I don't remember that fucking song at all. I just remember it goes like bump, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, bump, ba-ba-da-bum. I kinda noticed something went right. That one. But I couldn't remember the fucking melody, so I did my best, but I was like, that's a pretty hard song to sing. Because he's like, I just wanna love the baby. It goes really high. I mean, he was happy with it because I'm singing in English, but I just never expected, of all the songs at a karaoke bar they would want me to sing, that's the one they chose. Should have asked me to sing Senorita. Yeah, Senorita would have been a good one, right? Senorita, I feel for you. Actually, that's a good shout, Lexi. I should put that in my karaoke songs list of ones that I can sing. That'd have been good. Although, I felt like I was part of the young crowd because I also sang a song that has been overplayed, but in my opinion is still a banger. The Benson Boone song, Beautiful Things. The fact that I can sing it is impressive. And the fact that it's such a fucking good song that really belts the chorus. You know the one that goes, these beautiful things that I've got, please. That song. Everyone hates that song, Lexi, because it's played everywhere. But when you hear someone that can sing it live, it's good. And it feels good to sing it to. I hate that song so much. My problem with karaoke is that I don't know any lyrics. Well, isn't that the point of karaoke? There's a screen. Song aside from Elvis and other songs around that. Well, that's fine too. I don't know who that is, only that he is a singer. Well, he's a singer that normally does the fucking front flip into that chorus. Why did I think he was going to sing Riz Side by Jelly House? Maybe next time. No, I did not do a backflip. Well, maybe when I left the bar. I love that song though, TikTok ruined it. That's the thing, right? That song and the Golden Hour song, I still genuinely think from a songwriter's perspective, those songs are so good. They're really well written, but they're just everywhere. They're just too much. And it's a shame because like now everyone's like, oh. But I think genuinely, because I feel that in the modern age, if something like I know Aerosmith's Crazy had come out, that probably would have been everywhere and everyone would be sick of that and say the same thing. But because it wasn't, TikTok wasn't around in that era, people can love it, you know? I really need to go to the karaoke place. Having to do it live at bar makes me too nervous still. Mate, you just need a few drinks. Get some drinks in you and you love it. It's fun times. Yo, Denmark, how's it going? Do you and the Van Gang, Chris Connor and the team, etc. have any trips or fun projects on the pipeline? The Welsh streams were so fun. I'm glad you enjoyed that, yeah. I am filming something this week with Le Boys. You can look forward to that probably next month. In terms of streaming, let me see on my schedule. I don't know if I have anything in the pipeline for streaming. No, I've got another very big project next week. It's part of the same project that I discussed before. That was a big deal, but I can't say what it is. But when it comes out, I'm just so happy for the person that I'm doing it with. And then July, there's a big project going on as well. What is that for? Oh, there's a big thing going on in July as well. But again, I can't really share too much because obviously private jobs. Same with Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga song. Oh, see, that's a song I want to learn to sing. I fucking love that song though. They put it on every single movie montage. I know, but it's such a good song. Die With a Smile, is it called? The harmonies in that song are so good. Gareth Gates should have won. Fucking, that's a throwback, Suffolk. Jesus. I Hate You Soir by Adore? I don't know that song. What? What's that song? When the song came out, I had to listen to it on the loop for 5 hours a day. Jesus. I'd probably not if I hear it. I had never before, aside from School Musical, but my first time in Japan, I went to multiple karaoke bars. You can do it. It's fucking awesome. You should give it a try. Don't be afraid. Gareth Gates mentioned, love this chat. Who won? Was it Will Smith? Not Will Smith. Will Young. Is that the time that Will Young won? when everyone thought it was going to be Gareth Gates. We're talking about UK's version of American Idol, by the way, the original, before American Idol became a thing. I love how Bruno goes quiet for a long time and comes out with a banger each. I don't understand how Bruno Mars, like, because he doesn't have albums anymore, does he? He just comes out with singles now, it seems. Did he have an album recently? The last one I know from him was Uptown Funk. Like, in terms of, like, albums. Oh, that was another song someone asked me to sing the other day as well. Someone randomly, right? You would think of all the Bruno Mars songs, you would think at a karaoke bar, Japanese again. It's like, sing something by Bruno Mars. Okay, what do you want me to sing? You think like Grenade, or Marry You, or Treasure. No, he asked me to sing fucking Versace. Versace on the Floor. I was like, what? Okay. I mean, the problem is I only know the chorus. Versace on the floor. That's the only bit I know. I'm like, of all the songs, I'm like, okay, it's a little bit sexy, but okay, we can go there. Talking to the Moon. Versace is a good song, but it's not something that I would expect a Japanese person to request me to sing. So I was caught by surprise when he asked me to sing it. It's also fucking hard as well. A lot of Bruno Mars songs are not easy because his vocal range sits a few keys higher than me. It's like Freddie Mercury songs, Queen. I can hit the notes, but it's a strain. Because, fun fact, I don't know if anyone knows, when they did it, I think it was Live Aid, right? They did a show, was it Live Aid? There was one that was a tribute to Freddie Mercury when he passed away. And all the celebrities went out to sing his songs on his behalf. I think it was Live Aid. And every single artist had to have the key taken down because they couldn't sing in the original key of the songs. Because his voice was just so, his range was so good, Freddie Mercury, at the time. Didn't ask you to sing the Don Quixote jingle. No, they should have. That would have been fun. I don't even know what that's called. Or do you mean the Bruno Mars one? Don Quixote? You mean that new one? Locked Out of Heaven is a karaoke banger. Yeah, my friends used to sing that all the time. Again, that's a fucking hard song to sing, but I do love it. I especially love the bit when it goes into the yeah, whoa, can we just stay here? That's a great bit. I want to be a billionaire. See, look, I mean, Bruno's got so many good songs, man. Hey, Mr. Paul, please sing this baby-making song, Japanese guy. Yeah, pretty much. I would like you to sing Versace on the Floor. Huh? It was a new one on me. I found I can usually sing Prince songs comfortably. Prince? What would I sing of Prince? Raspberry Beret? Diamonds and Pearls? Cream? I mean, this guy would probably want the Cream song, right? If he likes Versace on the Floor. You have a baritone voice. I don't fucking know what voice I've got. I just know I've got a very good octave range. I can usually go max three octaves. Back in my heyday when I was really good. It was Live Aid. What a pure queer influence, yeah. It was a great time. Don't, Don Quixote. Probably need to lubricate the vocal cords. Yeah, darn your Twitch DMCA, I can't picture or recall these songs. What? Cream, get on top. See, Lexi knows that. Cream, get on top. Cream, don't you ever stop. I just realised what he was talking about. Prince was dirty. Can you find any of your songs in karaoke? My songs? No, they wouldn't be in karaoke. You can find Nomadic Gaijin's songs in karaoke there, right? If I remember correctly. I think you got that sent in. Fame. Cream, Joke Writes Itself. It's a good song. It was big when Thunder was another one he had, right? Wasn't there a song called Thunder that Prince made? The hard thing is knowing if he was called Prince or the artist formerly known as Prince. Because that makes the search engine different as well. Or TAFCAP, as he was called, right? The last time I saw your singing was on the RV stream. I thought you are in the middle of the timber range. I mean, as I say, I've got a wide range. I can go low, I can go high. I have that monomane voice I can mimic. He was creamed. Okay, do you know Because I Got High by Afro Man? Yeah, everyone knows that song from growing up. You know what I was singing the other day though? I was with a client and we was talking about old songs. I remember the first time growing up there was a single and they had the parental advisory version or the clean version. It's the first time I think this had ever happened, at least in the UK, at least to this level. It was Don't Stop, Wiggle Wiggle by the Out There Brothers. Who remembers that in chat? That was Don't Stop Moving Baby, your just booty's driving me crazy. Hey, wee. That was a big song. And then if you listen to the lyrics where he talks about her patong, it's like, what the fuck? Some of the lyrics in that, like, Jesus Christ. If I cannot be with you, maybe I can have a taste. It's like, all right, calm down. Yeah, that was like, Jesus. When you listen to some of the lyrics on that song, that's a pretty big one. Oh, Shaggy. Yeah, that's a good song. It wasn't me. But I had around the counter. Wasn't me. The problem is that you need the whole crowd to know that it wasn't me bit. Otherwise, it just sounds shit. You need to have everyone in the karaoke room knowing that song. Inner Circle Sweat was some of the wildest lyrics. You actually stop and pay attention. Is that the girl? I'm gonna make you sweat, sweat till you can't sweat no more. And if you cry, I'm gonna make you sweat some more. Is it that one? But actually, did he say, and if you cry, I'm gonna make you sweat some more? Is that the actual fucking, hang on, is that the actual lyric? No fucking way. Is that what he says? And if you cry, I'm gonna make you sweat some more? Oh, and if you cry, I'm gonna push it some more. Ah, la 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 la. Oh my fucking God. Lyrics in the old days, man. They got away with, like... We thought lyrics these days are bad. Thinking about it. Next karaoke stream, I want to hear you sing Ooh, You Touch My Tra-la-la. I fucking would love to sing that. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Do-dip, do-do-do-do-do. That's a banger. What's that other one that's like la da da na 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 uma yeah numa 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 yeah. Everyone fucking loves that. Even like people that don't know the language. Once you play that, everyone's like, Oy. Everyone kind of knows that. Even if they don't know the lyrics, they know the melody. Snoop having sweat versus where? Oh my God. My friend studied A-level music and made me and my friend cover Zombies. Hell? That's the one. Dragostea Dinte, is that it? It was massive. Numa, 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 yeah. Everybody's Gone to Rapture is great OST. Is it? Sing ja ja ding dong dong. That's it, my tra-la-la. My ding ding dong. Romanian here in shambles. My mother is in Romania right now, having a wonderful time with her friends. Sing the Skibbity song. What's the Skibbity song? Oh, man. I keep getting that confused with Scatman. I keep that's it's not though, right? What's the Skibbity song? The Ketchup song. Oh, that's a song that I recently had a conversation with Chris about that. Chris knows that song, by the way. He knows the Ketchup song. Isn't that the no one remembers the lyrics. Everything's bibbidi bobbidi boop. I sang karaoke with Sam in Japan and he streamed it. Oh my God, did he really, Mint? I need to find that video. I'll make him make it public. Everyone loved Scatman as a kid. Skibbity bop bop bop. Oh yes, yes, yes. Skibbity bip, skibbity bop, skibbity boppity, boppity boppity. It sounds like a really shit Mary Poppins song. That's fun to hear people try to mimic Dolores' voice. Oh my God, Ketchup song and the thong song. Oh, the thong song. I gotta put that on my fucking karaoke list. Hold on. That's gotta go on there. That thong, da thong, thong, thong. I like it when the booty go. Let me let the booty go. Baby. That thong, da thong, thong, thong. Like, what is... I don't know what was going on with music in those days. The thong song. Cisco, right? That's funny. I wish I could play these songs, but obviously copyright reasons I can't play them. I saw some of the Mint and Sam karaoke with Carl. Oh man, I feel better than get to see it. Eric Pryde's Push It song video was everywhere. Yeah, the one with the little puppet. The little yellow puppet, right? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, that was a big one. That's a good song though. We are so old. We are not old. We're vintage, okay? Stop using old, start using vintage. That's what we are. Isn't that right, monkey? We are vintage. We are as vintage as the wine we drink. How did music get away with lyrics back then? I don't know. I'm only just realizing now that the lyrics that I grew up on were pretty fucking suggestive. It never occurred to me how bad they were. Welcome to the 40ish chat room. Hey, you know what? These are old bangers though. I think, like, you know what? A lot of these songs get covers as well, or they get samples, so it must have been good. Who Let the Dogs Out was a massive one, yeah. Who Let the Dogs Out, again, that's one of those songs that would probably, it was already overplayed back in the day. I think that song would be overplayed with TikTok now. Have you heard Zombie by Youngblood? I probably have. I mean, if you say zombie, of course I'm going to think, zombie in your head, zombie, zombie. I'm going to think of that if you say zombie. Anyone from my generation, if you say zombie, it's either Rob Zombie or the Cranberries. Usually Cranberries comes first. Caramel Damsel. Don't know that one. Lyrics now aren't any different, to be honest. I think, aren't they more mumbly these days? Although you've got songs like fucking Wet. Or I was with a client the other day and they was like, this song's the best Bruno Mars song. And it was something red. And the lyrics were fucking vile. They were just so rude. It was just very, very obvious what he was talking about. And I was like, who the fuck is listening to this on the road? The person I was talking to loved it, by the way. Zombies on My Lawn. That's Plants vs. Zombies. Great song. Actually, I think Seneca knows the person who wrote that song. Who Let the Connor Out? The Dog. I know that one, the Sweat one. I had the Cranberries on cassette, saying this with wine, want to take you there. I can't remember my first album I ever bought, that I bought personally, not given to me. It was either, I think the first album I was given was probably Michael Jackson's Dangerous, I think. Because I remember my mum bought a Walkman, and that was the album that I got with it. But I already had the other albums, but I don't think they were mine. I think they were my dad's and I used to borrow them. But I think the first album I actively bought on my own, it was either Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction or Nirvana Nevermind. I don't know which one it was, which one came first, but it was one of those ones, and it was on cassette, and I wore it out to the point that I had to then eventually end up getting a CD player and buying it on CD. Zombies on My Roof. I kind of want to hear Paul sing some Duran Duran bangers. Rio would probably be the first choice for me. You got a favourite Duran Duran song, Sobering? Oh, Ordinary World. Yeah, that's a good song too. Very slow though. The problem, you got to be careful when you're doing karaoke. If you do slow songs, it can change the mood. Yeah, I got to keep it like bright and bubbly at times. Backstreet Boys. Wasn't the Logical Song by Scooter number one for months? I think it was. I recognize the name. I don't remember. I can't like internally memorize the name of the song though. Common People, I Want to Hear. Your first album was East 17 Walthamstow. Fuck it, now we're talking. I'm holding the Mint Karaoke VOD hostage with Golden Guy holds my wallet hostage. Okay, well that means it's going to be public very, very soon, isn't that right, Sam? My first CD was No Doubt Tragic Kid. That was a big one when that came out. Didn't that have Don't Speak on it? I think it did, right? My cassettes for all of my folks all given. You should sing Tennessee Whiskey. I haven't seen a cassette in a hot minute yet. I'm sure they'll come back at some point and kids will be like, this is so cool. It's analog, bro. Tears for Fears. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. That's a great song too. Everybody wants to rule the world. Was really interesting to hear your lore during the Wales streams. Took me back to finding Malice Miser during secondary school 20 years ago. Yeah, right? Isn't it crazy? And the whole fucking like, I said it earlier, but like MySpace opened up a complete doorway for me to find music in Japan that I just didn't have before, because it was actual Japanese people playing songs on their MySpace page that I'd never heard, and it was like a rabbit hole of going through and finding these other artists, because you couldn't get them on YouTube, because all the record labels were like, nope, this is not a platform that we're in control of, so I don't want to deal with it. I think monetization back then was a pain in the ass as well. You must have got a Jamiroquai album. I still remember when I got Jamiroquai's, is it Traveling Without Moving? Is that the name of the album? That album is so good. My brother had the album before that though. That was a Space Cowboy one, right? My brother had that and he played that a lot. Uncle Paul Sasuke, yeah. He was a thing. I got my DVD player with some karaoke songs as well. That's pretty cool. Malice Miser was indeed a rabbit hole, yeah. I never owned CDs, so technically my first CD would be the X-Files really, the soundtrack. There wasn't there a period, at least in the UK, I can't speak for like Europe or America, but we had a period where all the biggest songs were like piano pieces. So it was like X-Files song, or was it Robert Miles, Children? That was this whole period where it's just like, there's no lyrics, but it's just like ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum ba bum, bum ba bum. It was just like melodies. I guess that was the dance era. And then you had things like Sweet Like Chocolate Boy, that was massive. I was working in HMV when that came out. Sweet Like Chocolate Boy. And what was that? Straight from the Heart. That was a big one as well. It's true and that comes straight from the heart. Straight from the heart. Malice Miser was my first jump into Visual K. Yep. I can't think of any bad Jamiroquai song. No. I mean, a lot of his songs do sound the same though, to be fair. So, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Jamiroquai, that would be interesting listen for me. Jamiroquai, really? I still believe my Walkman CD player that was passed on by my mum. Kinda, I don't go buy for vinyls. Yeah, vinyls is a big thing. I think the reason why vinyls are so appealing is because you get that massive artwork with it, right? Also, the first play on a vinyl is actually better than a CD. It's more clean. Only the first play though. After that, it deteriorates over time compared to a CD. I think there's more dynamic range in a vinyl, I think. Give Me Kerrang! I think he released a new song not long ago. Jamiroquai, really? There's something special about songs that can play at a pub and everyone will sing along with it. Yes. That's Tom Jones, Delilah. That's one most people know. Why, Delilah? Also, I was surprised. I went to a karaoke bar again with Sumika and I started singing John Legend's All of Me. And everyone was Japanese in that bar, but everyone knew the chorus. So everyone was like, all of me loves all of you. They all knew it. That was pretty cool, because I didn't expect anyone to necessarily know that song. I have all the Bees albums of vinyl. I know that, Lexi. Lexi, for those that don't know, is a massive Bees fan. If you have any questions that you want to know about Bees, ask Lexi. I bought my record player in 2013. The needle was so expensive. Really? I think the mastering on vinyl compared to modern mixes is better dynamic. Yeah, I think it's better dynamic range, right? Wonderwall and the Killers' Mr. Brightside are pub songs. Oh! Yeah, you normally hear in Japan, you're probably more likely, as weird as this sounds, to hear Don't Look Back in Anger. Because everyone likes that. So Sally can wait. I tend to find that's more popular here than Wonderwall, even though Wonderwall's a big song. I tend to find people sing that more. The Delilah song at every gathering. There's another song I'm thinking of, but it's not Delilah. I think it's by Tom Jones. There is another song. Is Paul doing his impression of Stevie Wonder or Ray Charles? No, I'm being Paul. I'm just Paul. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? What's that? Owner of a Lonely Heart? That's good too. Owner of a Lonely Heart. Mr. Brightside is a banger even to this day. It's hard though. Isn't that a hard song to sing? Oh no, actually no, I take it back. That's too easy to sing, is it not? Jealousy, turn its face into the sea, but it's just the price I pay, destiny is calling me. Yeah, it doesn't really go anywhere like octave-wise, because usually when I'm doing karaoke, I want to belt it, you know, especially for the chorus. So if the song's too safe, for me at least, it's a bit meh, you know? Any ABBA song will make the whole room sing. So I was telling one of my clients the other day, they didn't know about Eurovision. So once I explained Eurovision and like how it's a massive thing, they was like, oh wow, yeah. And I was like, you know ABBA? They're like, yeah, I like ABBA. It's like, they're from that. Like, what? Waterloo is what propelled them into the whole of Europe. It used to be a massive stage where artists of that caliber could reach an audience before we had the internet and stuff. Bohemian Rhapsody is a belter. Oh, they tried to play that the other day at karaoke. People forget Bohemian Rhapsody is fucking hard to sing. It's not easy to sing. As much as I like the song, it's fucking hard to sing at karaoke. Not all of us are decent singers, Paul, which is why you get to sing Mr. Brightside. You should sing, actually, Sam, you probably liked Franz Ferdinand, Take Me Out. Bum 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 bum. That's a good one. Would I do a karaoke stream? It's in the works because I've got a Japanese friend who I used to write Japanese songs with. I reached out to him recently and he's told me that he now owns a karaoke bar. I'm not going to say where, but it's in Tokyo. And he wants me to go because he wants me to celebrate my birthday. He literally has 2 cartons of wine waiting for me. So I think it'd be fun to give you guys an experience if I can of an actual karaoke bar. He's also a really good fucking singer. But he sings Miss Chiru, Mr. Children's songs. He's really good at that. He's got a very soft Yasashi voice. And a fun bit of history with him is he used to sing with Chris Hart. There used to be a triplet, him and another female who might be there as well. Her name is Ju. She's really cool. Those 3 used to sing together. You think I could do an amazing version of I'm Too Sexy by Right Said Fred? I actually think Connor would do a good version of that because he's got that low range voice. So if he doesn't know that song, someone should tell him to sing that because I think he could do justice with that song. I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy for my shirt, so sexy it hurts. That's funny. I'm sure you could do an amazing version that's funny. You just doxed him by saying Tokyo? I'm sorry. I mean, it's not like I'm doxing his business where he wants people to come to. Oh, what a shame. Chat does not get Paul karaoke before me. Get the fuck out of here. What's that kind of entitlement? Skill issue. Will you give us a heads up for the karaoke stream? My life is such a blur right now, Girl Geek. I'll try. But I need to give him a heads up anyway, so it's likely that, yeah, there will be a heads up. I also don't know, would I start the stream outside and then walk there? Or do I just start it in there? There's so many variables I need to think about doing something like that. And how long is it? Because he's going to get me shit-faced. Because he's my mate. And he's the one that got me so shit-faced I woke up outside in the street outside Daikanyama once. Very, very embarrassing experience. He's the one that got me that shit-faced. I blame him as if I wasn't happy getting a drink every time. Blur, Alex James at the spot. I know. So unfortunately, for those that don't know, Chris was interviewing, I think he's the bass player of Blur. For those that don't know Blur, they sang Park Life. I think the most popular song is Charmless Man was a big one. Like, Man, I love a charmless man. But their biggest song is Song 2. It's the one that has the guitar that goes down, 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 and the guy goes woohoo. So the bass player of that band has now started making his own cheese. Crazy. And Chris, for some reason, he reached out to Chris and said, I want to do an interview with you. So, okay. I guess because Chris's bar, does like some of the best cheese. So maybe there might be some Blur cheese coming to Chris's bar. I don't know. I can't speak. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to be there. Chris did invite me to come down just to hang out, but I was already working. I was away working. That was the Miyajima time. There's worse places to wake up outside than Daikanyama. I don't know, Girl Geek. Daikanyama, waking up outside is embarrassing because it's a very rich area and I'm like a fucking bum on the street. I always look down and like tutted at seeing people pass, foreigners specifically pass down the floor. I was like, that would never be me. And then lo and behold, he's luring him in with cheese. Yeah, apparently. He comes up in search engines as Lord Cheese, so the guy came knocking. Maybe, probably, wouldn't surprise me. Blurred cheese too. Chris's ego got stroked a lot by all accounts. I don't know, I mean, Chris, he's the go-to guy. If if you're a business and you're coming to Japan, that's the guy you go to. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's earned the respect for Christ's sake. He's done this for so many years. He knows what he's doing, right? Ooh, that sounds like someone we know. Yeah.
Oh.
It says
okay.
L, back, welcome back, we back, are we not back? L underscore, oi, bye, what?
Okay.
I don't know why that's showing as that. That's so weird that it's like empty.
This fucks with my brain.
Fucks with your brain? Why am I seeing an empty, there it is. I think there's something wrong with the way it works. I think sometimes it catches something else and then attaches it and catches itself up.
Ooh, I see.
Anyway, we're back. Welcome back. Looking sharp. Who? Me?
It's not even loading for me.
Okay, let me restart. I don't know why suddenly the screen went really blue as well. Look how blue it looks. I mean, I know I'm wearing blue glasses, but maybe it's not so blue. Shut up. Let me put this in here. You're going for the cream cheese?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry, guys.
It came back, then goes black, then came back again. Yeah, it's weird like that. I don't know why it does that. Anyway, welcome back. Hope you had a good lesson.
Thank you. It was very fun.
Yeah.
I told them I was very, very nervous. I'm not used to being in someone else's stream.
I meant you. I thought you meant the lesson. But yeah, okay. No, here.
But genuinely though,
Okay, you can finish eating and then I'll talk. What she's trying to say is...
I'm having so much fun.
Yeah, I forgot I had the blue glasses on. Allow it, okay? Did you have any songs growing up that were like embarrassing or weird when you look back?
Something that I didn't make.
Yeah, not the song that you wrote. Yeah, like in general, it's like why is this popular kind of thing.
I don't know. I don't think I have that.
Because you have two childhoods, kind of, right? Because you've got the Japan side, but then you've also got the America side. Do you remember any songs from Japan growing up? In that regard?
Sakana, sakana, sakana. Sakana wo taberu.
Okay.
They're all probably like, they hired her for Elden Ring? What the fuck? It's a famous childhood song.
Yeah.
It's about how fish is good for your brain. And that just like plays in my brain.
What it's about? And is that why you like fish? Just have that drilled into your brain.
And I made my own version for like Hanami season.
Sumika.
Sakura, sakura, sakura.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
Sakura wo miru to.
I like that. She's challenging it now. She's...
Kokoro ga iasareru. Your heart will be healed if you watch Sakura.
She realised that she sounded bad in the last one. That's why she did a second round of the singing there. Much better, much better. Yeah. It's American Idol. It's a Shabu Idol going down.
Sorry, guys.
Let's get this going here.
Sorry.
We're fine. Not the fishes. Guilty pleasure. Oh, the childhood song. Yes.
But I feel like they know the song. Do you guys know the
Some of them will.
fish song?
Yeah, yeah, because they play it all the time in the stores, but they don't do the lyrics. It's
They
played a
play
lot.
it in stores?
Yeah, it's like Don Quixote and places like that play it.
No, Don Quixote has their own song. Donkey.
Don, donkey. Yeah. They don't anymore. There's no Bruno Mars song though, right?
No.
Donkey ikuyo. No. It's like Donkey Ikuyo. He's got his own song now that they released. It's got his song in it, his voice. Donkey Ikuyo. Shit. It's nowhere near as good as the OG.
The donkey song goes so hard.
The donkey song goes so hard. I didn't expect someone to say that.
They do though. The Eon Supermarket Mall in my country plays the Sakana song. Oh, no freaking way. They need to catch up.
I told you.
Japan needs to catch up with their own song.
They do play it. And next time I hear it, I'm going to record it on video and send it to you, so you know. They definitely play that song.
There's a supermarket that plays it?
Maybe Tokyo. There's definitely a store that plays because that's how I knew the melody.
The bougie supermarket.
Yeah, what can I say?
No wonder I don't hear it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not too slummy enough.
There's a question.
Uh-oh.
How many scores did you work on in Elden Ring? Sorry if you said already. Don't be sorry, I didn't say it already.
Mm-hmm.
But I coordinated the recording with my two bosses from my company for all of their soundtracks. For the first title as well as the DLC. And then for the DLC, I sang 3 different tracks. Yeah, and then if you guys go to my Instagram, you will know the title of the songs that I sang.
Which is the same name as your Twitch?
Oh, yes,
Sumika
without the
Inoue?
underscore.
Okay,
Someone
Sumika
took Sumika
Inoue.
Inoue. There's a Sumika Inoue on Twitch already. So I have to put an
Yeah,
underscore.
there's a .com as well. I was like, that doesn't look like you.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Someone's trying to steal my
I know. Welcome to my world. All the fucking doctors trying to steal my fucking name. We're stuck, aren't we? But I like what you do with your name though, like Inoue, in a way.
Yeah,
it's
my
quite
college
funny.
friend helped me think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I quite like it.
Because originally I wanted to vlog a little bit, and he was like, in a way, this is your life, but it's not your full story. So like, but it's close to your last name. In a way.
Yeah. I think that's a cool vibe. It works.
I like
Mods
it.
posted it. Yeah, if you can get that mods, let them know. The
Yeah.
IG, Sumika Inoue. The donkey song also in Yakuza games too. Is it really? They keep telling me to play Yakuza. Have you played Yakuza?
I have not.
So many people
But
tell me
James
to play.
really likes the Yakuza song. And my friend worked on
Oh, the
Yakuza. He was
Bakamitai?
the director for it. So,
Or the Bakamitai song. That song, I don't
He's
think
so
it.
good.
I don't think it was meant to be big, and it just sort of blew up.
It did.
That's insane. Like everyone that I know knows that song. He even sung it at one of the game press conferences, didn't he, for the Yakuza games?
No, James.
No, not James.
Tier 1 sub to Sumika Inoue_.
Aw, you got gifted a sub to my channel. Thank you.
Wait, I'm trying to understand.
So someone gifted you a sub to my channel.
That's so nice,
Thank you,
so
Arj.
much.
That's really sweet.
Sorry,
of you.
I'm like really amateur with this. I'm trying to understand. Like, he just taught me what subs are before. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sam, you didn't hear that song before, Franz Ferdinand? I'm glad you should have heard that song before, man. It's a banger, yeah. Glad to hear it now.
You know, someone in the chat gifted me a sub to your stream before when I first started watching.
Yeah, they're nice like that.
So nice.
Hmm,
I'm not
very
used to like navigating through Twitch. I check my.
Such a grandma.
I really am. Though.
It's literally me a year ago. It's literally. You guys remember?
I checked my notification a month later, and I was like, oh, someone gifted me a sub.
A month later, yeah, that might be an issue if you want to start
I think
streaming on
the
Twitch.
sub was over by that month.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might
And I
be
was
a
like,
bit,
oh my
yeah.
God, someone gifted it for me.
No, one of us. Oh yeah, you now have access to more emotes. Good for you.
Only another version with Korean lyrics from Squid Game.
What? Do you mean the Sakana song?
I don't know. I didn't know there was a Korean version. But they in my country all the time. The second song. No freaking way. I'm in the wrong country.
Well, no, I am. You've said that many times. You've heard me sing and do my songs. You're like, that sounds like that would be good in Korea.
Oh, really?
Everyone says that to me because it's like.
Oh, yeah. His composition style, it's very much Korean ballad music, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't talked about this, but I grew up with Korean music more in the beginning days of my music journey. And I was also... Oh my god, wait, can I say the story with Dina?
Of course.
Yeah. Alright, so... Technically, I already knew of Paul 6 years ago. And...
I wasn't
so-
rizzing then. Calm down.
I was on
wasn't I? No, I wasn't.
singing show in Korea when I was 15. So I was one of the youngest contestants globally. And I flew over to Korea, and then there I met two other Japanese contestants who are still my friends, Dina and Aya.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both singers, and Dina also acts, by the way.
I wanted
She's
to
acts.
ask about this story, by the way. Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah. And then once I finally moved to Japan, like years and years and years later, she told me, like, because I didn't know anyone except for her and Aya. She was like, oh, like I have my friend like Chris Hart and then like Paul. She's like, I want to introduce you to them one day, kind of thing, right?
6 years ago.
Yeah. And then
Oh, I just realised your mic's not on, is it? They're listening to you through me.
Oh.
I just realised, let me do that. But yeah, you can keep talking.
So like I always knew of the name Paul. And
I mean, it's quite a common name, to be fair. You get.
it is, but like when Nina says it, it's different. You know what I mean? It's different. And I was just like, okay, I always remember the name Paul. And then years and years and years later,
Yeah.
we're talking like literally beginning of this year.
Yeah, January. I told you we met in January, yeah.
So Pete invited me to a hangout, and then Paul was there. And then at one point, the whole night we were not talking. But at one point I was just like, oh, I didn't talk to this person yet. So then I sit over to where he is, and then we start talking. And then he brings up 노도지만. I don't know if you guys know this. Do you even know the story of like...
Of course they know Nodojiman, right?
So 노도지만 was a really, really big deal. It was a really big show. Chris Hart is from there as well. And
I keep telling my chat about my story, and they know my story. It's like,
yeah, 노도지man's really big. Like
Yeah.
a lot of Japanese people know that show. And So my friend Nina, her husband was also the winner of that show as well. So
Who I'm
her
friends
husband, him, Chris Hart, they were all like really close friends.
Yeah.
And then so he's just like, do you know Nodojima? I'm just like, yeah. And then you told me your name, Paul. And I was like, do you know Dina? I was like, do you know Dina? Do you know Todd? And he was just like, oh yeah, I'm really good friends with Todd. I'm just like, oh my God, Dina told me about you before, like 6 years ago when I first moved here. When I had no friends yet, she was like, I want to introduce you to one of my good friends here. And so I've always known of him, but I didn't know the new Paul. I always identified Paul as being like a composer and singer. So I didn't know he had this whole new life of like, you know, being a cameraman for like, you know, Chris Broad and like Connor and Pete and everyone. And so it was like, I had to like recalibrate my brain. I was like, okay, so this is the new Paul, but this is still the same Paul that like Nina mentioned.
He used to sing. He can do it again.
Yeah.
We're going to a karaoke
So
bar.
I was trying to like.
We get to karaoke bars, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like trying to recalibrate my brain. I was just like, okay, so this is the new Paul, and this is Pete's friend. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like, because to me, it's internally for me, it's a different group of friends, right? So I was like, okay, so everyone's connected here. Okay, cool.
Shut up.
Yeah. And then so technically I knew him, but one-sidedly. 이뽀tek이니,
You
I
knew of
you.
me, like no, you knew of me, right?
Yeah, I didn't know the details of you yet. But then, so at one point after it registered, I was just like, oh my God, now I met Paul finally after 6 years.
Yeah.
I told Dina, I was just like, by the way, like, Paul and I are now friends.
Yeah.
And she was like, I'm so sorry I didn't introduce you guys like earlier. But you know, my friend Nina, she has a child now. Like her life completely changed. Like she's like not around this area anymore. So like even to her, like she's probably like forgotten about the fact that we even had that conversation. Like she's gonna introduce us.
Well, I used to go meet up with Todd and Rita to do like St. Patrick's Day together. So.
St. Patrick's Day. That's my birthday, by the way. St. Patrick's Day.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
March 17th.
Yours has got an easy birthday to remember as well then, especially for me.
Oh yeah.
St. Patrick's Day and
We celebrated it together with Pete.
I remember. Well, I kind of remember. Some of it's not so good, you know what I mean? There was a lot of alcohol involved.
But yeah, I already knew of Paul. He didn't know about me.
Because I don't play Elden Ring. It's not my fault. Sorry, what can I say?
But yeah, that's the story of our friendship.
But you skipped over a massive thing there. You was on a Korean show.
Yeah.
What was the name of the show?
In English, it's called MBC Star Audition. I was on season 2.
Season 2, Embassy Star Edition. What's it called in Korean?
위대한 탄생.
Sounds better.
But yeah, Nina was there. I think she and I could be totally wrong, so take it with a grain of salt, but they might have been the only people who passed from Japan. Because I was American to them. From the show stance. I came from America. But
who were
then
the judges on the show?
Who the judges?
Yeah. But I know that you said about one judge in particular that meant a lot to you.
Yeah, okay, so my all-time favorite Korean singer, her name is IU.
I think most people would know IU.
Yeah, IU is like, she really changed my life a lot because, so to me, as someone who didn't know much about singing yet, I had just started around that time. I defined like Beyonce kind of like power singing to be what's good singing, if that makes sense. And I didn't have like any depth in knowledge with like singing in general yet. And because my tone is not like that naturally, no matter how much I get better at singing, I'm never gonna sound like her. But then the people that I looked up to were people like her and like Ailey. They were all very strong singers.
Who?
Ailey. She's another Korean singer.
I probably know if I see her or hear her probably.
Yeah, she's also from the same hometown as me. Well, same region.
Valley Girl or?
If you want to call it Valley, but Bergen County, but... but she's not from Northern Valley though.
Okay.
So technically different, but we're from the same county. And then I discovered IU. And IU has a very light and pretty, like feathery kind of voice.
Kat, she loves Korean stuff.
Ailey is amazing. She was called the Beyonce of Korea, by the way.
I think I know the name because I think
She's a
I was
huge
impressed
deal.
by her vocals are very powerful.
She's like insane.
She's always been solo, right?
She's always been solo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've
She's
seen
not
her
an
on
idol, by the way.
Friends.
She was like hired as like a singer. Oh, by the way, her producer, the company that she used to be at, he was my judge.
Oh.
So that's coincidence, by the way. I didn't even know Ailey yet. She wasn't even like in the industry yet, I think, at the time. But Huisang, that was his name. But yeah, like those were the people I looked up to. And then I discovered IU, and I was like, oh my god. So what's good singing could be like, it could be a different style.
Right.
Like it sounds so stupid now, but me as like a 15-year-old who had just started singing, like to me that was like new knowledge. And then so she really helped me learn to accept the voice that I was born with, and then try to make the best of what I already had.
Right.
And then from there I started finding myself more as like an artist, and like I started focusing more on like what I had, and I started to enjoy music more because of her.
What got you into songwriting out of interest?
Songwriting, so I have an original song called Icarus. And my longest
On
technically
her YouTube channel, which you can find on Sumika Way on YouTube. Banger.
Thank you.
All right.
But my technically longest friend I've ever had in my life, I don't know how much, because like she's not like a streamer or anything like that. I don't know if her
It's
name
just a
is
friend,
kind of
it's fine,
private, but yeah, she's one of my longest friends. She's also half Korean, half Japanese. But she helped me write Icarus. But she was the one who got me into singing publicly, at least.
Right.
So in middle school.
Right, she helped you get the confidence to go out and sing.
Yeah, she was like, Sumika, you really have a nice voice. I think you should make the most of it. And she used to perform for this event.
Friend.
She really is. And every year there was an event within our friend community. They would have like a Christmas event. It was an opportunity for her to be able to perform. And then so starting from middle school, she started inviting me. She was like, Sumika, you should really sing. And then from there, she started teaching me vocals. And then she introduced me to, she's a fucking genius. She writes her own lyrics, she writes her songs, she plays violin, piano, does vocals, she does everything like really, really well.
Shit.
She's like a genius. And she's not even, like she doesn't do music now full time. Like that's not even her job.
So it's a hobby.
It's a hobby.
That's cool.
Her full-time job is like, she's a researcher.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so she's like, she doesn't even do music now, but I would say she's one of the most talented musicians I know personally. So sometimes I make a joke, I'm just like,
very talented musicians.
I'm literally like, can you like, you're not even trying to make this a job, can you like please like endo me your like skills? Cause like, it would take me fucking decade to know what you know now. But she taught me everything that I know. She's the one who gave me confidence to start performing on stage. And my favorite Japanese artist is Ayaka. And she taught me singing through Ayaka songs. And that was my first ever stage song as well. Ayaka's
She's
Tail
a big
Snuggle.
powerhouse song as well. I think you mentioned before, she did gospel first or church
Oh yeah,
music?
yeah. She was gospel singer.
I didn't know she had a gospel background.
And that's not even
Interesting.
like that common if
In
you're
Japan,
a Japanese
yeah.
singer.
Yeah.
And she was in mainstream like pop scene, pop ballad scene.
She's massive. I remember I Believe when that came out. I was like,
She's
fuck,
huge.
wow, it's a big song.
Yeah, my first ever song was actually I Believe and Tail Snuggle.
I'll tell you, yeah.
Yeah, and then but she's more known for Mikatsuki.
Yep.
That's a really, really famous
Great
song. But yeah, like honestly, like they changed my life a lot. But IU,
back to IU.
IU, but the IU was technically after Ayaka and this friend who taught me how to compose.
After, interesting.
Yeah. So because my friend is an amazing pianist, she would always sit me down in front of the piano, and my mom's a piano teacher, by the way.
Yeah.
But I grew up hating piano because if you guys ever have, like, I don't know if some of your viewers have parents who are musicians and they're teachers.
I don't know,
but
does anyone in chat, can you confirm?
you
Are
end
your
up
parents
hating
musicians?
music.
I mean,
when your mom is like, because my mom and I were both really stubborn. Like, we're very vocal. We're both super Korean in that way. Like, if we don't like something, we're like gonna fucking fight it.
Okay.
Yeah. I was not the type of child to be like, hi, okay, like, gama.
You
I was-
embrace your Korean side more than your Japanese side.
No, I embrace both. But I think when I don't like something, my Korean side turns on.
There we go, that's what I meant.
Yeah. And like my mom and I really didn't get along in the music area. She's an amazing singer, she's an amazing pianist. But then the thing is, with piano though, it felt forced to me. So I was so stubborn that every week she would give me assignments. She's like, you study this song. And I would purposely play a different song. So 1 week later, I'm playing a completely different song. And she's like, I did not tell you to do the song. And I'm just like, I know.
Oh,
I've been telling you.
You see his face, he's like, yeah.
I'm like, I've been telling you I want to quit piano, but you're forcing me, so I'm going to play what I want.
But you still played it well.
I don't know. That's subjective.
That's
Who
funny.
knows?
That'd be quite funny though. It's
But
like
I was trying to fight her. I wanted to annoy her so much
I think
that she will finally give in and finally let me quit piano. But then she finally gave up on me in high school. And then that's when I started to like piano because I realized, oh, piano isn't just to play music that someone else made. You can also make your own songs.
Yeah.
And then that friend who helped me write Icarus, she's the one who introduced me to that whole world.
Oh, that's quite a while later then.
Well, I started singing on stage when I was in middle school.
Okay.
So it was like a couple years later. But when I finally quit piano, I started, piano started to feel like a playground a little bit.
Right.
Because now I felt freedom. I was no longer following a score. I could do whatever the fuck I wanted.
Well,
And to me, that was a big deal.
Yeah, it's a big
growing
thing.
up with a mom who played classical music.
Not everyone can do that as well, by the way. I had a friend that he was raised like you, taught classical to read music, but he couldn't ad-lib for the life of him. He could only play what he was given.
I can't ad-lib for shit, by the way. I'm not gonna even pretend that I
Like,
can
as
do
in,
that.
like, even piano, though, you can make your own. You can't do like your own sort of like
Making your own stuff.
melody and stuff, right? He couldn't do
Yeah.
that. He had to be given a sheet to play something because he couldn't think for himself in that regard. I think you can do that. I'm pretty sure you can. Because you write
I'm not like
original
James.
songs.
So, one of my closest friends in Japan is James Landino. I know Alpaca knows James,
If
but
Alpaca is in chat, I don't know, but yeah, James
James
Landino,
and I, yeah, we do our own jazz show every year, like 2-3 times a year.
I still can't believe he only plays piano at your show.
He's a major composer for video games, anime, VTubers. He composed for Hololive.
He does
He's
a lot
really
of
big in the
Dance
scene.
Revolution as well, apparently.
He loves VR, but he went to like my dream school.
Yeah, Alpaca, yeah. He remembers you, because you're the one that was like, oh my god, James.
Yeah, because he's like literally like one of my closest friends. So when she recognized him, I immediately told James. I was like, Paul's viewer.
Yeah.
Paul's viewer knows you. He was so happy, by the way.
James knows you, Alpaca. He knows you exist now.
And he was very happy.
Was he?
But,
Oh,
yeah, he
bless
was
you.
very happy.
Hololive Pog, there you go.
Yeah.
Another Pog in chat.
It's a big deal. And it's kind of, I mean, at least from my experience, I could be wrong, but usually if you're like a video game singer, you work mostly for video games. If you're anime, like a composer, oh my goodness. If you're like a anime composer, you're primarily an anime composer. If you're a VTuber composer, you're primarily a VTuber kind of thing, right? But James is one of the couple people that I know who is really in all these scenes.
He's very, very multi-talented. And he can play any genre, really.
And he graduated from Berklee College of Music. That's the best, it's #1 jazz school
Berkeley,
in
yeah.
America.
I think Chris took a course in Berkeley, and I think he quit.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he went to
wasn't a
Berklee, by the
fan
way.
of it. Yeah, I don't think he was a fan of the way it was being taught.
Oh,
I'm
really?
pretty sure he went to Berkeley. Well, no, online classes. I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, Berkeley's a pretty big deal. It was my dream school. I never applied for it, but because I was like, I'm not at that level. But yeah, James is amazing. He's like
Throw some
jazz
veggies in
music.
there, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
He's like the jazz music guy. He's the one who knows how
James?
to improv jazz.
James.
James, yeah. So he's more used to like the ad-lib improv stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm more like classical, but I think that's where Real Talk, where me and James, when we rehearse for my shows, sometimes we do kind of like collide. Is that the word?
Clash.
Clash? Yeah, clash. Because I'm more like follow the book, the rule, whereas he's more
flow.
free.
Right. Yeah.
That's where he finds comfort in music. But then for me,
yeah.
I find comfort in knowing there are rules. That's where I'm very Japanese, by the way. But then, we're best friends, so we are able to talk it
find
out in
ways,
the end.
yeah.
It's never an argument or anything like that. But yeah, we discovered like, so difference between classical and jazz musician.
Yeah, well, it's interesting that you can work together though and come up with stuff.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you don't, like, he's a jazz musician and you're classical, but the music you sing, like the genres that, because Sumika had a live show before Cyclethon 4 that I went to.
Oh, you posted about it.
Yeah. And the genres that you went through, because it was like, you did a live show about your history of music and what it means to you.
Yeah.
And I know that there's no way the show would be long enough to account for every song under the sun, which it sucks, but it is the way it is.
Stuff.
But it was interesting seeing like the different genres, because you went through a lot. There was like Ghibli in there.
Yeah,
You had
like
Ayaka, it was IU, and then you even wanted to do 1OK Rock, but you didn't have time.
I didn't have time. Like I do, like I know a lot of.
She
I have a
sings
lot of.
1OK Rock really good, by the way.
They're my favorite band.
Yeah, she sings them really well.
Like I grew up on like a lot of different types of music, Korean ballad, like rock music, especially J-rock. I love J-rock. I just grew up on like video game music as well, a lot of different things. And my birthday show this year, my goal was to showcase what made me the singer that I am today.
1OK Rock is amazing.
Look at what oh, they are amazing. Oh my god. I've gone to every single one of their New York City shows. I went to all of it.
They didn't do much here, right? They don't do that many tours?
They do. They
One a
have
year?
Tokyo Dome.
One a year?
They just I feel like they're more Europe, but they do a lot in Japan as well. And I went to their Tokyo Dome one too. By the way, I have a crazy story with 1OK Rock show in New York City, but we can do it for another time because
Okay.
I can go on about this forever.
Sure.
But yeah, I love 1OK
Next
Rock.
time, guys. Next time.
Yeah, I actually have a really crazy, and coincidentally, one of my longtime viewers at the time, he no longer uses streaming platform, so we don't talk that much anymore. But he's also a big fan of 1OK Rock, and he was at that show where that crazy thing happened. He was like, "You were in that crowd." I was like, "Yes, I almost died that night."
You went to see them in Malaysia. Oh wow! I didn't know
They're
that was that
amazing, right?
worldwide.
Like honestly. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I think it's
didn't read my
fun.
chat. Yeah. Interesting.
They're amazing. Like,
Oh, hello. First song I heard Sumika sing is Ayaka's
Mikatsuki.
Mikatsuki here.
マジで?
I love Ayaka.
First song I heard Mikatsuki. I don't have Mikatsuki on my channel though.
How did you hear the song, Mint? Do you remember? Is the Mad Capsule Market band still about? I don't know.
By the way, someone asked a question to you. Oh, what type are you, Paul? Music, probably.
Oh,
Oh, bass.
my background is songwriting, so I'm very much go with the flow. I'm not really structure type, so I'd probably lean more towards James in that regard, because I'm all about feeling, because for me music is a vibe. So I would probably be that way. But at the same time, I understand what you're saying in terms of a structure, because it makes sense that things need to be like correct, especially for a live show, because you don't want it to fuck up.
Yeah.
You can't go too off course.
Yeah.
Because it can mess it up immensely, especially if you're not on the same
Yeah.
wavelength.
So actually, I haven't talked about my concert side yet, but my company, we also coordinate like video game concerts.
Oh, cool.
So in the past, we've done like the Monster Hunter concert
that's
series that
yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys have gone to the Monster Hunter concerts, but if you go to like a video game concert in Japan, like a lot of things are very scripted. Everything is like set. It's like by the book.
Oh, they have like that screen usually, right? So I've been to the Metal Gear Solid one, and they normally have like a screen playing things, and they have to be on the beat because it's going in time with something in the background. So
Yeah.
it makes sense that in that situation you definitely have to be like, because like there could be something that happens on the screen and the music's got to be like bum bum, and it's got to react to that bum bum on the screen. So in that sense, I 100% get what you mean.
But you know what's funny? Like in America, I was like kind of like the little bit uptight and by the book kind of girl. And
America.
I felt like too much sometimes. I was
in
like, I feel
America,
bad, but I can't help.
especially New York, because that's known for like jazz and that's
Yeah.
really free flowing. You don't really
But then once I came to Japan, I was like, these are my people.
literally.
Like it's not weird for me to be this like. Maybe that's just me being like super like Asian. I don't know. Asian people are really
I
strict,
think
but,
so. I think there's two different types.
but yeah, I find comfort in rules. Because if rules are set, you know what's right and what's wrong to do, right? So sometimes people like make jokes about like Japanese people sometimes being like NPCs and like service industry. If you
Right.
ask them, can you take out the cilantro from this dish? They'll like break down. They're
Yeah,
like,
they don't,
what
you don't
the-
do that.
Like
Don't tell
I
them
wouldn't
to
do
say
that, but at the same time, I understand their feeling.
Well, someone getting
Because
upset
in
by that.
Japan, it's a virtue to follow the rule and do it to the T.
Yeah.
And going outside of that, because people hear gaman, patience is patience and like holding back what you really want is like a common thing here, right? So it's not common for people to go to a restaurant and say, I don't want this ingredient in this dish. It's not common.
Right. Yeah.
So when someone asks them,
Nick is like that all the time, by the way. When I'm out with Nick, he's like, I don't want that.
oh my God.
And they do it because they like he can say it fluently enough in Japanese and be commanding enough to be like, I don't want that. Can you get rid of that? And they'll do it for him. But he's that type where he's just like he's that type that can be like, I don't want to eat it if it's not the way I want it. So that's like he can be that.
Yeah,
way.
and also he can speak really good Japanese. That's a
Hell
big difference.
yeah.
Like I think if you communicate it well, of course it's like a situation. It's case by case, right?
He's got that old man voice, old man Japanese strong. Type.
And he's good at Japanese.
Yeah.
But
Brilliant.
yeah, I think it's a case by case thing. But generally, by standards, stereotypically, Japanese people find. I don't know. I can't speak for everyone, but I think there is a certain level of comfort in knowing that there's like a rule. You know, I know a lot of people don't like that when they come to Japan sometimes.
Well, the rules.
Like sometimes
If
the
you're
rules are
working
too
here,
strict.
That
That too, yeah. But then it's funny because
maybe people in chat can mention like, if you've been to Japan, things that you don't like per se. I mean, if you've lived here, one of the biggest ones is any paperwork. It's just, it's insane. And that's where it goes about rules.
I can't rant about this one.
Oh, yeah.
I can fucking rant about this
This is actually
one.
what you're referring to when you're talking about rules and structure. The paperwork required sometimes is insane. It's so
I had
bad.
a time when at immigration, I wrote everything correctly. And I just had one, because I'm way too honest for my own good, to be honest. Like, if I was missing an information that they may not even need, I'm still like, because I'm a perfectionist, I'm just like, oh, but technically I should be putting this information in, even if they don't need this extra information. So I called them. I was like, there's this one thing that I need to like include. Can I just like include it somehow?
Yeah.
And then they were like, no, you have to write, it was a 3-page application form. They were like, you need to rewrite the whole thing and no whiteouts.
You can't just take one of the pages out and redo that one?
No whiteouts. And also they were like, if you want to cross out like a mistake, you need to do 2 lines.
Oh, yeah.
2 lines. It's not 1 line, it's no whiteout, you need to write 2 lines. And then, once I rewrite that, I have to mail that paper form to them. And then I was like, oh my God, I should not have said that. Oh my God.
Yeah. There's also like a certain ways you're supposed to write numbers as well, right? In those boxes.
Didn't you get shit for like, they're like, this looks like a 0. But you're like, this is a fucking 8.
So I think my chat, some people know, that was me getting stressed out about my taxes this year. And I wrote a 0. But I wanted to make sure that it went through to the page underneath, which is the bit that I get sent home. So I doubled it, and the double bit went slightly higher than the original. And she was like, that looks like an 8 now. I'm like, it's literally 1 millimeter above it. It's clearly an O. And they refused to accept it. That's how kibishi, strict they were.
Yeah, like really. And there are a lot of times when like, because I think I am very by base. A lot of my habits, the way I get paranoid about things, I think it is very Japanese. And so there are a lot of times when I'm like, no, this should be this way. And then my friends are just like, no, I think you need to chill and like you need to. But then these things happen. Like even where, like situations even where I'm like, okay, this is too much. But because I grew up with like a very like strict dad, he's Japanese by the way. I grew up in a very like East Asian household.
Was your dad more strict than your mum?
They're both strict, but they express their strictness in different ways.
Oh, yeah, Korean and Japanese, right? So
Yeah.
you're literally half and half. They're not mixed.
Yeah.
You're half and
So
half.
my dad is Japanese, and he's like the quiet one. He's very introverted. He doesn't talk. So when he gets angry, you're quite angry is so scary. Like so, I would be like 10 minutes past my curfew, and would go back home, and he has one lamp on. And it's just his back towards me, and the computer's on, and he's setting up parental lock control so that I cannot log into my computer anymore past 8 p.m.
Oh my God.
That was like punishment.
This is Asian problems though.
Yeah, it's like,
white guy
yeah,
growing
take
up.
away the things that matter the most, internet. And then like,
Christ.
my mom was different. She was a lot more expressive and vocal. So like she was like the screaming type. So my household was very chaotic.
I wonder what it would have been like if there was a son in the mix. Because it's just
You know
and your
what? I
sister,
never thought
right?
about that.
I do wonder if their dynamic would have changed a bit. Because I would
Yeah.
imagine the mum would act differently around a son than a daughter. Because daughters and mothers usually fight a lot.
I'm
right?
curious if they know my sister.
I guarantee they would have seen at least one of her videos.
Probably. My sister's she's very famous.
Yeah.
Baby-san.
Baby-san?
Baby-san. Bebiisan.
So she's very famous on TikTok. She's also on Instagram as well, right?
Yeah, her on
And she's
Instagram.
famous for doing reels. Okay, we already got an oh wow. Thank you, Vance.
Baby-san, yeah.
I think you've answered.
Yeah, my sister's really funny. Like she really
She is
like
fucking funny.
I think my sister did really well with she was not a one-hit wonder. And it's so funny because she never wanted to be an influencer. And one day her school shut down because of
Never did I,
COVID.
but here I am. What can I say?
So cool. But she got like super bored because her school shut down. By the way, she's like really smart. She was originally a
older sister.
I love my sister. But yeah, like she
Someone referenced her earlier in chat apparently. When that person
really?
asked Sumiko to pronounce McDonald's. Oh.
yeah, that video also blew
that
up.
makes sense.
But she was amazing because like she just got bored and she made her third video just blew the fuck up. Like there were people that I grew up on in the K-pop industry. Like this artist is like fucking iconic in the K-pop world, or like even like Tyga, if you guys know Tyga, the rapper.
I probably
All
would if I
these
knew his song.
major people would like repost her stuff. She's just really funny. And then that's when it hit me. I'm just like, okay, I think you're famous now. Because like to me, numbers are numbers, right? Like you don't know how many of those are bots or And I know a lot of people who have a lot of following.
Well, she
but
got, hang on, she got 3 million followers, by the way, plus.
3.5.
3.5.
Yeah. But
So she's not a no one on those platforms, let's just say.
But it's so funny that like she's just cruising. And she just does it when she wants to. She never wanted to be an influencer. But every single video that she just released, it just ended up blowing up.
That's insane.
And she was like, fuck, like this is so much. Like I was not prepared for this mentally. And then she was like really trying hard to look for a full-time job, like at a corporate world. Like she did not want to do influencing at all.
Thai guy sounds like Higa's cousin? Hi guys?
Tyga, JK News? Tyga?
Maybe? Tell me the Tyga, the guy that you're talking about, the singer.
Oh, Tyga, Tyga.
Yeah.
Tyga is a rapper in America. He dated, he had a kid with the Kardashian, one of the, Kylie Jenner.
Kylie Jenner? What?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah,
I know Kylie
yeah.
Jenner.
Yeah. He like reposted my sister's stuff.
God damn. Okay.
And I was like, and it's so funny because like I would tell my sister, I'm just like, did you see this post from this person? Did you see that post from that person? And she's like, I saw it. She doesn't repost any of these things, by the way.
Based.
So I only find out through like my own viewers or like other people.
It's based.
They're like, did you see this post? Like these like amazing like fucking.
Oh, Kylie Jenner's ex.
Yeah. They had a kid together.
By the way, someone had a question. I clashed with my sister when we lived together, especially when we are teens. We're reasonably different, but we get on better as adults. You find the same with your sister?
The same exact. Like
Right.
I think distance makes people feel fonder. I think.
100%. Yeah. I think it's some stuff.
And to be honest, that's my entire family. Like I told you guys, like I think we were all very emotional people, and I think generally there's at least one member of the family that's kind of like O-gata, like O blood type, very calm and like balanced and understanding.
Oh, I love my O's in chat. Where are my O's in chat?
Oh
Where's
my
the blood
god,
donors?
my entire family was not that. I am like me and my mom. We both have the blood type by Japanese standards, right?
Yeah.
Blood type B is like the most stubborn, most like fucking loud and annoying, like Pisces kind of like people. Oh, Bigata?
You got that.
There you go. But yeah, a lot
I'm
of
not stubborn.
it's a very like, in my opinion, I think Bigata is it's the same thing as when, let's say, I only know American standards, but like when American people say you're such a Pisces, you're very emotional and you're very like artsy or creative or whatever it may be. You're just a very free-spirited person.
Right.
So most of my family is actually B or AB.
B or AB?
And we don't have a single O.
AB's the crazy.
Is the weird one.
It's the crazy one.
Not crazy, but they're weird.
Yeah, because they don't know what they are. They're mixed and confused
They're
about
really
what they
weird.
want to be.
Yeah. By Japanese standards, we say that AB gata is like really like
Oh, but
kawateru.
I've never heard anyone refer to personality types as blood types. That's very, very Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese and Korean.
But
Korean nowadays are MBTI. Thank you.
So with in Japan, usually, and this is quite common, when you apply for a job, they also ask for your blood type. And if it's A, you're considered a good employee in a way, because they know that you're gonna, we can get some more, I've got some more in the back, we can cut some more up. They basically means that they're gonna like not go against the grain, they'll do what they're told, they sit down and they're very, very good at their job. B is technically the opposite in a way, they're considered like creative, shall we say. They like to do something that they feel is going to do better, and it kind of goes against what the boss wants. And then you have AB, which is considered the crazy one because they don't know what they're doing. They're like all over.
It's not really crazy. They're just they're like the really weird.
English type websites say crazy. Oh. then you have O, which is just like
the balance, the harmony.
It's the God gene. They can heal everyone.
Yeah. It's like the most calm, level-headed, high EQ person in the group.
That's why everyone in my chat is O, because if I need blood, they know that I'm going to call them. They're unpredictable, that's it, yeah. What a load of bullshit.
It sounds like bullshit, yeah.
No, I'm not saying I believe in this, I'm just telling you what.
Yeah, there's like a stereotype in Japan.
I'm not saying I believe in it, I'm just saying.
Yeah. But yeah, like my family was definitely very like emotional, and we all clashed all the freaking time for all different reasons.
There's so many different like personality traits and different cultures in one house. Of course, it's going to be very, very.
Yeah, and also I won't go into details, but clinically, my mom and I and my Korean grandmother, we all have OCD and I have minor ADHD.
OCD and minor ADHD.
Yeah, and then
I think I'm probably the opposite.
Yeah, my sister's open about this, but she and my dad, they both have like severe depression. Oh. So it's like, it just like, it
that
was
on
chaos.
top of everything else.
Yeah, it was chaos. Like, yeah. So, yeah. But then once I moved away to college, and then there was distance. We actually got closer. My mom got a lot nicer.
My brother had the same thing with my dad. They always clashed. But then when he moved out of the house, suddenly it was like, son.
Aww,
from moving
nice.
out, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there is that moment where I think for them that was a little bit different because it was guys, like who's the head of the house. There's that sort of guy thing. So for them it was a little bit different because like there was one big fight that happened in my family where something broke of mine. And my brother tried to fix it. My dad was like, no, I can fix it. And there was that sort of like, no, I'm going to fix it. No, I'm going to fix it. And it sort of became a big loggerheads moment between my brothers. Like, who's the man here?
It's so funny they would argue about that. I would be like, please fix it for me.
I don't give a shit. If anyone fixes it, I'm fine, bro.
Please fix it for me.
But the thing was, it was an excuse for something bigger, right?
Yeah.
There's a more underlying thing there.
Yep.
Yeah, and then when my brother moved out, it just like everything calmed down. Everything became so much better, yeah. And you can tell that was my brother was just finding his rhythm of wanting to be his man, in charge of his own place, kind of thing. And it worked in the end. Yeah, that was great in the end. I think most Asian families have a form of depression, whether they want to admit it or not.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
There's a lot of strictness that goes on in Asian families. From everything I hear about everyone, I'm like, God damn.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds pretty insane what you guys have to deal with. I know that your parents are very, very strict. It's not uncommon for a child to have to learn violin or piano. I'm not sure why that's a thing in Asian family. Maybe it's a rich status thing. In Japan, I know it's a rich status thing. If you've got a piano and you're teaching your kid piano, it's normally to show you're rich.
No. Everyone has to be perfect at all fucking music stuff, academics, sports, especially in Korea. I think you guys know the stereotype. It's a very competitive country. So you're kind of expected to be really good at really everything. And sports is one of them, music is one of them. It's not about being rich. Like even if you're poor, your parents do kind of put you into these classes, like learning music, being cultured. That's like a really big thing.
No music lessons, but we had to get good grades in school. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hear about that a lot.
Yeah.
To be fair, learning an instrument I would encourage my kid to do as well. I think it's good for a creative outlet. I think if you can give a kid the ability to be creative and reveal their personality through a method, I think that's good. That's a good outlet for a kid. It allows them to finally figure out who they are as well. And music is always a fantastic way of doing that because there's so many genres, so many ways that they can do music.
I used to always fight with my mom, like, why are you so adamant about me trying to learn piano when my goal is not to become a pianist? Or, you know, I would try to fight her with these like logic, but then she would never explain it to me. But then the older I get, the more I realize like, oh, I kind of get it now. You know, it kind of, even if you're not trying to strive to become a musician, I think it really does widen your view of the world.
Yeah, I
and like
agree
your
with that.
skill sets, the
makes
types
sense.
of people you connect with.
Yeah.
And sometimes your music skills can really help with like your skills in other areas of life. And I think the issue was, I'm not trying to point fingers at my mom at all, by the way. I really love my mom. But I think my mom didn't know how to vocalize that. Like she didn't know how to articulate why it's important to learn music growing up, why it's important to try to do a lot of different types of sports. But the older I get, the more I
When you was
realize.
young, right? You was quite sporty.
I did a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm short as fuck, but I did basketball for a while. I did,
did
track and
basketball?
field. I did soccer. I hated soccer the most. I was in like
Football.
police academy.
Football.
I did not do football. Yeah.
Don't you dare.
But yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff. Choir, competition production classes.
You wasn't shy as a kid though, right?
You know, my mom always tells me that like my sister and I actually went backwards. She was always so whenever we went to like a public like park,
Yeah.
it was always my sister making new friends, and it was always me standing in the corner being too shy to talk to new people.
You
And
were
then
shy?
my mom said the older we got, the more I started becoming extroverted, and then the more introverted my sister got.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't consider you shy. I know that you say that
I'm not shy.
you're not like that outgoing per se in a group setting.
It depends. Like, I think I feel like a lot of people can relate with this, but for me, by the way, I enjoy no matter what situation I'm in. I know how to make the most out of those situations. But I would say, like, if you were to ask me what I naturally really like can vibe with without putting in any effort,
Yeah.
it really is like one-on-one or two-on-one kind of hangouts. It's very
that's
more
me.
intimate.
I mean, these guys know. I'm always
Yeah.
I don't do usually more than 4. If
Yeah,
it's
because even 4 is a lot.
Yeah, three usually max, but like 4 would be the max. After that, I'm like,
Yeah.
I sort of sit back and let
But
them.
I think with us though, the moment alcohol comes in, you can have 10, 20 people. We're like, yo, we're gonna have a fucking party right now. But I think like naturally though, we genuinely find it easier to like kind of have like a more intimate kind of environment.
100%.
Get,
Well, because you can get more conversation. You can like properly deep dive into stuff, you know? I
yeah,
think we both enjoy that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure chat enjoys that too.
yeah.
Which is why they hang around when I do just chatting. All right, chat?
Right? Please validate me.
Yeah, please vibe. It was soothing whenever my dad plays the keyboard.
I don't need to play.
I
for
kind of
crowds, people
identify with
close
that
to you.
because my dad used to play guitar a lot because he used to practice guitar because he did band shows every weekend and he used to just have jazz music on or play jazz on his guitar and I
So
always
your
loved that.
parents met through like, your dad was a musician.
Yeah, my dad was a musician on a cruise ship and my mum met my dad through that.
Guys, that's like a drama. I didn't even know that actually happens in real life. Just like how I thought Madagascar was fake.
You're never gonna
North
live that
Pole
down.
was
That's-
fake. It was not real. You know, that's crazy.
It is rare. I mean, they didn't get together then. That's when they first met, and it was later on that they got together. But yeah, it's pretty romantic. I mean, my parents made it very, very hard for me to ever get something similar. You can't fucking top that. Do you know what I mean?
OMG, back the cruise singer.
Bagged the cruise. Yeah, my mum.
Technically.
My mum was a hottie, so yeah, makes sense. Just chatting is the
Go,
biggest
mama.
category for a reason. You're right, Swanton. It is the biggest one for a reason. We are in a party of 1,000 people every stream. Well, I'm not, but sure. Go, Mama Ballard.
like
Well,
it.
she made me and my brother, so there you go. You can thank my mum if you're happy to be here. Thank my mum. I'm gonna have some New Zealand wine.
I've seen your mom through your
Ooh.
vlog on YouTube.
Oh, the Osaka trip. Yeah.
She she seems so lovely. Like, she seems like super, super easy to talk to.
That's easy to talk to too. Yeah.
Yeah, she seems like a really fun mom.
She
Because,
is.
like, I grew up with, like, parents who just don't have similar hobbies at all. We're just all really different people. So watching your vlog and you just, like, even going out with your mom, to me, felt so foreign.
Yeah, my
'Cause-
mum, we don't normally do that every day. Well, the vlogging was just because I used to vlog at that point, but yeah, that's my mum in a nutshell. What you saw there is exactly what my mum's like. She's
Yeah,
just very,
yeah.
very free and open.
Yeah.
And I think that's her Irish side, because my mum, even though she was raised in England, she's 100% Irish, and her mum...
So she's the Irish side.
She's Irish, yeah.
Okay.
And 100% so. So I think that's that whole, like, chatty, fun, lovable side.
Yeah, she looks like such a fun person.
But she's also like a badass bitch. She was like a bank manager. She was the first female bank manager in London.
That's
Of
crazy.
Barclays, at least. So she went up the fucking ranks. She wasn't afraid to like pull her weight in terms of like getting out there and doing shit. She was quite strong, motivated.
That's really cool.
Yeah, which is why I always worry when it comes to anything bank related. Because she's like, "Why have you done that?" Excuse me. I told you to do this. I'm
We were
like,
talking about
"I'm
this."
Sorry, mum.
My dad's an accountant, so I think we have the
Oh
same
shit.
upbringing with that. My dad was like, before I even knew what taxes were, he was just like, you need to fucking ready yourself mentally. The consequences you
It's a
have if
fucking
you
battle.
do not file your taxes correctly, like, you'll be fucked.
It is a
'Cause
war.
the way that my dad liked to teach things was like, you fuck up one little thing,
Oh.
he's like, your life's gonna end because this and that.
Jesus
and then this,
Christ,
this,
Dad, calm
this is
down.
very
Fucking hell.
extreme. So like, I'm so scared. I already have OCD, right? So like, fucking up one little thing makes me spiral into so many different things. I'm just like, oh my god, my life is like over now.
Cool. What does my mum think of my Japanese banking stories that I have?
Oh, taxes.
Yeah, she's obviously not a fan of that whole. That's clearly an O, not an 8. So she's like, meh. But then again, she's into that whole, most foreigners think, yeah, but Japan is so by the book and to the T. So in that sense, she understands why they would behave that way. Just because we've been, I don't want to say indoctrinated, but accustomed to expecting that from Japan. To be by the book. So in her mind, she probably wasn't that surprised by the behavior, even though I'm like, that's a fucking O. Get the fuck. But yeah.
Actually, I have a question with like the rule stuff in Japan.
Uh-huh.
Is there like one thing that you just never got used to after living here for like 12 years? Is there something where you're like, oh, why is Japan like this? You just cannot get used to it.
Faxes?
But how often do you have to use faxes though?
I never do, but I know people that have them.
So what I'm saying is like something that affects your daily life.
Something that affects my daily life?
And you're like, why is Japan like this?
I think it's something that does affect me.
Let's do both. What bothers you still to this day you never got used to after 12 years? But what is one thing that you really think like Japan trumps?
Can you give me an
like
example?
all other
Can you
countries?
give me yours so I can think about it?
Something that still bothers me?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so like, get it, and I'm so like, Valley girl, whatever. But to me, I actually really like the way Japan is in a lot of
Yeah, this is why it's a little bit hard
aspects.
for me to
I'm a little bit more
answer it.
traditional, the way I think.
A Hanko stamp. You don't need a Hanko these days. Not since COVID. They're okay with a signature, especially if you're foreign these days.
Hanko.
Unless it's like proper official paperwork for your business, then they don't really give a shit about Hanko anymore.
Hanko is stamps.
Yeah.
Stamping.
One thing that still bugs me, it doesn't bug me on a daily basis, but I know it's going to be an issue, is when I have to change my internet.
But how often do you have to do that?
Yeah, well, it's like, if or when I move, it's annoying. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I don't really have an annoyance in a daily. I suppose one annoyance from a daily regard is thin walls.
Oh, thin walls.
Because they know that I hear my neighbour upstairs hoovering at stupid o'clock sometimes, and I'm like, they're not very
Yeah.
concrete a lot of places here, right?
Your structure is like kind of interesting because you have a mix of
Don't
like.
say too much.
Yeah, I won't say too much, but it's like it's not all concrete.
No.
Because normally it's either concrete or not concrete in Japan. So you have like a mix.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, oh, I could see the sound leak a little bit.
Reject Hanko, embrace Panko.
Yes, I agree. Panko's very good.
What about, I suppose you're right there, Mint. That's not bad. Yeah, about getting rid of garbage in Japan. I've got different bins for things, so I get that. I actually literally had this conversation earlier with Simika that, like, I was like, what day is it in the week is this the week where I can throw out my pet bottles, or is this the week where I can throw out things that can't be burned? Because some places that you live in, like my previous apartment I used to live at, we just had a massive room, you just chuck everything in and they would deal with it. But some places you have to only put stuff out at a certain time. And unfortunately for me, in this building, in this area, some people started taking the piss and just throwing things out whenever they wanted. And now they're like really strict that you're only allowed to get up and take stuff out at 8 o'clock in the morning, just before like the bin men come. And I used to be able to not, I didn't used to have to think about, I used to do it before bed. So I would go, I'd stream, finish the stream, and go outside with my rubbish at 12 o'clock at night and then go to bed. But now I'm like, I can feel eyes watching me, even though it's fucking midnight.
You know what's funny? The actual rule was, though, to take out your trash at 8 a.m.
Right, yeah.
But they were just not as strict before.
Exactly.
And then someone messed it up, and then now you have to actually like...
And I don't even think that people are in this area. I think it's people from other areas using that space. Because I've seen people come from different areas using that and chucking their bags
Oh, okay.
there. And they're the ones
It's crazy. I'm like, 8 a.m. is when I sleep. What are you Why would I...
Exactly. Especially if I'm doing a late stream until 4 a.m., as you guys know, I used to, and sometimes I do. If I'm doing a stream until 4 a.m., I ain't getting up at fucking 8 to go downstairs with fucking, like, shit-faced, I mean, to put out my trash. It's so annoying with it. So that would probably be a pet peeve for me. I think that's a relevant pet peeve.
So trash.
Yeah, trash sucks.
Trash.
Well, case in point, right? So I recently had a big filming gig, as you guys know. That filming gig landed on a day when I left. The next day I was still away, because I was away for 3 days. The next day was trash day, but I couldn't leave my trash out. So I had to have my trash in my house for an extra 5 days, and it was already full, because I couldn't take it out. That kind of shit annoys me. Some places do like 2 trashes a week and stuff, but yeah, it can be very, very annoying.
I'd say the work culture in corporate jobs, example, staying longer in job hours, you're working hard. Yeah,
I never had a corporate job, so I don't.
That's the thing. We both have never worked corporate before, so
being freelance.
Can't really say.
I hear the stories about it, but I've always been freelance, so I don't know how bad it is.
But like even my company's a Japanese company, but my boss never, like, he always makes sure that like nothing ever crosses the line. Like there have been times when like
I'll talk about that in a minute, Vance. Yeah.
Where like even like 20 minutes before when I'm supposed to actually end, he's just like, you can already start like wrapping up. You know, like, so I grew up with like very understanding bosses, so I don't really know the whole...
Do you think they understand it because you're technically foreign? Do they treat you Japanese, or... Don't say if you don't want to say. I don't want to...
Well, I don't think that's the case. I think they're just very like by the book, because technically the correct thing to do is to not make your people overwork. That's the thing. And he wants to make sure that like, you know, I'm not put in these like crazy situations where I'm like doing hours outside of my work. But I think I got really lucky with very like understanding good people.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so about that, Vance, for those that don't know, my toilet broke here once. I basically flushed it, and then I heard this psst, and I was like, what the fuck is that? So I took off the lid, and it was a fun experience. Basically, it started flooding the room, but I had no way of turning off my water. And usually when there's anything related to water issues in your apartment, you have to go through your landlord. But this was an emergency. So I had to look up online frantically for phone numbers of anyone that would accept it. Luckily I found one. They didn't, the whole website, by the way, was in English, but when I phoned them, they spoke no English at all. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm trying to explain, again, this goes back to when you say if you don't use it, you lose it. Like,
I've never heard that.
I would have like studied words of toilet in Japanese like a long time ago, but I don't fucking talk about the basin and like the levers in there. You know, so trying to explain that in Japanese, I'm like, I don't fucking know. I said, there's a lot of water, fucking help.
I learned how the basin works through your experience through that. I didn't even know what it looked like inside.
I know.
And I was like, that's fucking disgusting.
That's so funny. I know, it's so funny, but eventually, like, I remember I was like, So someone will come soon, right? And I heard what I thought was the answer of like when they were coming. So I'm like, okay, so I'm waiting, frantically worried if they're coming. So I have to stay in the room and keep flushing the toilet while keeping the door open to make sure I can hear the doorbell. Eventually the guy came, he walks in and goes, within 5 seconds, like, yeah, that's gonna be about $300. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, and he walked out. He just walked out and went back to his car. I was like, yeah, and he said to me, I can only pay in cash. No card. Even though the website clearly states, by the way, that you can pay in card. And I was like...
And they also don't speak English.
Yeah. And I fucking
lied
ran.
to you.
I had to run to a convenience store and then run back. And this is the kicker for me. I ran to the convenience store, ran back. I was so out of breath. He looks at me, gives a smile and goes, oh, poor genki desu ne. I was like, you son of a bitch. But it kind of alleviated...
I would have been that friend watching that from the side and laughing.
But it kind of alleviated it because he was like, oh, you're healthy, aren't you, Paul? Like, funny. But then after that, we was more jokey. Then he went in the room and he fixed it up and he came out. But then when he came out, once he finished it, he was the nicest guy. He was so sweet, really, really kind. Super old, by the way. And he gave me his card, so if I ever have a fucking water problem ever again in Tokyo, I can just call him up. But usually you would go for the landlord because they want to pay for it, or they should pay for it.
Well, you paid, like, when you first moved here, you paid the fees in case something goes wrong.
And
they help you fix the stuff.
But one of the biggest issues is if you go through the landlord, they won't let it be fixed unless they get a deal they're happy with.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I've heard that. It's horror stories. So it's like, they'll be like, okay, we've called this company up, but they're estimating. Because they're not going to estimate until they get here. So they'll get here, estimate and says, this is how much it's going to cost. And they'll be like, no, I don't want to pay that. We'll go with someone else. So you're constantly stuck in limbo if you're relying on the landlord. So for me, I'm just, get it fucking done. You know what I mean? I'm very much that. He got your money, Paul. Of course he was nice. True.
Also, we still didn't talk about, like, the positive thing about Japan. What you really like. More than any other country
Shabu
we like
Shabu.
about Japan.
It's good. Yeah.
Like certain behaviors that Japanese people have, or like daily life stuff.
I mean, you know me enough to know that it's natural for me anyway, but just the etiquettes here, I'm very much similar-minded.
The mannerism?
Yeah, the thinking of other people.
Oh, kizukai.
Yeah.
Kizukai means like, technically it means like care for the other person's feelings. Reading the room is like part of the whole nuance.
Yeah. So I'm very much like akin to wanting to be like that a lot. So I find that that's probably why I gravitate so much to Japan and so well, is that I'm not always thinking me. I'm more like...
That's the cameraman.
I guess. That's the cameraman. Clean, tidy, polite and orderly. That's good too, yeah.
That's pretty big.
That was quite funny. You don't know. So when we was in Wales, and the pavement on the floor, I said, "Do you see all those little white things on the floor there?" To Pete, he's like, "Yeah, what's that? That's a really cool pattern." I said, "That's chewing gum." He's like, "What?" He didn't realise that the chewing gum, people just spit it out, put it on the floor, and it just stays there forever. It doesn't go. You don't get any of that in Japan. There's no chewing gum on the floor.
Oh, Pete said the same thing about
who?
The kizukai. Chris and Pete have said the same thing, though.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It is just one of the most beautiful things about Japan.
But you know what's funny? I've noticed that, like, people who have managed to stay here long term, I think they naturally already have that. Because whenever I hang out with, like, Pete, too, like, I notice these, like, subtle, unspoken things that he does that just really naturally works with Japanese people.
Yeah.
He's aware that he's, like, a foreigner, but like he still does everything that he can to like assimilate himself and live by all of the Japanese people's rules.
Yeah, I think
and he never, by the way, like all my friendship with Pete, I have never heard him complain about anything with like Japanese culture.
That's
even like annoying
right.
stuff, he like doesn't complain about it. He just like, he respects it.
Come on, someone in chat. When does Pete complain? He must have complained about something, I'm sure.
You're trying to
no,
dig
he's not.
shit out of Pete.
He's human. There's got to be something.
I mean, yeah. Well, I'm sure he like sometimes feels annoyed with certain things, but I noticed that like yeah, he's like whenever we go to restaurants or we're talking to Japanese people.
Complains about Chris. There you go. Well, Chris isn't Japan, but yeah.
He complains about Ian, who lives in
like
Japan.
that.
Really? I've never seen him
This is
complain
kind of
about
true. A
Ian.
bellend that moves to Nihon won't stay too long.
About
I think it's true because they won't be happy here.
What's a bellend?
A prat, prick, twat, insert rude word of like someone who's just an idiot.
You know what's interesting? People can disagree with me, but especially before COVID, when it wasn't as common to live in Japan as a foreigner, I've noticed that the people who ended up feeling comfortable here, or the types of people who were moving to Japan, were I think naturally kind of introverted more by nature. And I think in their own countries, for example, like America, they were kind of like the introverted, shy people of the class. But then once they come to Japan, because Japan is generally a kind of a introverted society, I think Japan helped them feel like they belong somewhere. It's not wrong to be shy. Because in America, it's all about like speak out your true feelings, what you want, things like that. But in Japan, it's very different.
It's very me, America, isn't it? It's very much like, I'm the best, you got to be number one.
It's more independent. And I think Japan is more groupthink. And I've noticed that, like even like the
Hi to my American friends, by the way.
like the YouTubers, the foreigner YouTubers who have been in Japan for so long, since that generation, like way before COVID, right? Chris being one of them. I think they're very naturally good at socially executing, like, it's like, I think they're a little bit Japanese in their own ways, naturally.
Right.
And I think this country kind of like validates who they are, and it makes it more comfortable for them to kind of like...
I was a shy boy when I came to Japan.
Because but I felt that way when I went to America. Like...
Well, you didn't speak the fucking language, so...
Well, that too, and then
shy.
also, no matter how long I lived there for, there were certain things that I just never felt comfortable with. Like, the whole, like, if you think this is right, like, you should really, really fight for it. And I get that standpoint as well. But to me, it's like, is this even worth fighting about kind of thing? That's where I stand. I'm like, if this is worth speaking out about to protect my discomfort, like if I feel uncomfortable with something.
Yeah.
Of course, like a lot of times I want to speak out. But there's certain things that I experienced in my life where I'm like, okay, let's say I speak this out. Speak out about this. Is all that effort and stress worth the outcome? Does that make sense?
Is it just gonna ruin the vibe? Like, but I feel validated. Is it really worth rocking the boat, as we say?
Yeah. And for me, I'm kind of used to gamang. Like, patience is the wrong word. There's no direct translation
Picking
for
your
gamang.
own battles. It's about
pick and choose your own battles.
That's a good one.
Really, like, to me, there's just certain things where it's like, yeah, it's annoying, but like, it's not worth fighting for.
Win the war, know which battle to fight. It's true.
Yeah.
These are true phrases, guys.
Yeah.
I agree.
But growing up, I've been told that, like, you know, I was too forgiving, or I was too, like, I wasn't outspoken enough. I'm saying that myself right now. That sounds crazy, but
outspoken enough.
I think
in America, you mean?
In America, I think I was more the type to like hold myself back. Here in a stream, it's different. It's like I said, it's case by case, right?
Yeah.
It's like reading the room. Okay, stream is where you can outlet your personality and you can be yourself and you can say what you want. But I'm talking about like day-to-day life stuff, like my relationships with like my teachers and like professors. Like, even if they were to tell me like, call me by my first name, I could never do that.
Your teacher?
Yeah, because to me, I'm like always like, you're older than me and you're like better than me technically, and I can't. And there's just certain parts of the culture where I never got used to in America. I think people were very, very comfortable around each other more than like Japanese people would be, generally speaking, with each other.
Right.
And I'm not saying this is wrong and that's right. I'm just saying like that's just something I never got used to.
No, it makes sense. I think it's totally, as you said, win the war, pick the fights, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Ballard, that's my name. Ain't your buddy, mate. I ain't your buddy, mate. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it's easier and better on yourself mentally to let some things slide. Yeah, it's like pick your battles, right?
Yeah. And for me, after I moved back to Japan, right, I've experienced already, like, actually, my base mannerism, my base, like, language, everything was originally Japan.
Is there a reason you chose Japan over Korea, considering you're Japanese Korean?
I don't want to get canceled for anything.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that, as you've already like, identified, that you identify more with Japan customs.
I think Korea was way too, at least in my environment. Maybe I had to do something with my mom being a classical musician, I don't know, but they were really, really strict with a lot of things. Because they're like really, really, like, you have to be perfect at everything that you do. Everything that you do has to be 150, 200%. And Japan is kind of like that too, though. But Korea, I think the difference is I always see Korea to be the middle, where they have like the hierarchy and the strictness that Japanese people have, where it's like you have to kind of throw away your independence, and even if you're not getting paid for these extra hours, for example, it's about the company. I don't think I have any Korean viewers, by the way. So
like,
you're working because that's the goal is to get this job done, and it's for everyone, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
They have like that from Japan, but I'm not saying they got that from Japan, by the way. That's where they're kind of similar a little bit. But then they also have like the vocalness and like honesty that American people have. So things I've heard from my Korean friends who have worked corporate in Korea, they said Japan and Korea were both very difficult because they've experienced both. But they said that Korea was harder for them because it's like, in Japan, it's a little bit more passive aggressive if something goes wrong. Whereas like Korea, it's like they're more forward, but the strictness level is the same.
But it's tough because it's like I suppose that's something that I don't like about Japan, but it's not an everyday thing. Is that I like straight. I don't like to bend around to get to the truth.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you don't like something I've done or something, I'd rather you just tell me outright.
Yeah.
And Japan is very much about reading the room.
Yeah.
And it's like, I can read the room. It might take me a while, but it's like I'd much prefer if you just say outright if something's wrong or if something's done right, because it'll get fixed faster in my mind. So that's where we spoke about the buddy. Korea.
It means faster.
Yeah, so I feel that I can identify that with Korea, that buddy attitude. I get that because like time is short, just get on with it.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm not a fan of like prolonging something unnecessarily. But I understand the Japanese point of view is like trying to preserve the peace.
Yeah.
So it's like, we're doing this just because we don't want to rock the boat too much. But you should be aware that something happened 5 days ago that affected something, and we want to let you know now. It's like, if you told me in the moment, I could have fixed it there. But it's like, they don't want to be too aggressive. That kind of shit, it's like, man.
To be honest, I've never worked corporate in Korea, so I can't say. I'm only saying things that my friends told me who have worked corporate.
Reading the cookie. Cookie is in like the air, not the word, not an actual cookie. Yeah.
Oh wait. More messages. Okay. Paul, you play Res games from these countries. You have some exposure to the differences. I could never work in a Japanese company either. But the thing is, like, here's the thing, like, I think
games are Chinese, by the way.
I think Japanese work society has been really changing their rules, because I think even the government, from the stories I've heard, that they're recognizing the fact that like sometimes this overtime thing is like not good, and people are not taking breaks even though they're allowed to take breaks, right? They're given vacation days, but they don't take it because everyone else around them are not taking it.
They're always worried about image as well, right?
Yeah, but the thing is like, I think that's like magnifying. I mean, things are stereotyped for a reason, so I'm sure there are a lot of companies that do that. But like I said, there are also a lot of Japanese companies that don't do that. Like my company that I'm in, like they make sure I do not do overtime, and they make sure that I don't do overtime.
It makes sure you don't do overtime.
Yeah, like there have been times when I'm like, I could do more, and they're like, no, you should finish right now.
That's good.
Because it's like 20 minutes before you're supposed to clock out. And then, like, we don't want you to, like, do over that.
That's so good that they do that, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing,
it's the
like...
opposite most that we hear.
For me, I've only met really good like people who really do respect my time a lot in that sense and my like well-being. So whenever I see these like stereotypes, I can't say, yeah, everyone's like that. Japan's like that. Like I know there are a lot of companies like that, but there are also a lot of companies out there that don't do that.
That's impressive that you have that.
Oh yeah, I got really lucky, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say you do, because most stories I hear from friends are not the same.
Yeah. No, my bosses are amazing. I love my bosses. I've been with them for my
yeah.
entire stay in Japan.
Most foreign friends that I know here, they can kind of get away with it because they're foreign, so the companies don't feel like they want to ask them to do overtime.
Yeah.
And get around it that way. But most Japanese friends I know, they do get lumbered with that overtime. So that's really cool that your company doesn't do that to you. This white wine is really good, by the way.
It is so good.
Oh, you have got something?
Yeah, I got. Worked part-time for a guy that watched an old documentary on Japanese work culture and tried to make a bunch of teenagers follow that.
This is the white wine. This is New Zealand.
So. The
It's
best
very
cultural
good.
company I worked for was a very large Japanese organization in London, but I regret that I moved as they pay less than American or even. Yeah, no, I mean, Japan's pay is so low.
Japan pays well?
No, it's
Just say
low.
the yen doesn't.
It's low. So you gotta, again, this is where it goes to the pick and choose your battle.
Yeah.
And for me, I have too many things that I really like about Japan that I'm willing to kind of just negotiate that.
And I think we both like the food of Japan, even though I'm now having a cracker with cheese that's both not Japanese at all, but we both like the food from Japan, so in the weak yen doesn't really affect me that much.
Because it's also affordable.
Yeah, but I think the food that we go for is more local than necessarily imported in.
Oh, yeah. If you're trying to eat like an American person in Japan, it'll be expensive.
Yeah. So it's even more so now because export-imports are so expensive because the yen is so weak. But if you're coming here and eating Japanese food in general, I think it's not changed that much. It's only when you want to go for imported foods that it gets expensive.
Yeah, it gets very expensive. Yeah.
I was surprised how expensive fish is though.
Fish here?
Cuts of fish.
But that depends on the fish though.
I guess. I mean, because I wasn't a fish person.
Oh yeah,
So
he doesn't like. So weird.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But I wasn't into fish.
Anyone who doesn't like fish is weird. Just kidding.
Said the Pisces. But I wasn't like into fish, and then when I see the prices, I'm like, God damn, that's an A5 Wagyu. Some fish here can be really fucking expensive, and I never pictured that because Japan is like predominantly known to an outsider as a fish culture. So I assumed that would be the standard rate because that's the normal food here. But it's actually quite expensive. Oh, that's not on.
I feel like it depends on how much you eat, I guess. Like I don't eat like that much in one sitting unless I'm drunk. That's different.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're eating like, because Japan, like generally people don't eat that much at once.
True. So they eat a lot of a little, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, which is a nightmare when it comes to washing, by the way. I've always looked at the standard breakfast in Japan when I'm like, England it's like all on one plate, boom. In Japan it's like 5 different dishes with little things. It's like each one of them had to be cooked separately, put into a different bowl. And it's like the amount of washing required is insane.
Korea's similar though.
Is it really?
Yeah, side dishes. It's like a whole culture of like side dishes.
Well, that's shared though, right? That's why you do that in Korea?
Yeah, but in Japan too, you share it. I guess even like
I don't
fish
fucking
school, you
share
have
it.
your own thing. Oh,
Yeah.
he doesn't share.
Not breakfasts, no.
But like, I guess Japan, yeah. I mean, in Korea, you share all those things.
I can literally confirm that I am literally sharing Shabu Shabu, so just I do share. Before someone calls me out on that one. Yeah. I can't enjoy raw fish, but cooked fish. This is the thing, I love sashimi. I love sashimi and I love sushi.
So jealous of the affordable, tasty, healthy food. Agreed.
Yeah, that's a very good thing.
It's so easy to stay healthy and satisfied here.
So Korean food there, yeah, confirming they love their Chinese dishes in Korea.
Yeah.
Dishwashers aren't
Panchan.
standard in Japan, no.
We call it panchan.
It's quite... Panchan?
Panchan.
Panchan.
Okazu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite uncommon to have dishwashers in Japan.
Enough garlic. Anything tasty. This cheese has garlic.
Yeah, and herbs.
So
Quick stop at Toby's, load up. What was that? That plate? What? No, enough garlic, anything tasty. You ate, yeah, actually, garlic makes everything taste better.
It does.
Can you have Sumika teach you Korean words other than the one curse word you know? I think you know the word I know.
What?
Well, if I said ice, you would know what the follow-up to that would be.
Ice isn't a curse word though.
No, but it leads into shibao, so.
Okay.
Because usually when someone wants to say shibao, they'll be like ice. And I learned that from that Korean show that I like from Netflix. It's okay to not be okay.
You watch Korean dramas?
That one.
Why did you watch that one?
What do you mean, where?
Like, why did you watch that one in
Because
particular?
the lead actress was hot.
Was what?
She was hot.
Yeah, but they're all hot.
Yeah, but she was particularly hot. Okay. Whoa.
Define. What is this type? What is your your hot?
Okay. The reason she was hot was because she was a badass boss bitch that didn't take shit and knew what she wanted, and she had this weird attitude about her that was like, I like you, I'm gonna go for you. It wasn't that whole like sweet, I'm gonna fall in love with him, blah 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 love story. She was actually the difficult one. And I really liked her character as well.
So he likes difficult women.
Plus she was hot.
He likes difficult hot women.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? If K-drama doesn't have one shibao per sentence, I don't want it. I agree, Vance. I agree. Here.
That is so funny. Based.
So you haven't seen that?
I don't watch dramas that much.
Oh, I've only seen that drama because of the reasons I've said already. But yeah, that drama was really, really popular when it came out. Oh, and Squid Gamer. Obviously, I watched the first one.
Did you finish that?
The first one was great.
Oh, you didn't watch the second one yet?
Nah, I've got a subscription.
You should watch the second one too.
Well, I think I'll watch second and 3 because 3's coming out soon, and then wait for Stranger Things.
seriously?
Yeah, because they just released the trailer. But I can wait for.
It never ends.
Yeah, season 3 is the final. But I can wait for the finale of Stranger Things and then do 1 month and then just get everything in one go.
Yeah. Some people like to watch dramas that way.
Why? Because I can't sit down and watch things for too long anymore. I used to do that all the time. You ever see the TV show 24? Mm-mm. That is probably one of the best dramas that when it came out at the time because the whole show is set in one day. So yeah, and it's about like a terrorist, like nuclear attack and stuff like that.
Oh, that's crazy.
So the end of every episode ends on a cliffhanger because the day doesn't end until the series ends. It's a very, very clever idea, and
so
Jack
stressful.
Bauer was the GOAT. We all know Jack Bauer. But that season 1 was so good when it came out, but it was a killer. Imagine it comes out once a week.
To me, that was Attack on Titan.
They were you like anime?
They were so good at doing cliffhangers.
You do anime? I didn't know you did anime.
I used to watch a lot of anime. My favorite is Death Note, by the way.
What?
Death Note was my favorite. I watched it 7
Oh,
times.
yeah, that's Connor's first anime.
Oh my god, it's so good. I watched it 7 times.
I've got it. I've actually got it. Yeah, it's a good. You've watched it 7 times?
Yeah.
That's a lot of episodes.
I love Death Note, Fate Zero, and Mirai Nikki, Future Diary.
I don't know those ones.
Oh, so good.
You never seen Samurai Champloo?
Eh?
Samurai Champloo.
No.
Cowboy Bebop, popular.
I know of it. I've never watched it.
You'd love the soundtrack. It's so good. That's Yoko Kano Yoko.
Oh, yeah.
That's her soundtrack.
Eh.
So fucking good. What was the other one that was pretty big? Have you
Death
ever
Note's
watched?
a classic.
Death Note is a classic. It is, and the soundtrack that's amazing too.
Gotta rewatch Death Note every couple of years. A classic. Seriously, that's the one anime that my sister like replays all the fucking time. She's like doing makeup, and I'm like, "Are you even watching the anime?" And she's like, "It gives me comfort." And I'm like, "Okay."
Which one though, Light or L?
I think she's Team L.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think
Most
I'm
people are.
more L. Yeah.
Most people are.
Yeah.
He eats candy weird.
That's why we
And
like
he
him.
answers his phone weird as well.
Death Note is a go. 7 times is a lot. It is a lot. And なんだっけ?
Think of all the other anime she could have watched in the meantime.
あの花. I watched that 7 times too, and I cried equally every single time.
あの花?
あの花.
あの花, shut up.
It's... If you got friends, you could relate.
I don't have friends.
Then you're not gonna
I have
relate.
viewers.
They're your friends though.
She's be like, fuck you, Paul. Alright.
I wanna... Wait, no, I don't wanna... See? I don't wanna will get you fucked up.
Why do I want to watch it then? If it's going to make me feel bad.
Because it makes you... It's like the type of like... It's like good tears.
It's the goat. You need wipes to see Anohana.
Yeah, no, seriously. And my mom, she doesn't give a shit about anime. But I made her watch this because it was like,
Is it one thing or is it a series?
it's only 13 episodes.
Well, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I don't
it's really
like,
short.
I don't like the 24 ones, to be honest with you.
So like, I call my mom by in Korean, 엄마. And she's like, 엄마, you need to watch this. I know you don't give a shit about anime, but you have to watch this. She's like, okay. And she's like not even like fully listening for a lot of it. But then the last episode, she started like bawling. And I was like, you understood the story? Were you even paying attention? But like, that's like the power Anohana has.
Okay,
You're so
I
good.
need to see what this Anohana looks like.
Memma-san.
Anohana.
Your viewers are the best.
I know
They know. Japanese media is not afraid to rip your heart out.
The
For
flower we
real.
saw that day.
Yeah, that's the English title. And then it went so viral that they made a whole movie out of it, but I still prefer the anime series than the movie. Vampire Night was me and my sister's favorite growing up.
Really?
That was another favorite.
See, this anime is the kind of anime that I wasn't into at this point because I can tell from the
Yeah,
noses.
it's
I had
just
told
a
you
bunch of
already
hot
about the
guys.
nose. It's the nose. I told you about the noses. It's the noses. If the noses
He was
are
like,
lined,
back then, the noses were drawn out realistically. Now, the noses are just lines.
they
That's what he
had
said.
fucking noses back then. They know this. We've spoken about this before.
Light did nothing wrong until he did. Word.
I mean, look, that's a fucking nose, okay? That's a nose.
Show them.
I will. That's a fucking nose, right? That. Golgo 13, great anime. Also a manga. And that's like I think he's Indian actually. This guy. He's,
Really?
It's James Bond style thing. And now let's look at this Anohana.
Anohana. That's a short name.
All right. Right, now let's look at her nose. What fucking nose? She ain't got a nose, she's got a line. Where's the nose?
Right, you know what, Paul? In their world, in their Anohana anime world, they're looking at you through a picture and saying, what kind of nose is that?
No, they're not. They're saying, God damn, I wish I had a nose like that.
To them, this is nose. And this is not
To
nose.
them, this is nose.
Yeah, that is a nose. And this is not a nose.
Triangle, innit? Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect Memma. Okay, the girl's called Memma, I guess.
Yeah, Memma. That's the white hair girl.
There was, in fact, no nose. I'm not
The
mocking
icon nose
Memma. I don't
ring?
know Memma. I'm mocking the fact that they're just sort of like, that'll do. Excuse me, can you not? We're not going there.
I need to go to the bathroom soon.
Well, we're back, so
Oh,
you
yes!
can go to the bathroom to put the mic off. That's fine. We almost got the full credits. Almost. Not this time, Satan.
They didn't want to hear the nose rant.
Oh, they've heard the nose rant
I
many
think
times
Twitch
from
was
me.
like, Paul, you're being nose racist right now.
I think I'm going to save that rant for a Trash Taste episode, so we'll go on that one. I think I could say a few things to go on that, because he loves his anime as well.
Wait, I almost took the
Mic off.
microphone. I'm so sorry. Unless you guys want to hear me. Oh,
Don't even give them the option.
I'll take it out.
Don't give them the option. You almost got all the credits. Twitch being nosy, new art for Paul, no nose. Min, please don't. I know you enough to know that you would. You've made me a fucking rock kun. What do you mean? You've literally made me everything. Yes, someone mentioned why am I wearing sunglasses indoors? I don't fucking know. Where is the framing right? Is the head chopped off? Well, the framing doesn't look that bad. Let me just move it up a bit. Oof. But I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. A nice, chilled, relaxing Shabu Shabu session. We have limited wine left, so I'll probably be 30 minutes more, and then we'll see about winding it down, maybe. Rock Pool was pretty epic. Glad we're back. Really? You didn't like my song? You didn't like my F-screen song? He wants to see everything in blue. Why not? Love the vibe and love Sumika. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Cam quality the same. What do you mean by cam quality the same? I am having fun for sure. Good stuff. Good stuff. And thank you for sticking around, guys. I see that you're like 290 of you. You absolute giga chads for sticking around, enjoying someone eating food. Onigiri Paul was epic. Oh yeah, there was an onigiri version of me as well. You're right. I forgot about that. Ninja Scroll was one of has the best nose. I agree, Tracks. Ninja Scroll is one of my favorite animes growing up. It's annoying that people like berate it as something that's like so cliche to say. Everyone, like when you talk about Ninja Scroll, they're like, oh, that's an obvious answer. It's like, yeah, because it's fucking good. And yet the younger generation now don't even know it. But that was back when anime did a bit more controversial stuff. So if you remember the female, it was like, you need to have sex with this woman in order to cure your poison. It's like, huh? A lot of anime was a bit different back then. I also remember I mentioned it before on stream, the anime Urutsuki Doji, which is Legend of the Overfiend. That anime looks fucking amazing, but the story is not suitable for any parent or human. You've got a giant monster going around a city destroying buildings with his sausages. It's very, very crazy. My favourite was the Gaiba. You're just saying that because of me. I know the Tracks. You know I love the Gaiba. Only the first 6 episodes of the original OVA though. You've mostly been listening to your work. Awesome. Where was the anime character who you showed us from? You mean the first one or the second one? First one was from Gogo 13, second one was from Anohana. You mean we can't cure poison that way? No, not by sleeping with women.
We're still talking about Anohana? I feel the love for that
We're not. We moved on.
Oh, really?
Ghost in the Shell and Akira, yeah.
Am I late on this?
Ghost in the Shell and Akira is great as well. So you have to like reload it sometimes. These things get really stupid.
No, I think it's up to date. I think my eyes just went to Anohana.
Okay, tavern, yeah. You've seen what? What have you seen, Rice? That anime terrified me. Which one? Oh, you mean Urutsuki Doji? Legend of the Overfiend? Yeah, it's quite an interesting take on anime. You got a giant monster going around a city destroying it with its penis.
That's an anime?
Yeah.
What are you
It's
guys
the end of the
watching?
world as well, and it's not just got one, it's got like multiple.
I question you guys.
It's a good anime though, like visually, it's up there with Akira in terms of like detail, frame by frame. It's stupidly good.
An acquired taste, one might say.
A distinguished gentleman, brother. Yeah, there's a lot of demons doing stuff to girls that's not necessarily nice.
Oh, Oran High School Host Club. I heard that was really good. I actually never watched it.
Is that the one that I accidentally used the song of for my Sakura reel and I didn't know it was a theme tune for that? Is that the one where there's a female in a school and she ends up in a club of host boys? I think it is. Or is that Sakura
think so.
something? But I think that one was called Sakura something. But oh my god, Mint, thank you so much.
It's so
Thank you
cool
so much for
hearing
the
this
fire.
from like streaming side now.
Oh, is it?
I hear this sometimes. I'm just like, where'd that come from?
That's Austin Powers.
God?
Do you know Austin Powers?
No.
Oh, that's Austin Powers. He's is it Mike? Do you know Mike Myers? Michael Myers, actor.
顔見たら知ってるかも。
Okay. Well, he had a character that's very, very cliche 60s British. Shit teeth, groovy, hipster.
Wait, originally British people had shit teeth?
Yeah, we still do. It's not original.
Just
We still do.
Because in Japan it's endearing if you have like kind of crooked teeth.
Oh, I like
But
that.
lately it's been changing though.
I like Yayaba though.
Yeah.
I do like Yayaba. I find Yayaba cute.
But I have a question for everyone here.
Uh-oh.
Something about Twitch.
Brexit teeth in it, yep. Kevin knows what's up. Mike Myers, very different, right? Yep, he is. Michael Myers is the Halloween guy, right? I keep forgetting that.
That's similar to Japan, actually.
I know you've got a life-size Guyver model because you showed me it, and I'm super jelly that you have it because it's fucking amazing because she paints.
Shrek's voice. Oh my god.
Yeah. He's a big actor. So he had a character that's very like cliche British, and he's just sex mad. It's like, oh, behave.
Oh my god, you're right. He had an accent. Shrek was one of the first movies. So some of the first movies I ever watched when I moved to America. So these are films that I want to rewatch because if I were to rewatch it now, I would understand the story better. Shrek, Finding Nemo, Lord of the Rings, and Terminator. Those are the four
Lord of the
movies that I
Rings?
watched so many times when I first moved there because my dad really liked Lord of the Rings. So we had the whole series
So
at
do
home.
I. Who doesn't
the
like
DVD.
Lord of the Rings? Jesus.
And-
But have you watched the director's cut?
You're talking to us about, I didn't even know the base story.
So you only
I
watched.
was just looking at freaking Orlando Bloom like he's hot.
But you only watched the theatrical run, though, right?
I don't know. I just watched what was at home.
Probably the theatrical run. This is a
Yeah.
conversation I would love to have with your dad someday. I'd be like, So, what version did you show Simika?
Most adults don't understand Lord of the Rings. Wait, before I forget, I have a question for you guys. I'm so sorry. It's not about movies. It's about Twitch. What are your biggest advice as viewers for someone who is starting Twitch?
You don't ask me. Why are you asking them? You don't ask me.
Because how viewers feel and how streamers feel, sometimes it's different. It's the same thing with like...
Basically, you're asking, what do you want from me?
No, but like everyone has like different like viewpoints, right? About the same situation.
Stream regularly. Well, I'm fucked there, mate.
I heard that, I know streaming regularly is important, but I also heard that like scheduling a very specific time is also
Sub
important.
emotes is important too, because they're subbing and they can't use emotes that are exclusive just to your channel. There's no point in subbing content.
I have my own emotes.
Oh, look at me. Get lots of cute sub emotes. Yep, a regular schedule helps a lot. It does, I agree.
Wait, you don't have like a set time though, right?
No, because they know my job as a cameraman. So I can't. It's impossible for me to have a schedule, sadly. But
On Twitch, be yourself.
I also think that that's handy in a way that, like, when I do go live, it's like, oh shit, he's live. It's kind of nice. Waiting makes the heart grow fonder, people. We know this.
It seems like emotes is really important.
Yeah.
Can I show everyone my art?
Get Paul as a guest. I think that's a very important element.
I mean, would you want to?
Nah. Of course. You
He's
stupid.
like, I'm too cool.
You're literally on my channel. What are you talking about? Of course. But
By the way, he's very kind. Like, this whole time, like for me, I have like too much. It's not a pride thing. I think it's me being too Japanese, where I'm like, you guys worked really hard to have your platform, and I don't want to take the help kind of thing. Does that make sense?
No.
It's like, this is this person's viewers, and I feel like it's right for me to do it all on my own.
That's all right. I stole
kind
them
of
from
thing.
Pete. It's fine.
oh. But yeah,
I didn't steal them from Pete. I'm just making a joke out of that, but yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been like really kind to like offer me help. Like, this is like I honestly was really like, for me, I've always done streaming privately in my own like little circle, but
She's in my Discord, by the way, Kat. She's in there. So
oh yeah.
apparently. Be yourself. Don't just stream. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
But to me, I've known them for a while, and like, I don't know. It just felt like I don't know. I was like, okay, this is like your own world. I don't want to intrude, kind of thing. I think that's me being like endiosuru. Like, you know, I want to give them the space, and I don't want to like take away from, because you have your own community and stuff like that. But he's been really kind, like, you know, and I really appreciate. This means a lot to me, because I think this is like my first time really featuring properly in someone's stream. And this is actually, this is my first ever Twitch stream,
What a
by the
crime.
way.
What a
I've
crime.
never been on Twitch before.
I am honoured.
Yeah.
To be the first.
So thank you.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the last, that's for sure. Simika's going to be popping up everywhere now. No. You wait, she'll be on Pete's stream, then she'll be on Connor's stream. She'll be all over the place.
Pete has been bugging. He's just like, what do you stream? And I'm like, no. Like, there's a thing I do where just, I cannot tell my real life friends like where I stream, because
You got no fucking choice now if you're going on Twitch.
yeah, well, now I've like committed a little bit.
A little bit.
But like before this, like I was too scared to have like people I know too personally in like on stream, because I feel like I'm very Japanese in that way. I think Japanese people separate, like it's like, oh, for example, like this is my friend. I won't mix my friends with like work coworkers and stuff like that. It's very like categorized and everything's very separate. And to me, in streaming was that. It's like, I can be a certain character in front of these groups of people, but then the moment someone who knows me, like, behind that as well, starts watching my stream, I start feeling like kind of embarrassed.
Why? I mean, I have people come in, Pete comes in, Connor comes in. Well, they're all silent, but I see them in chat, but...
You don't get nervous?
Not really. I mean, they're just mates watching me and then coming
My
in
last
and out, you know?
singing show was the most nerve-wracking, because I called the most friends I ever called in a show.
Also,
And like my family watched me
I
for
was
the
gonna
first
say,
time.
Yeah, family show for the first time. That's a pretty big deal.
Like, to me,
That
I
was
feel
right
less...
in front of you as well.
I would feel less nervous if I have 300 people that I don't know watching me versus like people who really know me and it's only like 10 of them or something.
I don't know if you mean it by this, but I don't think any performer likes performing in front of a small crowd compared to a bigger crowd.
No, but
The more intimate it is, the harder it is.
It could be a small crowd, but if it's all people I don't know, then it's easier for me.
Really? So you can perform in front of 2 people?
Yeah.
I can't. That's hard. That, like, if it's like a show, I could never do that.
Yeah. I had a very close friend who told me the same thing where like he performed at Tokyo Dome regularly, and he was saying like, you know, performing in a small stage versus like him being in Tokyo Dome. He performed for, you know, Nissi, and like the stage was moving. And it's like LED lights in a really dark room. He's like, I was on survival mode. If I jump off the stage by accident, I'm dead. And then he said people don't feel like people anymore because everyone's so far away.
That's what I mean. So it's a
like
lot
thousands
easier.
of people, so it's a lot easier.
Yeah. So it's when it's intimate and you can see them and it's one-on-one, it's just 2 of them. So it's not like you can look over there because that'll feel weird because they're there.
But if it's 2 people I don't know personally, then it's less nerve-wracking because they don't have an expectation. Whereas like friends and family, they have a certain image of me already, so it makes it a little bit harder.
Chris has been in my chat as well a few times. Yeah, that's true. I mean, people just come in and go. I don't really think too much about it. I mean, it's a bit different though when you're looking at a screen with text as well compared to like IRL. That makes a big difference.
And streaming is also a little different, right? Because you don't see anyone's faces.
Yes, what I mean.
So you feel a little bit of like, there's a little bit of less pressure.
Yeah. You're more than text to me, chat.
Knowing someone who performed at Tokyo Dome is such a flex.
Yeah, right? It just casually drops that. But
Tokyo Dome is really hard to book.
yeah, when Karen is judging you, it's harder, surely.
On the big stage, you can see lights and everything. Yeah. Like even when there was a. Do you guys remember the Bruno Mars Super Bowl show with Red Chili Peppers?
Hot red chili peppers.
Yeah.
Red hot chili peppers.
Red hot chili peppers.
Yeah.
They were performing for the halftime show. I was part of that crowd in the field because they hired a bunch of marching bands from Bergen County, where I was from, and then it was like a phenomenal experience because it's like, can you imagine? Like they're like, okay, cue, and then you run into a field and everyone was wearing that LED light.
Sounds like me on a
felt like
lucky
space.
weekend.
It felt like a space. Like it was 2 different experiences. The first 2 days was rehearsal with Bruno Mars, and it felt a little more personal, right? Because you know there's no audience, he's right there. But then the day of the show, that was my first time ever running into a field, and no one feels like human anymore. It's just space.
Oh, wow.
It was insane, but it was not nerve-wracking because it just felt like it's no longer people, it's just stars to me.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
And then so when I think about my friend who performed at Tokyo Dome, I'm sure like that's how he felt as well.
Performing in front of an audience is nerve-wracking, especially with anxiety. Yeah, I can imagine.
We're singing in front of a whole school, actually. Yeah. I was actually talking about this during my English lesson today.
Anxiety?
Like performing, he also had to there was a phase, my English student had a phase of like wanting to learn Indian dance because he worked in India for 2 years. And then there was a time when it was like a company gathering at a hotel. It was like a ballroom, and he had to perform in front of like 300 people. And it was very close proximity, and it was people who like knew him.
Oh shit.
So he was like, that was like the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever had to experience in my life.
Yeah, that seems pretty crazy.
But then he's also had experiences where he did something like that, but it was in front of people he doesn't know, and it's a lot further away. And so, yeah, this topic is pretty relevant. It's a distance and like dehumanizing a certain situation.
Yeah. Compared to being intimate. Red hot chili pepperonis. What are you saying, Vance? Did you say it wrong? I suppose you did it, yeah. That's fine. They're a good band though. I think they're still around. I've never seen them live though.
But I think that's why recording for video game soundtracks also feel really nerve-wracking because it's very intimate. I would rather perform in front of like a bunch of random people than like I could do both. But what I'm saying is like, I think recording in a studio with composers that you personally know and things like that, it's a lot more nerve-wracking.
I think session recordings are very different to live shows as well. Because live shows, you only get one take.
Yeah.
At least with session, I mean, session costs more money though.
I'm not allowed to say this, so I will say the story. I will only say what I'm allowed to say.
Sure.
But so I sang for Elden Ring's DLC, and actually the composer posted the story himself first, because I didn't know it was a story I'm allowed to tell. Because a lot of things are very private.
Yeah, it gets tough.
Yeah.
It's basically very hard to promote her work, by the way.
Yeah, but
not
well, I think that's also me
complaining,
being me. Like, I don't like to talk about it myself until someone brings it up.
Yeah.
But I remember for Armored Core 6 recording,
Right.
I was like really, really nervous because like I've worked with these people before on Elden Ring, but then they're seeing a new side of me, which is like the singing Sumika. Before it was recording coordination. And then so for me, I got really shy. So when I was warming up to take my vocal takes, I was whisper warming up. And then it's funny because that was before the DLC, and then like many periods of time later, I recorded for the DLC, and the composer told me, actually, you let out a particular sound during your warm-up when you were being too shy during Armored Core that made me realize this is what I want for the DLC.
That's so cool.
That was crazy to me because he only told me this after I finished recording for the DLC. He was like, by the way, and I was like,
so
is
you have to re-record or?
No, it's just
This
like
is for something else. Okay,
yeah.
That's
And
so cool that he
then-
was paying attention though. It's like
Yeah, but this like for me, I always thought like, oh, something's wrong with me. Like, as a singer, I should not be shy, like singing in front of people, because I just felt way too nervous singing in front of people that I already knew. I was being really quiet when I was warming up, but apparently they had the mic on while I was warming up because they need to do like mic checks
You're in
and
front
stuff.
of the mic. They've always got the mic.
I didn't know they were hearing all this. And he was like, by the way, you let out a sound that I really wanted for
That's so cool.
the DLC. And I was like, that's insane. I didn't know. Well, I'm glad I was shy that day. But like for me, I find it more nerve-wracking when I know the people. Yeah. But sometimes
of course, 'cause you think
I've
they're gonna judge.
learned.
You don't want them to let them down or anything as well. So
Yeah. But I've learned through this experience, sometimes being shy, I guess, works in your favor.
luckily, in this occasion, yeah.
It was pretty funny.
What does whisper warming up sound like? Well, if you play Elden Ring, you might be able to hear it. That's what she's saying, I think. That must have been nice to hear and reassuring. I'm sure it was.
Yeah, it was. I won't go into it too deeply, but
Yeah.
they mean a lot to me. Like they're some of the first like Japanese people that I met in my life that made me
software.
feel like they made me feel like I belong somewhere in a group, and they've really accepted me for me, like really.
That's so
Because in
cool.
Japan, I think a lot of times in a traditional, very classical music field, right? Because I worked in like the classical field. By the way, everyone has been very, very nice. Like I've had amazing experiences with everyone, but I think in the Japanese society, generally there's like a wall, whether people intend to or not. I think because people are very like private, they're very introverted, whatever the reason may be.
Work is work.
Yeah, and
why.
you will always feel a wall. And like there were some of the first people that I met where they're like, they've really taken me in.
Yeah. I mean, obviously.
And I've just
obviously
like
not
let
celebrities,
it
yeah.
all out before.
Right.
They're probably, if anything, out of all the composers I've worked with, like I spent the most time with them. Because it wasn't just songs I sang, right? It was all the soundtracks as a coordinator
As you
too.
should,
Yeah. So I spent a lot of time with them.
And they're very private as well.
Yeah, and they're some of the most like down-to-earth people like I've met. And they're so fun to be around, and they've accepted me even though I'm like gaijin, right? I'm like really free-spirited. Like,
Well, don't tell them I haven't played their game yet. By the way, my friend Paul.
yeah. So everyone praises like, Elden Ring, Armored Core, all these games, but I'm just gonna tell you guys, the people there are also amazing. Like they're really amazing. I really, really like them. And
cool.
they were some of the first people that made me feel like, oh, like I belong somewhere. Like I have a family here, kind of
Oh,
thing.
that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, I really like them.
sweet.
They changed my life a lot, and I started doing my own shows because of some of them actually. They gave me a lot of confidence as a singer, and then so it was my way of like trying to prove to them like I will try to make this worth it for you. Like I want to make
that's a
sure that
sweet
you don't
story.
regret hiring me for this gig.
It's a sweet story.
Yeah, and I've
Don't
always
cry.
been scared.
Don't cry.
No, I'm not gonna
Okay,
cry.
sorry, some water appearing in those eyes.
But I always grew up being a studio singer, so like planning my own shows and standing in front of people was something I was not as used to. But it was my way of like facing my own fears and doing something that I'm not used to within the realm of music.
Right.
And then so I started doing my own shows, getting, these venues, and then now it's all about me and there's a lot more pressure. But yeah, I wanted to show and make these people proud because they started to feel like family to me. It's like,
Well, they are, by the sound of it. And that's cool.
I love them so much.
That's awesome.
They're amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's wonderful to hear.
So it makes me happy when everyone talks about like how much they like Elden Ring and stuff. I'm like, oh, trust me. Like beyond Elden Ring and all the cool shit that they actually do, like even the personalities and their characters, just everything. Like they've been some of the most down to earth people I've ever met.
As well, yeah. And this is like, so when you, that's a good point actually, we should touch on that. So when you came back to Japan, this is after 14 years of speaking English.
Yeah.
How was your Japanese?
It was so bad. Oh, my Japanese friends were like, I couldn't have like a one smooth streamline of conversation with you.
Wow.
So I learned most of my Japanese through streaming.
Oh.
So when I first moved to Japan, I was like proactively not making foreigner friends. I was like, I refuse, like I want to be Japanese. So I only like dated Japanese people. I only made Japanese friends. I only work for Japanese companies. Even still to this day, I've only worked for Japanese companies. But I made sure that like I wanted to really, really fully assimilate myself into Japanese culture because I wanted to regain that root back.
Right.
But as an adult now, because before I was here as a kid.
Yes.
But then now I'm back here as an adult and I have more responsibilities and consequences, right? So the things that I had to learn coming back here was a lot harder for sure. But yeah, that really helped. And then on my stream, because most of my viewers, because I was trying to actively only speak Japanese, like
God, that's hard though.
yeah, so most of my viewers are actually Japanese at the time. And then all the friends I was hanging out with were Japanese, and then that's how I picked up Japanese again. And then I started to learn like business terms as well. And then also working for a Japanese company also helped. All my clients, the composers I work with, they're all Japanese.
Wow.
So like it's a survival mode thing, because that's how I learned English actually. It was survival mode. It wasn't because I wanted to learn English. It was because if I fail out of this class, I have to repeat a year and I would feel this FOMO. I'm just like, I cannot graduate with my friends, or like I can't make friends if I don't speak English. It was all for survival.
Do you find that is that better for you? Being survival mode, like it forces you to be better.
Oh yeah.
So
because it forces you to input and output.
Yeah, so you thrive on that in terms of.
Yeah. Because I have a lot of people asking me like, what is the best way to learn Japanese, or what's the best way to learn English from Japanese friends ask me that. It's like, how did you learn English? Because like my native tongue is not English.
Which is wild.
And like I had to be in situations that put me under so much pressure, and it was no longer about learning language. It was about, you need to fucking survive. If you don't speak English, you're not gonna make friends. You're gonna be outcasted. You're not gonna pass this class.
You can't do it. You can't say it's like, there's no pressure, but you need to fucking survive.
Yeah,
It's like,
and this is like full Asian mode. Like seriously, like whether you like it or not, that's the reality. You need to put yourself in these kinds of situations. And even there's a mentalist. There's a guy named
she was
mentalist.
living the From Software lifestyle all along.
Everyone tells me. James tells me that. He was like, Samika, I see you now why you work with From Software. You are already from software.
You're living it.
Yeah, everyone tells me that.
That's funny.
But yeah, like it's really there's a mentalist. I don't know if that's even an official term overseas, but there's a psychologist and mentalist public figure named Mentalist Daigo in Japan. He's a really, really famous YouTuber here, and even he said, like scientifically, it's scientifically proven that information stays in your head. You know those moments when you're like, I know it, but what was that?
Yeah.
And then you remember it, and you're like, oh yeah, it was this. It's apparently that moment that your brain latches onto that information, and you never forget. And for me, I had way too many of those moments. Living in America, living in Japan, it's like, I know this, but what was it? But then I would be in these social situations where like, someone else would say it for me. And I'm like, それだ.
Right.
And then
that makes you remember it more.
it made me remember. So all of that helped me like memorize English. It helped me memorize Japanese. Korean
so
as well.
How did you learn the Korean then? 'Cause
Korean-
I've
well-
not heard you talk about Korean studies.
So my family's more Korean, and they forced me to be in Korean
Oh, that's
school.
right. No, you said when you listened to Korean music most growing up, right?
Yeah, so actually, fun fact, I think some people might know
Fun
about
fact.
Seoul University. That's
Seoul.
the Seoul University.
Okay.
That's the best university in Korea.
Mm-hmm.
My dad got a full ride there, undergrad and grad school.
Yo.
And this is when, like, you know...
Japanese dad.
And he's Japanese. So it must have already been really difficult to fit in. But he studied really, really hard because we came from a really poor family. And then there were apparently like several Christmases where his friends were getting like gifts from their families for Christmas, and he was the only one not getting anything because my grandma was really poor, and my grandpa had ran away somewhere. He was crazy. But
Koreans.
he's Japanese.
Japanese.
Yeah. And then there was one Christmas where my dad was like, I never want my kids to ever feel this way. Feel like left out, like they were not being given anything. And then so what he realized was like, no matter how poor you are, the one thing that is the biggest weapon in the society that will help you climb up and be anything that you want is education. So he studied his fucking ass off.
Right.
And then so he already really loved reading books, and he was already really smart. So then he worked extra hard, and he really put his intelligence to use. And then he got a full ride to Seoul University. From there, yeah, he was able to he's like, okay, now I want to move to America. I want to start my business there.
That's amazing as well. So
He worked
how
really
did your
hard.
dad learn English then? Because
He learned English after moving there.
That's
He was the same as me, where like
just
we
went
just
deep
went.
end and just
Yeah.
YOLO.
And he also
Jesus.
speaks French.
What?
And my mom's a Mandarin major, so my parents actually speak 4 different languages. And it was
Your
just
mum's a Mandarin major as well?
yeah. My mom loves China so much that she made her honeymoon Beijing and Shanghai. She's obsessed with China.
Okay.
Like she loves her language. She thinks it's beautiful, Mandarin. And she's also a singer. She's an amazing singer. But she just like loves the sound of Mandarin. And so my parents are like super smart.
I agree. The language pool in this is crazy in this family.
And my sister, she's also, I think I'm not dumb, but I think I'm one of those people where like I have to study hard. And if I study hard, I can get by really well.
Oh.
Whereas like my sister, my dad, and my mom, they're like, their brains are sponges.
So it's natural, yeah.
Yeah, like especially my sister, she's really, really smart. She's like one of those people where like she hears a certain information once and she remembers it forever. So she's really, really intelligent. So it's funny because back then, if I do something wrong, my mom used to take away my Game Boy. My sister, they used to take away her books. That was her punishment.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Oh, wow, that's harsh.
Yeah, and I was like, I wish I can relate, but sorry, I like gaming too much. Like, I like games,
So
but
he turned you, he locked off your PC, and for her, he took away her books. That's
yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
sad. So your family speaks 6 different languages?
My dad speaks 4, my mom speaks 4, my sister speaks 3, I speak 3. But it's funny because my sister grew up liking Korean music more and I grew up liking Japanese music more. So I'm more fluent in Japanese than she is, and she's more fluent in Korean than I am. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's very like mixed. So if you see all of my sister's friends, they're all like super Korean.
That's insane. I'm sure you're smart in your own way. No, she's definitely smart. We know she is. She's a survivor. I remember everything forever as well. I remember it in my way. I'm the opposite. I remember nothing. I have self-imposed dementia on a daily basis, as we all know.
Same. ADHD.
Yeah. Oh no, not the books. Yeah, that sucks. That is cool. You're cool. Fucking.
Thank you. You're cool too, and so are you guys.
Yeah, she's talking down about herself. You're fucking awesome. Stop fucking talking down about yourself.
Thank you.
You're awesome. You hit your head too much. Yeah, that's me. I'm famous for hitting my head. It's happened, I think, on every single stream with Connor, at least once.
Very cool. I wonder if some of them already knew my sister. Didn't someone say they knew my sister?
Someone knew your sister because it said say McDonald's, so they definitely knew your sister.
Ah. 面白い.
People who can speak multiple languages are definitely citizens of the world. Yes, that's not British for sure. I made this joke with you before, and you actually took me seriously. I said, I speak English, American, and Australian. She was like, wait, what? What's Australian? I was like, it's English.
Wait, I said that?
Yeah, you was like.
I know Australian is English, but
Yeah, but the way you said it was like, what's Australian? Like, as in,
was I
like,
drunk?
Probably.
Yeah.
But it's the way you said it was like.
There you go.
Like,
I have
it's
so
English.
like some of my closest friends, like for example, I don't know if you guys know Kevin Penkin, but he's like one of my closest friends, and he's Australian as fudge. So I know it's English, but
But it's,
I can't believe I said that. I said that.
Yeah, it's a common English joke, but I
I
think.
sound like a fucking dumbass.
No, but I think the reason why you said that, by the way, is because
Kevin!
you're thinking of
Kevin the God.
Yeah, everyone knows Kevin. It's because Gaunt. I mean, they know Trash Taste and Gaunt, and he's friends with him and stuff. And
It's
Joey,
funny because you didn't really know Kevin, right? And he met Kevin at my show in March.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't applied for PR yet, but I'm happy to have my 3-year for now. Thank you for asking.
Kevin is the goat. He's
Unless
crazy.
you speak Klingon.
Oh,
I'm talking of something less
for
impressive.
alpacas.
That's funny.
I met James through Kevin, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was already friends with Kevin. He was already friends with Kevin, and then Kevin invited both of us to a composer's night.
Okay,
party.
so for those that don't know Kevin, he's a very, very famous and amazing composer. He has worked with such franchises as Star Wars and the anime that I never remember. That's
Made in
massive.
Abyss,
Made in
Tower
Abyss.
of God, Spice and Wolf, League of Legends with Yoasobi. That was insane.
Yeah, he
That was
scored
insane.
them, right? He
and he
composed
actually
and scored them.
announced the Yoasobi League of Legends gig at the dinner after my show, because they finally premiered it. And my sister is a huge League of Legends and Yoasobi fan. Like, she got back with her current boyfriend because of Yoasobi's concert. And so he was sitting right in front of her, and he was just like, "It's finally out." And then I was just like,
I know
you
that
work
feeling.
for fucking. And my sister was sitting there. My sister's like super unimpressed person. Like, it's really hard to impress my sister. Like, she doesn't react that much.
Oh, she's the League of Legends fan, right?
She's a huge League of, yeah. And so she was sitting there like. When she made that face, I was like, all right, she's impressed.
Oh, you love this.
Because it was
League
her
of-
first time
so they love this
meeting
League collab.
Kevin.
Yeah, he's like, you would definitely have heard one of his songs, even if you don't realize it. He's
could-
worked
so-
on some of
so-
the biggest tracks and just
Yeah.
like gaming and anime and movies.
Wait, that Kevin? Yeah.
He's funny because like at your live show, he was just a dude, and it's just not. It's
He was
not
the
what you
most quiet.
expect. Yeah, he was drinking
more
champagne a lot.
If anything, one of the reasons why I was the most nervous was because, I mean, I think this is with a lot
By
of
the way, there is a
industry.
Trash Taste episode that if you ever watch Trash Taste, if you look up Kevin Trash Taste, he'll probably come up. He did do an episode with them in
yeah.
Australia. And that's the guy we're talking about now.
Oh my
And he's a
God.
funny guy. He just likes drinking and having a laugh.
Yeah.
But he just has this
Kevin.
like fucking amazing talent for writing beautiful melodies.
Okay, here's the deal. Let's do another Shabu Shabu night. Kevin gave me a whole bottle of gin that he really wanted me to try in Australia.
Gin.
Yeah, and I have not opened it yet for 2 years.
Oh shit.
So we'll do it for Shabu Shabu next time.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, that's 2 year waiting.
What?
You've been waiting 2 years to drink that?
No, because I don't normally drink gin.
Oh, you're trying to get rid of
So
it.
that's not what. No. I want to drink it, but there needs to be some like event.
Occasion.
Yeah.
Occasion.
And then seeing how many of you guys love Kevin, I didn't know that. Like,
They're
I'll-
like, yay, more alcohol. Yay.
so I'll bring the gin next time. So he gave me the original flavor because he said he wanted me to try the OG flavor, and then he gave James the yuzu flavor.
Yuzu sound.
And so I drank that one already at James's place.
Of course you did.
Yeah. I opened James's cabinet. I was like, "Can I have it?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay." And I drank.
Yeah, well, you know, not that you're inviting yourself back or anything, but you know, this could.
I'm gonna
not
invite
be-
myself back,
This
guys.
might not be a successful stream. I'll have to look at the numbers after we're finished. But
But I
you
bring
know,
it. He's been asking me if he can watch my stream, and I've been telling him don't watch it.
You watch mine. Send him mine instead.
Yeah. But I'll tell him because I'll tell him
What,
because he
what was
doesn't.
that reaction? He might like my stream. You don't know.
Oh, he will like your stream.
No, he won't.
I think he
Actually,
will.
no. I think he would if I'm drinking. This is a nice mate. I don't mind watching him while I'm drinking. We
I
can
think
drink together.
either way he will like your stream. But he's been saying like, I'm just on standby. I'm waiting for you to let me know where you're streaming. Cause like I said, like I don't tell any of my friends outside of streaming like where I stream. So he also doesn't know where I stream. You don't know where I stream. Pete doesn't know where I stream.
No one knows where you stream.
Yeah.
It's literally no one knows. By the way, she streams to her phone. It's not even a stream. It's basically her recording the video and pretending that she's live. That's what it is, really. Don't lie. That's what it is.
And some people think I do OnlyFans because I'm being so like secretive
Yes.
about it.
When she first
I
said
don't
that
do
to me,
I don't do OnlyFans.
Wait, when she first said this to me, she's like, "I'm not telling you where I stream." I was like, "OnlyFans." Of course.
It's all
It's
around.
not. It's not. Apparently.
But,
I don't know. You're not the type to do OnlyFans, so I know I can say that very clearly. It's not OnlyFans.
Yeah.
But it did make me laugh as soon as you said that. I was like, OnlyFans.
I don't do OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
But yeah, I was gonna tell.
Yes, you should follow her
James-
Twitch account. Yes.
I
Follow her
was.
Twitch account. She's got YouTube. She's got Instagram.
Thank you.
She's also got a Twitch channel. The one in the title is that's her Twitch channel. So when she does go live, it'll be on that channel.
I have nobody on my Twitch profile yet.
What do you mean?
But the account I have is like it was just to watch you and Pete and Ken.
Haven't you got like an eyeball? Your face is on the banner. I mean, there's an.
Yeah, I
Every
put my
time-
face on
If I
there.
go on your profile, it's just you're looking. I was like, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Judging you. Who are you? It's like
Yeah.
the Eye of Sauron when we open up your page.
But now that Twitch, because Twitch
get
is
that
more
reference when you watch one of them
mainstream, like I think once I start my first official ever stream,
No
I'll
going
tell
back
Kevin.
then.
I'll tell Kevin where I'm at.
No one going back then. Should have told him
Yeah.
we're on tonight. He would have probably popped on.
I know. We were supposed to call the other day, and yeah, I was gonna tell him about the stream, but
I will add a shout out for your name next time. Somebody asks me to
53
say that.
followers? Really?
Yeah.
Y'all are too nice.
Deserves more. Pump those numbers up.
What the heck?
Hell yeah.
So I don't know anything about like OBS. I don't know how cause like you said, I'm so used to turning on my stream just on my phone, and it's just like just an app. You know what I mean? I don't have like this whole setup of like BRB screens and
Most people don't.
standby and
Connor
like
doesn't even
using
have
a
Be Right
professional
Back.
camera.
Connor doesn't normally have a be right back. He's normally just sits. He just says, "Go
Yeah,
and
but
try to
even
buy."
Connor has
He
like
chair.
but he looks so nice. You know what I mean? I don't look like that. I'm
I
just
don't, I don't know. I haven't seen the stream. I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. So
At the-
I'm
at the
like
same
scared
time,
I'm gonna disappoint everyone.
Or at the same time, everybody's different. Okay? Everyone creates their own personality, their own vibe. Never look at another person's stream.
61
But never look at someone's stream and judge and say, I wish I was better than that. I say this time and time again. It's personality. Doesn't matter. You could be streaming on a potato can, but if people enjoy your company, they will still want to watch. It doesn't matter how you look.
Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to compare, but there's a part of me where I'm like, I'm scared to disappoint because probably everyone's used to your level of production, and
That's because I'm a cameraman for a fucking living. Of course it
don't-
looks good.
do that.
I'm a cameraman for a living.
But even Pete, like I watch Pete stream and I'm like,
That's
damn,
Chris's
this is
hand-me-down.
So like produced.
Yes, he's got Chris's hand-me-down. He has all of Chris's cameras he doesn't want to use anymore. He's giving it to him, so that's why it looks amazing. And plus
See?
John, by the way, John Mulligan as well is good, so that's why.
You were said, oh, thank you so much. We
Connor just goes coffee time and then fucks off.
Wait,
exactly,
really?
right? He just leaves them with a chair. And then, why do you think it's got that giant monkey in the background? So you got something to look at now.
Oh
God
my
bless him.
god.
Phone stream works if you're doing
Simple
simple.
that. So the thing is, can I just
which
say,
Chris does, by the way. Yeah.
I've been doing IRLs since like 6 years ago without knowing that it's now categorized. You know, there was no categorization for that before.
Yeah. To be honest with you, people still use just chatting. So.
Yeah.
Because you are just
And then I
chatting,
saw
yeah.
that's a whole thing. Like I learned it through Pete actually. Like IRL is a thing, like from Rob and Pete as well.
Uh-huh. Oh, Rob CD, yeah.
Yeah.
Gaunt left one time for an hour stream. Yeah, I heard about this. He was playing.
Connor's chairs.
Was he playing Elden Ring? Gaunt left his stream for an hour to go and have lunch.
Was he mad because of Elden Ring?
I don't think it was. No. No, he already completed Elden Ring at that point. It's something else. But yeah, he literally just left his stream to go and have lunch.
Oh
and
my
I know
god.
that all of us that normally stream are like, what? When you're that powerful that you can do that? It's like, okay. Came back and everyone was still there. But this is the thing, right? Because people will use like second monitor, third monitor. They say that, it's like tabs. So they'll have multiple streams open.
What does that mean? Oh, like everyone's playing different streams at once.
Yeah. So they'll put a bunch of tabs up and have different ones stream. This is why
Are you guys registering what these streams are?
No, but they'll tap in and out, right? So Rob calls himself. Rob's. I think. Does Rob say second monitor content or third monitor? I can't remember. He says your favorite second monitor content channel because he never thinks that he's main. He always thinks he's on the side because you never know what's going to happen with him. So you always want it on, even if it's not
okay.
main.
Does Rob ever
Yeah, I like to swap between streams. I think everyone does. Like it's quite normal.
Well, I understand that.
So that's why it's just like they have it second monitor. So it's like you're there, I might be working, or I might have someone else's stream up, and it's just like you just flip between them.
I feel like Rob is streaming like all the fucking time.
He is.
Does he ever not like? How does he do that?
I think he enjoys it.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Honestly,
He's good at it as well.
Like,
so.
honestly, one of the things I really like about Rob streaming is that like you guys know this. Like some days you wake up and you're like, I don't feel like touching grass. And I turn on Twitch and I see Rob just like going about like just like biking, seeing all these events and just like living life. And I'm like, I'm gonna touch grass. And I've actually had times when I left my home, even though I had no plans to go out, to just go out and just like get my steps in, just because like he's out all the fucking time.
He is, yeah.
And there have been times when I reach out to Paul as well. I'm just like, do you want to touch grass? Like I just saw. I feel inspired by Rob. Like it's crazy. He moves so much.
He does. Well, he has to with the amount he eats and drinks. But yeah.
I don't see me eat that much though.
Bullshit.
Do I just miss that?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think we drink more though.
Yeah, well we do, but yeah. But yeah, he's famous for like being gout, right?
Oh, gout?
Yeah. He doesn't have it, but he thought he had it, and it was because he used to eat a lot of stuff and drink a lot of beer. Rob loves cycling as well.
But he always drinks all
so
free.
Rob, the original cyclophone is Rob, by the way.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah. So
I saw.
But
that's actually how I first knew about Rob.
Yeah, so that's the OG before Connor. Connor asked him, is it okay if I use it? And the title.
Oh.
So he's the original OG. But he did a cyclophone recently. He went to Korea and back.
He went to what?
Korea. So he cycles from Tokyo,
did?
goes all the way to Korea, goes all over Korea, and then comes back down again.
You can bike
He's done
to
that
Korea?
twice. He's done that twice, by the way.
Did he take a ferry to Korea?
Obviously, he didn't cycle
Okay, I was like,
over the fucking
how
river.
the fuck are you like biking?
But yeah, he does that quite a lot.
He inhales his food. Rob swallowed a sausage without chewing recently. Wait, I need more context to that though. Like, was he so into what he was talking about that he was just like, he's feeling so passionate that he just swallowed it? Because I need to know the context. You don't just swallow your food.
Taiwan too. He went to Taiwan too. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's a fast. It's like Ian. Ian's a very fast eater.
Wait, is that a double chin?
Did they say the throat goat? That's Connor's chin. Not Connor's. That's Rob's chin. Yeah.
He's
famous for having the double chin. Yeah.
This is amazing. I love. Oh, I see this a lot. The second one. Wait, there's so many of them. His like showing his like double chins.
Yeah.
Is that like a thing?
Yeah. This is why when you say I don't see him eating, I'm like, well, he's getting that chin somehow.
He's gout lord. He's on the march.
Rob ate a taco in one bite. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Gout lord is pretty funny.
Yeah, he is a gout lord.
That's so funny.
It was a party trick for a mate.
I'm sorry. Like when someone says a guy's weight, I don't know what's heavy or what's light for a guy.
Well,
so when you say 80 kg, I don't know what that means.
He's about your height, so it's pretty heavy.
I met him once.
He's not that tall. He's about here on me.
Well, you're just tall.
I'm not that tall. I'm about 5'10", 180.
I literally told him, I was like, Paul, you're a very long person. And he was like, you don't say that as a girl.
No, I said that's what she said is what I said.
Oh, okay. I'm like, he's so long. He's so tall.
That's what she said.
And I said the same thing when Pete introduced me to another friend the other day. I was like, you're like a very long person. And Pete was like, what the fuck?
As a woman, you don't say that
so
to a
long.
man. You don't say that to a man as a woman. You're so long. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's so long. Yeah, I can't relate as a small
Know your
girl.
audience, okay?
You're so long.
Yeah.
Can we do a double IRL stream with Smiko? I would love to do that, by the way. Wait, were you allowed?
No, so stop saying long. Kick W.
But IRL.
Huh?
Can I say?
Can we do a double IRL stream with Sumika?
Sugomo. I.
Yeah, so we thought about doing this before the Shabu Shabu this is what we initially were going to do. Chris's video on the Yamanote line, he went to a bunch of different stations.
Yeah.
And I said to him, was there a particular area that you really liked? And he told me it was a place called Sugamo. And I was like, we should go to this place called Sugamo, it's really cool. And Sumika's like, yeah, I fucking know that place. Like, that's such a fucking cool area.
I love old
and
people.
As soon as I told her this, she started fucking deep diving and researching the whole area. And she's like, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. She's all in. So we should definitely do an IRL
Yeah.
there, and you can educate us on all the research you found. About
Yeah,
that
so it's
area.
actually, it was a city that, so the reason why I felt so excited,
No, just a little bit. Don't share too
little bit.
much, because
The
we
reason-
save it for the stream.
one of the reasons why I got really excited when Chris messaged him saying Sugamo is one of his favorite cities in the Yamanote series.
Granny Harajuku.
So I have a thing. So a lot of people, like Japanese locals always tell me, they're like, Sumika, I feel like you're like an old person inside. The way you eat, the way you make jokes, like all these things, like I feel like you're just like old.
It's not just the way you walked.
And that too. Well, my sister tells me I walk like a penguin, but like, but like I really like the Showa era, the retro kind of vibe. Like I love Shitamachi downtown, like Asakusa, Akabane,
love
Kitasenju,
Asakusa.
like
love
that
Asakusa.
kind of like area. Like a lot of people are like, oh, like Shibuya, Nakameguro. Like these places are also really
That's
nice.
cool, yes, would be cool. Okay, we'll set it up.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
But I'm really into this. So because I already liked Sugamo a lot, when Chris messaged you that, I went ham. I was like, I've been telling you that Sugamo's amazing. And then he's just like, yeah. But we wanted to do a collaboration there actually. And I was
think
gonna
it's
make
gonna
that
be
my first ever Twitch IRL. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well they would do a joint stream. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think they do like a collab stream anymore on Twitch. I need to look at what they allow you to do, but
How does
100%.
co-streaming work, by the way? Is that like, are you connected?
It's just they had it for a moment, but I don't know if it still works. We'll look into it. But
Okay.
regardless, we can both stream at the same time. It's not a problem.
Okay.
That's cool. It's so hard not to make the joke. I know, right? I
What
know. Well, you mentioned long and stuff.
Oh.
You can make your chats join together. Okay, so you can make your chats join together.
Oh,
But there
that's
used to be a way.
cool.
There used to be a way that you could like have it so that both streams run at the same time. But see, like this is new to me, so I'm not used to doing this. This is the first. This is the. You know,
is
you're the
shit.
second guest I've ever had on my channel.
First is Onigiri-san.
No, she's never been on my channel.
Chris.
Yeah, twice.
Oh, you were on her channel.
Yeah.
How does it feel? First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the hairy chest.
So I need to get a male on next.
Chris is gonna kill me.
Does Pete have a head?
That was so useful for
Yeah.
cycle dawns. Why don't you do that?
It was useful for the.
LOL.
silence.
He just like, I tapped out. Sumika, I'm done with you.
Yeah. Nick,
being a third.
Nick, yeah, Nick also wants. See, the thing is, you guys want me to play a Riz game with Nick, but I think probably it'd be funny to play a Riz game with her. To be honest with you,
I have not played a Riz game yet. And I was really excited for his Riz game because...
every Riz game, not just one.
Well, they're all fun, but for me, because you knew that I knew stereotypes of Korean women.
The 5 hearts.
So when you started playing Five Hearts, I was like, I'm actually really excited to see this take.
Oh, Domo, yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, that never crossed the streams, gotcha. She hasn't dropped anything on his keyboard, so she's done better than Chris so far. True. You haven't dropped any alcohol on anything, that's good.
Oh, is that how the
No, that's
thing
different. But
broke?
Chris dropped alcohol on my keyboard when he came over last, so yeah. Chris has a habit of doing stuff like that. So his paws are fucking wild. Paul liked the Sausage Man the most. I did.
Sausage Man?
The Korean game.
You call
There's,
that...
there's literally an emote. Spam it in chat. Sausage Man. You know the emote. Don't disappoint.
By the way, I learned a lot of like slangs and like words through you guys. I've learned everything I know about Twitch so far, which is already like so little, by the way, relatively speaking. Like I learned it all through you guys.
He's right here.
What is that?
That's the Sausage Man.
What the fuck?
Okay, so you did not
fuck
watch
is
my
this?
5 heart stream.
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
because that's the Sausage Man. So here's a hidden option that you can riz.
He was the protagonist, right?
No, but here's a hidden option that you can riz.
Oh!
Hence, and he's literally
Okay.
called Sausage Man. Because every time you meet him, he's like,
But they don't say that in the game though, right?
they call him Sausage Man. Because literally in the game, he's like, do you want a sausage? Every
But-
time he meets you, he's
wait,
like, do you want a sausage?
That's not how your sausage joke started, right? It's just coincidence that you were playing a Riz
Oh,
game,
okay, no.
and then now there's this.
That well, it just coincides. Yeah. So the sausage
That's
thing.
crazy.
The sausage thing is Chris, because Chris says sausages a lot, and
Why?
that stems from his childhood. He always says sausages. I don't know why.
Guys, I have told this to Paul before, guys. Like, I swear to God, this is all because of like all of you guys, by the way. every time I see sausages at the supermarket, I just hear it in that voice.
Sausages.
Yeah. I can't unhear it. That's just like, to me, sausages have no significance in my life because I don't eat sausages. Sausages are not traditionally eaten in Japan, right? Like we have like small wieners and shit, but it's not traditional Japanese food.
Everyone's the same.
Yeah, literally. So every time I see sausages, I just hear sausages. I'm just like, fuck, my brain. Oh my god.
It was a very famous advert growing up for me. There was a dog and an owner, and he kept trying to make his dog say sausages, and the dog kept saying wolves because the name of the sausages was wolves. It's like sausages.
Wait, wolves?
Wolves is in W-A-L-L-S, wolves.
Okay.
So it was like sausages, wolves, sausages, wolves, sausages, wolves. He's like, it won't say sausages. It's just a weird advert, but that's where that soundbite is from. And I think that's where Chris probably gets it from as well.
I can't unhear these things.
But there's one where the dog's always fighting for the sausages. So there's one advert where it's like the dog just jumps at him and attacks him because he wants the sausages.
Also, why do you and Chris sound so similar?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is that just me?
No, it's not just you.
I feel like
fucking says it all the time.
I feel like it's not that whenever you guys talk normally, you're Paul and he's Chris. But the moment you start imitating him, I actually cannot tell the difference.
He imitates me, alright? I'm older, so he imitates me.
Oh my god.
Fucking stop laughing in chat. Fuck you.
But it's not even just the accent. It's like the tone and everything. Like I feel like you guys are just like the same people.
Well, one of us is a millionaire, one of us isn't. Someone got the fucking short straw on that one. That's not fair. God damn it. I don't want to be too similar because then he's going to make me do his
got
narrations.
so real.
He will make me do my narrations for him, so I don't want to be too similar. Like, you can edit, you can do the narration too. Huh?
But if someone met you and Chris for the first time, for example, like I think
it happens a lot.
I think people would actually not know the difference.
Yeah, it happens a lot. People say that we sound alike. I mean, for fuck's sake, whenever I'm behind the camera and I'm talking, they think, wow, Chris is Connor's cameraman. I'm like, you really think Chris would stoop to the level of cameraman for Connor? Come on. You know Chris enough to know that he would never say, oh yeah, I'll be your cameraman, mate, no worries.
One will shank you, one will try to sell you a book. Are you the book guy?
Oh, yeah. I'm not the one with a book. Oh, his book's over there.
Paul sometimes acts in it, but he's actually from posh Surrey. So what he taught me is that
that's not me, that's Chris, right?
You're from Essex, and apparently Essex is kind of like the...
Yeah, Chris is from Kent, or I'm from Essex. I'm from Romford, and that is like the alright mate, hello geezer. Chris is from Kent, which is lower, and it's the richer area.
So it's more like what you say posh.
Yeah, way posher than where I'm from. Fuck yeah. My fucking area, you go down the street and see people pissing up like fucking alleyways in the middle of the night and going for a kebab and shit.
Sounds like New York City. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I couldn't relate.
It's a thing in New York City. Every time you pass by like the subway, it smells like piss.
Paul
It's
speaks
because
posh on the
hobos
street.
piss there.
Hobos pissed there.
They use the subway stations as like bathrooms.
Okay, so I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Go geek, just for you. I speak posher in Japan because when I speak in my actual accent in Essex, like, you alright mate, how's it going? People don't understand me. Not just you, but literally everyone has trouble understanding me sometimes. I think it's because I sometimes mumble my words, so I'm not. But usually I speak posh because in Japan I have to speak with like proper English, like the Queen's English. If I speak in an Essex accent, no one will fucking understand me here, which is why I embrace the more posher accent.
Ichi said Essex is the New Jersey of England. I think you're talking about like South Jersey. You know Jersey Shore?
Yeah, that's what they're
that was
talking
like there.
about. That's what they're talking
But
about.
North Jersey, where I'm from, it's completely different. I actually didn't even know that show was like. I'm like, are we really in the same state? It's like a 2-hour drive to the south. It's so far. Like these states are so big in America, and the culture is so different, even within the same state. These shores, yeah. So I think he's talking about South Jersey.
I think, yeah, 100%. Everyone understands the American accent, yeehaw, true. Especially in Japan.
Yeah.
You have to meet people where they are in terms of accents sometimes, true.
But
I get people, even Connor's like, what? You know, sometimes like I just mumble sometimes, it's my natural form. But obviously
you
on
mumble?
streams.
I don't notice.
Well, sometimes I'll say something like, what? I get that not just from you, but from native English speakers. The only reason why the stream probably doesn't get it as much is because I literally have a shotgun right here. So it's very clear what I'm saying. But I do get, a lot of people do say, what did you say? I get that a lot.
Is that when
I speak
you're...
fast as well, so it's like...
I feel like you're not a mumbler though.
Okay. Paul and Chris absorbed each other's accents quite a bit. Did we? I don't think he would agree with that, but yeah.
I mumble a lot. Very shocked how English Connor sounds. English Connor sounds.
Well, Connor doesn't sound Welsh at all. He's very posh the way he speaks.
Really?
Yeah.
What is Welsh accent like originally?
If I start speaking it, the table's going to float.
Why?
Because their accent sounds like they're chanting.
They're chanting?
Yeah, it's like... Oh,
like there's some exorcism going on?
Yeah, it sounds like that.
Okay.
Which is why whenever... This is why whenever Connor speaks in Welsh...
Is that really what it sounds like?
Which is why whenever Connor speaks in Welsh, people say my table's floating. They say it in chat. It's like, can someone explain why my table started floating or something? Yeah, that's why. It sounds like
really?
It does sound like a fake language. You're right, it does. You know what it sounds like? I've said this before. It sounds like someone has slammed on the keyboard. It's when someone slams on the keyboard. That's Welsh. It's like, that's a word.
Really?
That's a word. Yeah, because the letters don't make sense in the context of what the word is.
Every time I've talked to him, he's not... It's like normal.
Well, yeah, because he's got a very posh accent now.
Oh, he changed it.
Yeah, he's very British, posh accent. Very. I guess it's because of the voice acting that he became that way.
Maybe.
Even though apparently he got rid of his VA in his name now.
Wait, he got rid of what?
VA, voice actor. So now his name is C-Dog.
Really?
No more VA. I was...
マジで? なんで?
Because he doesn't voice act much, I guess. And also, I think it's easier to say to people, yeah, my channel name is C-Dog. Just easier. And the VA is a bit weird, especially in Japan. V-Dog. VA.
He's the one who taught me about, like, I didn't even know there was, like, a whole society for, like, voice actors. But
VA
he taught me
does not
about
stand
that.
for Virginia. Stop it.
He's not a virgin anymore. He did it out of the moment. He left Veterans Affairs. He had a...
No more C-Dog Virginia.
Yeah. Rip Virginia.
He left Veterans Affairs.
Because Virginia, for short, it's VA.
I know,
yeah.
I know the joke.
No more C-Dog, Virginia. Lost to Virginia.
He gets embarrassed.
Just C-Dog.
Yeah.
Just C-Dog.
Yeah, and even then they're gonna spell it C-E-A-D-O-G.
So, これ。
C-Dog.
So, shadow.
Yeah. They're gonna pronounce it that or spell it that way now when he says it, but it's like C. He still has to explain it in Japanese. She demo it's the letter. She,
なるほどね。
and then dog demo D-A-W-G. It's
なるほど。
It's still gonna be confusing.
C-Dog.
You're right. She-dog.
Hot dog.
Oh, they're doing the whole Japanese thing.
A salty C-Dog. Yummy.
Just C-Dog makes more sense. It does. The
He was
VA was always
D-sized.
a bit weird.
Just C-Dog makes more sense.
does
the
make
VA
sense.
was always a bit weird. I guess like
This best
but
joke was his
nah.
chat asking if he changed it to AV at times. It got tough. What? I didn't realize the chat was that naughty.
I remember his VA.
The VA bit introduced too many bits. True.
C-Dog VA. In Japan, use CV character voice instead of VA voice actor too. AV.
Oh, they use CV here instead of VA. I didn't know that.
C-Dog
They
AV
use character voice.
is funny. Not VA. AV. C-Dog AV.
Well, he did used to dress up, so. Google will still think of him as that name for a long time because it's the algorithm.
Yeah.
It's going to take a long time to change it over. Sausage. Sausages. Sausage. I mean sus. Sausage. Do you understand sus?
Suspicious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sausage is that.
It's a very different C-Dog.
CV
is for
is JPCU?
C, voice actor.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I've always thought it was VA, but yeah. The maid outfit would return if it was C-Dog AV. All right, can we not, like, let's not shit on my main man here. Come on.
I don't think this is shitting on him.
I'm joking.
We're trying to evaluate why he got rid of them.
There's a lot. There's a lot here. God bless him. God bless him. Wait, does Connor do any voice acting anymore? He does sometimes. He did.
Sausage.
There's a few games he did actually recently.
Oh, he voice acted for games?
Yeah, he's voice acted for games.
Really?
Mainly the ones that you see that he streams, because he's like sponsored to play it and he was in it. So.
That's so cool. I didn't know that.
Oh, Trash Taste did. All of them. They were like NPCs, non-playable characters.
Maji
Yeah. I'm sure people in chat know what games he was on.
Yeah.
Get to work. Yeah, he did the Get to Work game. That was a frustrating game
It's
to play.
usually just a guest one. He's not applying for VA. What does it mean to be a guest voice?
So someone asked you. It's
Like you didn't apply.
You didn't have to audition. Yeah, it's like, we'd like you to be the voice in the game. Would you?
That's sick. It's like
Honkai
I don't have
Star
to apply,
Rail,
but people still ask for it. That's pretty cool.
Honkai Star Rail, that's it. Yeah. I mean, he's got a great voice, so I'm not surprised. He's
Yeah,
done some
Connor has a
sus
really nice
accents
voice.
too. Yeah, I know, Itchy. You're talking about that game. I know.
That game.
Yeah, he had a game we had to play. What was the accent? Someone in chat will know. I know that he had to play a certain accent in the game. It's no longer available. It was one of the world games. I think it's still available on YouTube.
How do you read beef you? Beef you.
Probably.
Oh wait. Hi Paul and Simi. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday.
Hey, happy Tuesday.
Hello.
African. That's a good point. Nearly two.
Nigerian, right?
Attack on Titan 2 or something, wasn't it? That's different. Obnoxious one about career path. Even Henya cursed at his voice. So yeah, he had to do a Nigerian accent or a South African accent.
Wait. I wonder when.
Age of Empires. That's it. Thank you.
When did Connor start voice acting? Was
Young age. Well, that's a question you can ask him. I don't want to.
so that was like way before streaming, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
He started as that originally. His first ever video, which
okay.
is still on his channel.
I wonder if he sings as well. I feel like he could sing too. Yes. That means yes. I don't know, you guys can read this better than I can. He's saying, oh, he did? Oh my god! Dude, Iron Mouse, her Frank Sinatra cover, I literally,
Oh, the My Way.
I tend to like passively listen to like streams.
Stare.
But the moment she started singing, I was like, what the fuck? Because to me, I don't know, by the way, guys, I don't know much about VTubers. I don't know, like, much yet. But when, like, I first, like, saw her
Keep staring.
through Cyclothon. And I didn't know that she sang.
Oh, she's opera.
Yeah. And she started singing Frank Sinatra. I was actually, I don't know if you guys know Hoboken, New Jersey, but Hoboken is where Frank Sinatra was born and raised. I was there for, like, my university. Because
Not dapper, no, yet.
my college was in Hoboken, and I grew up with I love his music. And then she started singing his music, and I was like, no fucking way, she sounds so freaking good.
She's amazing. She's got
I
singles
was
as well.
so shocked because my brain didn't register that she can also sing. And then I looked after she sang that, I looked her up. I was like, oh, she was an opera major. That's crazy.
Yeah. She's so talented.
I didn't know any of this.
She's amazing. She's so talented. Let me see if I can find the song that Connor's singing so you can really judge him.
Really judge him.
It'll be over here though. They won't be able to hear it on stream. Where is it? It's...
She was very good.
Oh, there? Not there?
She was very good. Yeah.
Fly me to... There it is. That didn't take long.
It's truly amazing.
Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Fly me to the moon, let me play
Was this during a
among
stream?
the stars.
Yeah.
Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars.
He has a really nice timbre, by the way.
In other words, hold my hand.
Kick what?
In other words, baby,
Really,
kiss
Connor,
me.
Yeah, so in other words, no, you can't sing. But I think with the right song,
I think he sounds beautiful.
Okay, he's not here. You don't have to say that, but it's fine.
I think he sounds beautiful.
I think. All right. Well, then you can sing with him in future. I think that with the right song, he could be really good, but it needs to be something that's not too like this, because he's got a really good low tone. I had a song that I thought he would sing really well the other day, and I've completely forgotten it. But yeah, he has got tone, but he's just not got like melodic structure. He would need to learn that.
It's really limited.
A little bit of training, yeah, I agree. I think he could Barry White.
Frank Sinatra style.
Yeah, it's his range. His range is limited, but that just means he needs to find the right song for it.
Man rubs testosterone on his vocal cords. Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That's a fucking great quote. Oh my god, that's fucking funny.
Maybe he needs some lessons where I'm out full session or say anything. Face cannon. Voice but no year. Voice but no year. Damn savage.
How is your song going? I mentioned that I started composing it. It's finished. I haven't updated it yet. I have a friend that may sing on it. I'm not sure yet, so that's why I haven't released it, but we'll see. I also need to figure out the thumbnail for it. It's only 2 minutes 40 seconds long, by the way. It's not a massive song yet, so but the next song I do after that might be big. We'll see.
2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's
not a lot, but there's like 4 passages. I like going through flavors, but if you it might be released by now. The most recent VOD on the YouTube channel, you can hear the whole thing. I'm talking over it, so it's not like properly hearable, but you can hear it there. It is available, somewhat. Thank you for asking though. What about a classic shocked YouTuber face for the thumbnail of that song? Maybe. I mean, it is that kind of. I mean, it shocked me when I made it. That's for sure.
Connor should learn how to properly sing to make success. 2 minutes long. That's the average length for a song. Yeah, like 3 minutes 30 seconds is like usual, but
I don't know. With scores, it can be anywhere from 8 minutes, 10 minutes to 5 minutes to 2 minutes. It depends. Like.
Oh yeah, the one I sang for Elden Ring was really long.
Yeah.
That one's like.
I mean, yeah, they range. Some of them can be really long, some of them can be short. It depends on what the context is for the story that you're trying to tell for the song. And for me, I was just feeling my way through it, and I felt it was right to end it with.
Thank you. Mint.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
I want to show you guys my art. I completely forgot. Thank you. So my hobby before music was actually art, drawing anime.
Mint's an artist as well, by the way.
Oh.
She drew pictures for me somewhere.
Please be nice.
I think I have them here.
Photos. Look like it.
Ha! I have them here. So Mint drew these for me.
I can't do this, by the way. Do not expect this quality, okay?
I'm not going to show this then.
No, you can show it.
No. I mean, you can see this in my Discord.
Is that Rob?
No, that's me.
Oh,
They're all me.
Wait. This is Visual K. This is Visual K, Paul.
No, that's Onigiri Paul.
Wait, what is this?
That's Rock-kun Paul.
What is down the middle?
So, Rock-kun is a rock that just tells you what the weather's like.
Okay.
It's on Twitch, and it's just a rock, and it says if the rock is swinging, it's windy. If it's wet, it's raining. If it's got snow on it, it's snowing.
But
it works. I'll show you. Yeah, this Onigiri Paul, Rock-kun Paul. And she was saying that reminded her of Rob CD.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Rob too.
Are you saying we all look the same? That's so racist. How dare you?
I wouldn't be offended if you told me I look like another Asian person.
There you go. That's Paul with a blue label, thinking solemnly about where it went. Because I drank it on one stream.
What did you drink?
That's the blue label. And the reason why that was inspired by that was because this is obviously before I got my visa. So.
Now you got your visa.
Hell yeah! 3 more years of drinking alcohol, yeah. Oh, and she made that one with me and my dad.
You know, you look exactly like your dad.
Apparently so. I do agree there.
Alright. Right.
So you got a tap on the screen as well, yeah?
I had quit drawing for a long time and I came back to it. And this was third year of high school.
So tap on the screen as well. The
Here?
yeah, the Osmo Pocket. On where you want it to focus. Like a phone. Can you guys see that?
好きって言いなよ。漫画バージョン。Oh, that's just a character, right? トラドラと Guilty Crown. It's all pencil drawing. Sword Art Online. Another, that's a horror anime. ホタルビの森へ。Sword Art Online. Durarara.
Yes, say I
Unfinished
love
Sword
you.
Art
What's
Online.
that? Yes, say I love you.
未来日記。
Kakoine. Oh wow, she's really good. The eyes are so expressive.
Excel World. Oh, that's not the drawing.
Very
Code
nice
Geass.
artworks.
Kiki. Oh, that's a game.
On
No.
paper is pretty impressive.
Frozen.
You got talent, girl.
Sket Dance. Tokyo Ghoul. And then, これ Shanks? One Piece.
Shanks. That's a different word for me. Stabbing someone.
But yeah, I used to really like anime drawing. So. Weesh.
You are getting so much praise right now. All right, guys. Careful. You don't want to get in a big head. She's going to get a big head with the ego here. They really
Feed
like,
my ego.
Yeah, they really like your work. It's really,
Oh, thank you.
no big chungus. No big chungus.
Squidward game. Oh, yeah. Let me explain that one. I skipped over that one because it's a really fun game, by the way.
Right.
So you fold the paper in threes. And one person draws the head, one person draws the torso, one person draws the legs. And then you find out the result at the end. And that was Squidward, Cactus, Hamster.
Oh, it's because someone said, was that Squidward?
Yeah. So it's not like I was actually trying to draw that. It was a collaboration.
Was that handsome Squidward? Okay. Which one did you do?
I did the head, Squidward.
So you did Squidward?
Yeah. I love SpongeBob.
That's hilarious.
I remember this. Right? It's so fun.
Feed your ego so you can make more art. Yes. Make more art.
So, my
never
morning
let your
coffee CD jacket
CD jacket. Right.
for
Sleeve,
my song.
album cover. Kind of
Yeah.
thing.
I made that and finished drawing that in 2 hours. That was the first time where I was like, you know what? I want to try drawing like my own thing for my own song because I've never done that before. It was either like a real life picture or something else, but yeah, that was the first original song that I worked on where I was like, I kind of want to draw something for this
You can
one.
hear Morning Coffee on YouTube, Sumika away.
They should listen to Icarus though. Icarus is the best one.
You should listen to it. It's very, very good.
Thank you.
You can do the same with storytelling. True. Oh no, he's hot. You talking to me?
Squidward.
Oh. Fuck you. Stop thinking of other men on my stream. That's not fair. I saw some manga SpongeBob. It was the funniest shit. Misumiko arts are the great drawings that the banana at the banana at the museum.
What's the banana at the museum?
Apparently there was a banana at a museum once. I remember hearing about that. It was just a banana at the museum and it just got worse throughout time because it was an actual banana just hanging on the wall.
What the fuck?
Art people are weird. Not you, but art people are weird.
No, we're weird too.
I want to see a handsome Squidward pool version.
Thank you, Rice. Thank you so much for being here.
If someone wants to see that, then by all means, please make it. Stupid, sexy Flanders. Yep. Stella! Taped banana. That was it. It was a taped banana. Art people are very strange. This is true. Was you cooking something on this, by the way?
I think I was gonna put. Oh, this.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is Rice from New Zealand?
I don't know.
Because New Zealand or Australia, they're ahead.
Probably. Why? Are they saying it's 3 o'clock?
Yeah.
And then yes. That's a tell.
Because I have a lot of friends, and especially Australia.
You right?
There you go.
Okay. It's a necessary part.
Taped banana. Are people very strange?
Australia.
Yes. Australia. There you go.
All right, mate.
Same
Throw a
as
shrimp
Kevin.
on a barbie. I'm not weird.
But
I'm
even
special.
within Australia, aren't there different time zones throughout the country?
I don't know. I'm British. We don't know this stuff. I just know Australia is an hour ahead of us.
Where are the Aussie East Coast? Yeah. Ah, I thought you meant rice. I like rice.
There's a few Aussies in here. What are you doing up so late? Go to bed. It's a Monday night.
No.
Naughty.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No, everyone-
It's my chat. I can tell them what to do. Now you listen here, little shits.
I'll teach you guys something. This is called pawahara in Japanese.
Oh.
Power harassment.
Okay, if you're going to start slandering me, we're going to end the stream right now. Fuck that shit.
Pawahara.
It's
And
not
I'm
power-
I'm very good at aruhara, alcohol harassment.
Fucking my doesn't my liver know it. No, this is called caring about my viewers.
It's about caring about. I care about fun.
We are degenerates,
want-
Paul. Welcome to the party, pal.
By the way, guys, like seriously, thank you guys for the follow. I wasn't expecting anything.
I can't believe you
I'm-
think my viewers aren't nice. What the hell?
I never said that or even thought that. Like I already knew that they were gonna be really nice, but for
Of
me,
course
I
they're gonna
think
follow.
I was
By the
so
way, she never
nervous.
said that. She never said that because I know she's going to be like, I can't believe you said that. She didn't say that. That's just me being me.
But yeah, like I was already really nervous, and because I came into Twitch not expecting anything really, to me, I came into this thinking like I'm just gonna show my face, and like we're gonna have fun, we're gonna drink wine, and we're gonna eat shabu shabu. But like seeing that you guys like have gone out of your way to check out my platform that I have not streamed on ever yet.
She's gonna be on there every day as a regular. She's
Yeah.
not. She's gonna be like me. When she's on, she's on.
You're up to 79. That's crazy.
What does that mean? 79 what?
Followers.
Oh,
I started off with like 13.
hell yeah.
What
That's
the
awesome.
frick? We be nice. I know.
You gonna grow?
Thanks for being on now. I'm on lunch break. Yay! Lunch break, the best time.
What are you having for lunch?
Sausages.
Probably.
You know, we all have messed up schedules. Actually, that actually helps a lot because we have time differences and it helps.
As a freelancer, there's no such thing as a
Yeah.
schedule for us.
Looking forward to the Sugama Rail. I'm really excited for that because Sugama has a lot of amazing places. I have
Careful with the meat there, by the way.
Sugama feels like there's still a lot of places that I have not gone to yet. There are a lot of places that I saved there, but I have not gone to yet because I'm more of like a social person when it comes to like drinking or like eating out. And I can't eat like one whole serving much with like, there's a specific place there that is very famous. I think you guys would be very excited. But there as well, I've been waiting to find a friend who would be wanting to go to that. And apparently he's been wanting to go to that place.
Yeah.
So it's perfect. It was coincidence. So hopefully they let us stream there too.
Why are you being thankful for us when we're feeling thankful for the stream?
Aww.
I am thankful. Thank you guys for being here as well.
nice.
Over 300 of you. You're absolute legends. Thank you for sticking around.
You're not sick
Watching
of us?
two people drinking and eating food.
You're not sick of
Very
us? We've
sweet.
been here for forever.
For 5 hours. Actually, at least 6 hours now. Fucking hell. Time flies.
Oh,
Time
shit.
flies when you're having fun though, right? So
Honestly, it's been really fun. Like I could do this forever.
Happy. I'm very happy. Please don't. My batteries will run out. But I'm very happy that you felt comfortable and had a good time. And I'm
Giant-
hoping you guys did too. Had a great time.
We did. There's also a giant duck mascot. You know, in Sugamo, if you go there, they put out a statue. It's the duck's butt. It's called Sugamon's butt. And you touch it and you get good luck. I'm serious. Look it up.
Who
Sugamon's
fucking
ass.
made this up?
No,
Touching a duck's
seriously,
butt makes
look up
good luck?
Sugamo Tokyo, Sugamon ass. And it actually comes out as like Sugamon's ass. That's how Google Maps has registered it. I'm serious. He's a duck. Yeah. But not just butt. Ass. 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 Oh, it feels so good saying this. Because on my platform, I would be banned.
Why does that make good luck?
You're covering all the times of the strip. Perfect. I prefer streams
Yeah, I
like this.
used
I'm
to
not a
stream,
huge gaming stream fan.
so what they're saying, so I used to stream until 4 a.m., but it wasn't conductive to my lifestyle. So I used to stream at this time. I used to stream from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m., but then I realized that I lost an entire day because I was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
So then I had to switch to like 1 p.m. until like bedtime, go to bed. Obviously I love streaming at this time because I know I can hit more time zones.
Yeah. And also I hope you're enjoying it too.
And I get to reach out. Of course I am.
Yeah.
I get to chat with you guys a lot. But it does kind of suck that obviously for me, I do live in a country where it's now like 2 o'clock. And I could go until like fucking 6 o'clock, but at the same time, that's not really healthy for me if I got this shit done. Especially when I have the bins. But yeah, I try and do late streams every now and then, as you know.
Today's a special day.
Yeah, because like, you know, if I'm doing work, because as you know, I might get a call that suddenly says, oh, I'm terribly sorry, I forgot to tell you that I'm working today. Can you come at 8 o'clock to this station? It's like, if I was streaming until 4, I'm not going to get that message until it's too late, so, you know.
But today's one of those YOLO days.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I know what work, I mean, I couldn't work tomorrow anyway, because I've got stuff the day after.
Oh, play Labyrinth of the Demon King. Is it a game?
I don't know.
Is that a game?
I don't know why they're all calling you Sumi.
Also, I'm waiting for the comment.
Name?
I'm waiting for the comment where someone looks up Sugamo ass. I'm waiting for this. I'm serious.
Well, is Sumi how people normally call you?
Depends on the person.
Because I've heard Sumi mentioned quite a few times tonight. I've never called you Sumi.
People say Sumi. They call me Mika. Or
Mika
Sumika.
kind of makes.
No, Sumi is more common. Because it's the beginning.
I'm thinking of Mikan.
Because if you think about Japanese people, they call me Sumi-chan. Yeah. So Sumi's easier to... Whereas Mika is like, I only have 2 people in my life who called me that.
Mikan.
Mikan oishii yo.
Yeah, exactly. That's a phrase. I can imagine that being a phrase.
A call from Connor. You see, we
Yeah,
appreciate
they
the
know.
late stream. It's noon here in Chicago. Let's go. My first ever car crash was in Chicago.
Don't say
Oh,
that.
I was in the back seat, by the way. I wasn't driving.
Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah,
And it was
I thought you meant car
also,
crashes and you
it was
driving.
really icy, so it was at an intersection. The car couldn't stop. The brake stopped working. And then the other car crashed into my door.
Are we still getting a Molly stream this week? Probably not. I think the next time I'm going to stream after today is... Hang on, let me see.
Sugamon's fine.
Let me see.
Sugamon's fine.
The next stream will probably be either Friday or Saturday. I'll be online around that day.
Wait, did anyone find Sugamon's ass?
It's now Sugamon's behind.
No.
You have a preference of name?
Yeah. It's literally called ass on Google Maps. I'm like not joking. The duck butt of Sugamon. Yeah.
There's no water in here. This is going to be... Yeah, it's burning up. The pictures are shocking. The duck's ass.
Dude, I'm gonna show them right now.
Badonkadonk.
I'm gonna show them right now.
Yeah, you should have done it, yeah.
Alright,
Oh, you posted the duck butt in Discord. Okay.
Sugamon ass. And I didn't even know about this until
Why are we looking up ducks' butts on my channel? What have you turned my channel into?
Yeah, I didn't know about this until my friend messaged me saying like, did you know there's an ass? Yeah, literally. And you touch this.
This is what my streams like. This is really low class now.
They changed the name. They changed it to ass. They changed it to behind. No, it actually used to be called ass.
I think I know why they changed it.
I can show you a
Is it even
screenshot.
it looks like a snowball.
I'm gonna show them right now. My friend sent me a screenshot of Sugamon's ass.
Ooh.
And
Unfortunately, it's 3% left on this camera. I don't think the battery's charging anymore. So we're gonna have to wind this down now. Sorry guys, if it cuts out before then.
oh, you can't charge it at the same time?
It was, but it's run out now, so.
Ooh, 3%. Sugamon's ass.
But that's fine, we had 5 hours and 52 minutes, that's good. Instead of touching grass, you can touch arse IRL.
Where is it? Wait, my friend sent me this picture.
That's a tame duck ass, look. Oh my
He's
God.
like, there's an ass
Yeah,
in
don't be
Sugamo.
giving us options.
Where is it?
Why is the duck held captive in the photos?
Oh, no, it's expired. Do you see this? Do you see this? Sugamo's ass.
Hey.
It used to say ass, I promise you. It said ass before. And they changed it to behind because they want to go PG now.
That's insane.
Oh, they did change it. That's so
Why
sad.
would they do that? Yeah, I guess I say why would they do that? I think we know why they would do that. Do I have a... I don't, do I?
But yeah, I think Sugamo stream would be very fun.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
Because I really like that town, there are several places that I want to show Paul and all of you guys. So the interesting thing with Sugamo, I think, this is just my assumption. I think it's the fact that old people don't have much to do. So Sugamo, every date that has the number 4. So 4th, 14th, and 24th, they have a festival.
Not that we're doxing when we'll be there.
Yeah, and what's really cool is the main street called Jizodori.
Hi.
It's one of the remaining streets that connects back then in the Edo era.
Hi.
If you wanted to go from Nihonbashi all the way to Kyoto, that was one of the roads that led you to it.
Oh,
And it's still
shit.
remaining. Yeah, so it's like really, really like traditional there. Super retro, and I was just like, old people. I love old people.
IRL Sugamo duck touching stream. All right, that's what we'll call
Yeah, we
it.
need to find it.
That's what
we
we'll
need to
call
touch
it.
the ass.
It will be called the duck touching stream.
Samika, do you drive? I do not drive. I lost my permit the day before my test. But then I moved to Hoboken then, and there was no reason to drive
Well, that
anymore.
sucks. Touching the duck would make a great thumbnail.
Staring Sumiko and Sugamo says it. Yes. Yes.
I like the way you put ... and Paul. What? I was like, that is it? Sugamo's Ask POV stream.
Sumairo stream,
Oh my
nighttime
God.
stream. So Sugamo is more of a daytime place. A lot of places close at 5 p.m. But they also have their izakaya guy where you can eat and drink out late at night. But their main famous road is open until like 5 p.m. And they have like their own like handmade rice cracker stores. They have like their kelp stores.
It's revealing too much. Like, he's got to save this for the stream.
A lot of cool shit.
If it's not dripping with duck pat, Paul won't touch it. That's right, that's okay. Paul's done the 4 a.m. cycling stream. Fucking tell me about it. Anyway, guys, the battery's dying. I am going to raid Pete because he is still alive because he's a nutter.
Pete's crazy.
Let me start that down. But thank you for joining me on my stream. This
Thank
was a
you
lot of
so
fun.
much. Thank you guys so much for having me and being so kind. I was really scared
Make
and
sure
nervous.
you follow Sumika in a way _ She's on Twitch.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
She will eventually stream.
Yeah.
Probably.
He'll teach me OBS first, and I'll start.
I will try. Hopefully
my
I can be a good sensei. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. There'll be more adventures with Sumika, I'm sure. I'll probably be back Friday or Saturday, and we'll probably play some kind of games. We'll have a good time. There'll be no food. There might be drink. I don't know. We'll see how I feel.
And Aoni.
Oh yeah, we was meant to play it tonight, but we got chatty. So that's fine. This is good. This is
It's
good.
okay. Today was banter.
But I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. All jokes aside, Paul, you look great. Hope everything's... Oh, fucking, that's very nice. I didn't pick that on purpose, but fuck me. What a lovely comment to end on. Thank you so much. But anyway, guys, let's raid P. So yeah, thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you.